That was hadith is no good. But I was bringing them as
this hadith has never popped up. Ever.
And I told them I don't.
You think the Shias wouldn't use this? You think the Shias wouldn't use
this? Wait, hold on. Norgay said this doesn't really matter. Whether or not it popped up is not really relevant.
It's zaif.
That's zaif. Yes, but zaif does not mean it's completely meaning.
It means it doesn't have a head nor a tail. It can't be clarified, identified, or put down as something that has truth. It means it's weak. We don't know. When you don't know something, and the freaking scholar in the same school is saying, I don't know, why fucking
read it out of the minutes? If it's that meaningless, it wouldn't have been transmitted.
Because people said a lot of shit. I think
but that's why, like, certain stuff was transmitted, others was not.
So someone somewhere said something, and one person on the way heard this who was...
And they found it important enough to transmit it for 1,600 years.
Look, I've had this problem, I don't take the whole Rajal thing. I find the methodology weak, right? However, there still is some truth to the way it's done. It still has a method, right, that you can verify with. That method can be set as a metric. And in that, I respect the metric. Now, if you don't respect the metric, then what are we even debating? Like, I don't even know where this hadith is from. You don't know where it's from. Sheikh for sure doesn't fucking know where it's from.
You guys didn't know for a second ago. And then I start reading it. Everybody's like, this ain't a hadith. You're just talking crap.
It's so unheard of. It is so zaif that it clearly is showing, like, fabrication to it.
When I heard it, I thought it wasn't even the truth. I was thinking, even if it's, I was like, somebody's reading this off of Reddit or something, you know?
Well, you need better ways to, there's such great ways to debate, like, to have interfaith debates. This just makes you, reduces your credibility.
I didn't write it, but I read it word for word.
Where have you been? I was going to text you.
A bit busy. But yeah.
I got worried for a moment.
Yeah, don't tell them your plans.
Well, Mikkel, somebody came by, they drove by, whatever. They said a crazy hadith and they left, and I was just trying to tell them.
I don't know, this is the hadith from Pakistan.
I just opened it. It's weak. What is it about? Strange and questionable narration. Oh, this guy's still about that? Bro. It's not funny. It's not funny, bro. It's funny, like, a year ago, maybe, 2 years ago. But 2 years now? Come on.
Yeah, I'm still doing that damn shit. Yeah.
Gotta switch it up. New meta.
Is it raining outside or what? Why is there so much noise?
They're watering.
He's probably taking a bubble bath.
I can just take a shower. God damn it.
Well, I can't believe it. All these Sunnis thought I wrote it or something like that, or else I'm making this stuff up.
It doesn't matter. It's we. End of story.
Okay, what if I told you...
One second, why aren't these hadiths discarded then?
It is. This whole nonsense is not even...
They should have burned the person at the stake.
No, we don't burn it, because if we burned it, then you're going to say we're covering it up.
But the person who wrote it, they should have burnt them at the stake.
No, the whole point is to compile all hadith that even have any metric that can be measured, compile them to prevent any new innovation onto hadith. So no more people coming up with hadith and claiming it to the Prophet. We have everything concentrated from that time period. So it's a valve cap.
Then how come
the violation of hadith was a valve cap to prevent the innovation in hadith.
What's different in this situation than the situation Uthman was placed in?
Uthman standardized the script.
Answer this question.
Why did he have to standardize it? Or was he the arbitrator of the standardization?
You already know this. I don't need to tell you.
If there's not a Quran before that?
You don't know the answer, Shay? You don't know the answer, so you're telling me all these years you fucking didn't go on AI or something and decide, let me look to the bottom of this. Let me get to the bottom of it.
If I haven't seen the Quran before,
You believe in Christianity, and then all your talking points or pseudo-talking points against Islam. Meanwhile, you don't know anything mainly about Christianity.
I know a whole bunch of Muslims now.
What do you know about Christianity? I care about Christianity. What do you know about Christianity?
Oh, thanks for asking. Jesus Christ is Lord and Savior.
Right.
Only begotten Son, that he shall ever believe in him shall receive everlasting life. It is
That's Christianity.
He is the Word that took upon flesh, that created the world, the universe, the heaven, the earth.
Cool. All right. I guess most of them are all.
Oh, nice.
Muslims are Christian then. And if it's about that, then you got Muslims believe that. Muslims don't deny Jesus Lord. They literally call him Lord all the time. Lord Jesus, Lord Muhammad. Every time you see that Sayyid in Arabic, that's Lord, Master. Just we don't translate it.
Sayyid is not Lord.
Yes, it is.
Lord, Master, yeah.
Yes, it is.
Sayyid would be like saint.
Yeah, it's Lord.
So you're not
Lord.
gonna tell me that
Saint and Lord
Sayyid can be Lord, can
It's
be
the Lord.
Master. Lord can also be Wali.
Yes, that is correct.
They're not gonna tell me. I know this stuff. So
I know this stuff.
if it's about semantics and son, well, you don't mean son in the sense of an offspring. So Christianity does not say that. Son is simply son of God, non-knower, a manifestation of the Logos, the known, actualized by the Holy Spirit, which is the Son of Man to actualize the Son of God. I've already explained this a million times.
That which is brought forth.
Nothing about Christianity other than semantics.
You really missed. I thought you told you to kick Sheik whenever he missed.
I've been a good boy.
He did. He's just a cheap ass polemicist. Like he can use so many better arguments to be a polemicist.
Hang around too many 20-year-olds.
I just know how to vaguely deflect this and skip through.
Like it really reduces your credibility as a
And
debater.
drop dad jokes. Bad dad jokes. So, Jack, what have you been up to?
Just been living my life.
You're back. You're hooked again. You're off the wagon.
I've been on like a work trip, so I'm like, fuck it. I'll be on Clubhouse for a bit, and I got another one coming up, so
Where did they send
might
you?
as well. The Midwest, just around the Midwest. Nowhere fun.
Oh, Joe. Are you liking it?
Whereabouts in the Midwest? Very familiar.
Right. I mean,
Can we
it's
come
cool.
over?
No, shit can definitely not come over. Don't have anything to do.
I know the Midwest like the back of my hand.
It's a huge. Midwest is fucking huge. You know the whole Midwest.
Oh yeah.
Like
Nice.
Chicago, Michigan, Wisconsin.
Oh yeah. Iowa. Nebraska. South Dakota, North Dakota, Wyoming.
You've been to Wyoming, Chief?
Oh yeah.
What do you do in Wyoming? It's just like Iowa. Have you been to Iowa?
Oh, Iowa. If you.
Are you a truck driver? How have you been all these places, Chief?
Oh yeah, I'm a truck driver.
Okay, that's why.
I've been to Iowa before. I thought it would be like a lot more conservative, and I went to Dubuque and some other fucking place, but
Oh,
it was.
you're right by
Boise
the
is very
city.
political.
No, Boise, Idaho.
Yeah, isn't that where all the political stuff happens? Or it's like a destination for all the candidates?
Honestly, it's pretty quiet out there. They got these like I went down there in downtown area, parked my truck in the truck stop, grabbed an Uber in town, and it was so clean. They take littering so serious, like a $500 fine. That the city's so clean you can eat off of it.
What I was tripping on is like any Starbucks you go to, there's gonna be a tranny with that purple hair in there. So you're guaranteed, no matter where you're at.
What's
man,
wrong with
West
that?
Coast, oh yeah.
Excuse me, what's wrong with Purple Haze?
And what's wrong with chickens?
What's wrong with Purple
It's
Haze?
just like, what's up with them and being baristas? Is like, there's got to be some science behind that
Because
shit.
they're creative. They can mix well.
They should have the type of jobs
What?
like mechanic shop like where they change the oil and they're working in those below ground pits. Where
No
people
way.
can see 'em.
That's dirty here.
Mama, you're not a truck driver, right?
No.
Are we kidding?
What did you do for a profession?
Me twerks.
Yeah, I don't talk about it on Clubhouse. Yeah. Too many weirdos.
Fair enough.
And your people are crazy, no offense.
They're the worst.
I mean, you saw what they did to you, right? So,
Yeah.
yeah, dude. They're nuts. Are they still on your ass, or is it like chill?
No, don't worry. I'm fine.
Nice,
They're-
nice.
I worked it all out.
Signed a deal. Had to deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Who's this Jeffrey Epstein down there? CJ. You guys know him?
It's really annoying that
I don't know.
Jeffrey
I wasn't-
Epstein's face is all over this app now.
You know what? Let me change my photos to make it more appropriate.
Maybe not. Like, why do we all have to be haunted by the ghost of Jeffrey Epstein now? Just because of the...
You would love for this to go away, wouldn't you, Buttercup?
Yeah.
Just sweep it right under the rug.
Yeah. I
Not gonna lie, this is like the Jews 9/11 right now.
don't... Hey, it's not the Jews. It's just one guy.
I know, but
It's
you
not.
know,
It's very
9/11
convenient that
was
it's
just
not.
like 11 Muslim guys, but you know,
That's true. That's a good
it
point.
was the Muzzies at the end of the day. But we try to blame y'all for that too, so.
My thing, it makes it worse for you guys if you try to defend them. Even like, but you guys say, what does this have to do with
You know who
trying to
does
finish
that
people?
is Norm. Norm will be up there like, I don't see any
yes.
problem.
I don't understand. Why don't you just throw him under the bus? Like, why do they? I don't understand. Like, it's not that hard to throw someone under the bus. Be like, oh, he's not.
Because he's one
It's
of
not
their
real
own.
to.
I would play up the Emirati guy. I would do so much shit. There's so many opportunities to.
Which one?
I feel like every group is implicated in this scandal. Like, there's no one who's untouched. You know.
Yeah, but
Actually, the Orthodox Christians. Yeah, there isn't a single Orthodox Christian.
That's right.
If
They're
there is-
not like in terms of like a church leader.
Or a Russian Pentecostal.
the Russians. I don't know about the Russians. Steve Bannon's all over
There
this
is
shit, though. I don't know.
There's a ton of Russian shit in there. They had a whole like trafficking thing from Russia. Like they were working. He was meeting Putin. There's a ton of Russian shit in there.
You didn't meet Putin. No way. I got it.
tried to. He tried to make
He
it
tried to. He was trying to arrange meetings with Putin. I don't know if it was successful.
Putin really got lucky, I think. In the whole
Eastern world. Well, not the Eastern.
No, but
I would say like China,
China in
China, there was
Putin's
a
inner
little bit.
circle were he had close contact with people in Putin's inner circle, and they got him women and stuff.
Buttercup, wasn't there an email about him getting a meeting with Netanyahu or not?
I didn't see that. I saw the president. He was president. What's his name? The current president. Herzog, yeah. And of course, Barack, right? Barack.
Yeah.
He did an interview recently.
Into the house.
Did you guys see the interview? He got caught walking into his apartment.
Yeah, his townhouse in New York City. They have that picture of him like walking in
Oh,
with the bandana over, but it's like, dude, we all know who that is, bro. It's clearly you know? Oh, and Woody Allen was like one of his best friends too. Weird shit. Bunch of scientists who were just like trying to get funding. So crazy.
They did an interview on Israeli TV with Ehud Barak, and they were not giving him an easy time. He kept trying to point to other people, and he was like squirming.
Yeah, he's cooked. I don't know. There's that Emirati girl too who was like, you think I'm hot? You should see my little sister, who's like 10 at the time or some shit. Who's like trying to pimp out her little sister. Fucking filth.
That's rough.
Crazy times.
There go Democrats for you.
The story's never gonna fucking end. It's like millions of pages. Like there's gonna be new names coming out for years and years to come.
Dude, she's constantly modded in Martha's rooms. What are you talking about?
I refute all schools of thought, and I promote all truth in all schools of thought.
I like that.
I think this is
Listen,
I reject it.
Because we don't own our religions. We have to seek to own truth.
Okay, but you just think people are inherently evil based on their
He's saying
background.
people are not.
No,
He's saying
I'm
the
not.
ideology holds.
This is a heritage. It's
listening
beyond.
to
Butter, he's saying
no.
the ideology has certain things within it.
No, but he links it also to people who are just Jewish.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Yes, the people who
He links it to
practice the
Jeffrey
ideology.
Epstein, who's not Jewish.
Jeffrey Epstein himself links it to himself.
He's not a religious guy. He doesn't give a fuck about your scripture.
Hey guys, check this out. You know who'd like the Powerpuff Girls television show?
Yeah.
Guess who?
Yeah.
Jeffrey Epstein.
Ew, come on. Turn down. Fuck you guys.
Oh, no, don't be like that, Buttercup.
Final warning.
Wait. Shit, don't go here. Hold on, so Buttercup, are you saying, hold on, what are you?
You don't just hate an ideology, you attribute it to all Jewish people. You attribute it, based on the way your criticisms of Jewish ideology, you attribute to anyone with ethnic Judaism.
No, I do not. I explicitly do not. I have said this multiple times.
You've told me many times that you think I'm evil because I'm Jewish, and I have no faith, I have no God. Yes, you have. You've literally made your.
I have never said that to
I'm
you.
gonna find the messages.
I have never said that to you, seriously. If ever I said that to you, it would be a troll and you know it. I have multiple times said to you, seriously, that I do not think that you are evil. I have actually gone as far as to say that you are at soul not a Jew, right? In any case, regardless of what the Jews say this to you, but anyway.
No, they don't.
Yes,
because they're only like primitive, like tribal, provincial Jews say that to me. Okay, you're agreeing with that?
Listen, Buttercup. Again, go with me. Forget about what me and my thinking is, and forget about all of that. Let's take the first principles.
There's a really bad argument for me to let an anti-Semite.
Is it wrong to hate an ideology?
To hate an ideology is a religion, is an ancient tradition.
Whoa. Is it wrong to hate an ideology? Yes or no?
It's wrong to target an entire faith tradition when you know there are many different strains and interpretations, and they can't be treated like a monolith.
Okay, so there's many different strains of Nazism. It's wrong to hate all Nazis because there's many different strains of Nazism.
That's not the same. Nazism is a very clear ideology. Judaism, like all faiths, like Christianity,
it's
Islam, it has many different strains and interpretations.
No, Nazism has many different strains and interpretations.
Do you hate all other faiths that are not yours?
Who's more evil, Jews or Christians? I mean, Jews or Muslims? Who's more evil, Jews or Muslims?
Not just Jews, but not necessarily all faiths.
Okay, which ideology is more evil? Judaism or Islam?
But Judaism.
Yes. Why many? What part of it?
We killed Jesus.
I think it's a rejection.
Oh my God.
Benny is a serious thinker.
He's not a serious thinker. Of all the faith, Christianity is a beautiful religion. It's a religion of love. And Benny, when he's going on his journey, he's leaving Islam, and he's going on his journey of atheism. He's on a spiritual journey to find himself. And the one strain of Christianity he chooses is the most hateful, anti-Semitic, vile, conspiratorial version of Christianity he could find. It's not a coincidence. You are a monster, Benny. You found the one strain of Christianity that is the most hateful because it validates your worldview. That's what.
No, actually, that's not true. at all. That
You
was
had
not my
plethora of
worldview.
options, and that's what you picked. You had a whole
No, that's not what happened. That's not what
She
happened.
really is the
No.
Powerpuff Girl.
right
from
on
the
that.
fucking picture.
No, she's not.
Yes,
It did. I know.
It's
It did. No.
orthodoxy.
Orthodox Christianity did not validate my worldview, right? Orthodox Christianity directed my worldview. I did not have this worldview prior to adopting Orthodox Christianity.
Did you just
I
choose
adopted
because
this
you're from
worldview
Syria?
as a direct result of Orthodox Christianity.
As a direct result of Orthodox Christianity. Why? Tell me what it is within the Judaic framework that you have a problem with.
So it's the rejection of others, right?
Okay,
Viewing
so,
others
yeah.
as, lesser than,
Yeah.
okay? That
Yeah.
is primarily really bad. Right?
Also going against the commandments.
Almost no strains of Judaism actually view non-Jews,
Well,
That's not true.
and even the ultra-Orthodox don't view.
That's
But he's talking
You don't know what you're talking about, Benny. You're literally.
He's
No,
trying
we can start going through the Talmud, but you're gonna call me an anti-Semite.
Yeah, because you cherry pick shit and you don't read the rest of the Talmud.
I do.
But he can say anything. He needs to provide evidence for whatever he's saying. And we're gonna
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing an anti-Semitic.
In case you don't want to do it.
Do it in your own church, not in my church.
See, I can have this conversation with you. Like,
It's just really bad for. It's a one line, okay? It's one hard line. It's like I'm willing to throw my people under the bus. I'm willing to talk about the genocide. I'm willing to call for Palestinian liberation. I'm willing to call the Gaza genocide a Holocaust, right? I'm throwing my fucking dead grandparents from the Holocaust under the bus, and yet my one line is I don't mod people in my church who hate Jews. I'm sorry, and we're not going to engage you in your fucking Talmudic bullshit because you don't know anything.
I love the Jews.
Hey Benny, I didn't know you had such a view.
Yeah, he has vile.
I've explained this several times. I mean, this is.
But
Not
I didn't
I don't know how
know
to put
that.
him down. Why can't I push him down?
Oh, I'll move down.
Okay.
I didn't know that his.
See, I'm respectful, Buttercup.
Yeah, that is true.
Respectful anti-Semite. We love to see it.
Hold on, you guys. Like, I don't know.
I am actually respectful.
He is. Yeah.
He is.
He
He's
is.
the most respectful hater I've ever met.
That makes it more dangerous, though, if you noticed, right? If he was just a vile
He's like a
person,
highbrow,
disgusting,
big-
it'd be so easy to dehumanize him and say, look at this piece of shit. Burn him.
Yeah, it'd be
He's so,
nice.
he's so nice.
It'd be nice to get people here and share the positive things about religions, not the creepy things.
Fuck
Oh
you.
shit! Stop it! Shut the fuck up, bro.
Dude, I remember why I had your bitch ass on block, shit.
No, you were bad at my jokes. And
That
it was
wasn't a
not even
Your jokes
religious.
were worse than your Islamophobia. Your fucking jokes were fucking hell, man. He would just butt in with the same fucking joke every 5 seconds.
Yeah,
And
which
it's a
joke
dad
was it?
joke. It was, I don't know. Why do you say something about Iraq and
Airplane.
Iran?
Yeah, the
It was
airplane.
just 30
You know.
fucking times in a row.
It wasn't Iraq and Iran. It was the one that ordeal with Israel and Iran went down. You want to hear the
Some
joke?
shit like that.
No, please no.
Doesn't
Bro, I'm
Forever, please.
I'm quite stressed about my country. I don't think you guys have. I don't think, Sheikh, you've ever been in a war or seen the outcomes of one, or been.
I watch a lot of war movies.
That
He's
counts.
probably played Call of Duty, to be fair.
I thought you were Mike Hill all this time.
Marcus, how are you coping with this? All
Love
this-
Houses of War and it's.
I've done 100 things in the meantime. I've just used them as my sound. There was a whole sexual thing before when you went to the gym and I'd gone to do my hair. They were talking about freaking scripture and how it sees homosexualities. Eleni was here. Thank God he got a chance to speak. Unlike the other day. I don't know, like Phoenix was here calling all these heterosexual homophobes a cutie, and they're getting all
No,
bent
just,
out
you
of
know what helps
shape.
me? When I see my people getting genocided, I like to watch documentaries about worse things to make me feel less bad. Like
Yeah.
North Korea or some shit. Just go down a rabbit hole and be like, could be worse.
That's I've always found that to be.
It's really life
I don't know.
altering. It's really like character altering. I feel like it completely
don't
changed my
know.
personality once this,
Like,
like, then it just completely altered my press. Like, the things I wanted to focus on. Me and Judy got back in touch because we hadn't talked to each other in many years, and we were both sort of like all consumed by the news. Remember that?
I felt very depressed.
Yes, I actually thank God that I started talking to Buttercup again because I just didn't find people who understand it very well and can talk to me about it. It's very hard to. One thing is if you live it, and the other thing is if you observe it. They are totally different things, and I think Buttercup lived some part of it. So she
Not like you though. I haven't experienced it.
Not like mine, but you at least not someone.
Like I have people that
so only read headlines on the news, and they make an opinion based on some headlines on certain news channels. It's very complicated, and you really need to spend a lot of time reading about it. Even like I lived it, but every day I still learn something new about it. So when people make themselves experts on the matter and they haven't even lived in that part of the Middle East, I get surprised because every day I learn something new about it.
This is a beautiful thing. People of different beliefs and understandings coming together because they want to find a common ground and a peace. As long as the world strives for that, it's going to be amazing.
Did you?
Did I say something wrong?
Why laughing? Why do you encourage her? For God's sake.
It's going to be amazing. The world is falling apart. It's going to be amazing.
It's going to be amazing.
No, but people are striving for peace, and
That's
nobody's
all that
striving for
matters.
peace.
Sometimes the worst part is like if you're at work or like if you're at an office and you go on Instagram and you just watch someone get their fucking head blown off. It's your people too, and then you just have to like put your phone down and then start typing up an email again. Like not you didn't just see it. That's the
I really
trickiest part.
struggled with that right after October 7th. Like you go to work and you're supposed to act as if everything is normal, and you're terrified for your family because you don't know what's going to happen. I mean, that part, just it's very unpredictable. Things could happen. Things could change any moment, and there are no guarantees that this conflict will not hurt your family. I mean, it did hurt my family on many scales, but luckily everyone of us is alive. But I don't know if it will change my perspectives if it actually hurts my family in more severe ways. You know what I mean? Like if one of my immediate family dies because of it, I don't know if I will.
You haven't had that happen? Like in your immediate family?
Yeah, I've had immediate family. I like in Iran right now. I don't even know what's going on. I called my mom up. I think I might have lost like a couple of family members, like close to me. I tell you, in this whole fucking Iranian.
I think I might have lost a couple of family
Yeah, they'll
members.
tell you a year later, by the way.
They tell you a fucking year later. Yeah, and it's troubling me. Like I'm living in anxiety, constantly. Like they're killing people. We don't know who is being killed, how they're being killed. So this is not right. This is not the way we humans should live in this world.
True.
Yeah.
But you also understand that we're safer in the U.S. than in other countries, but it's not like we have total impunity because our government does crazy things too, you know?
Correct.
And in Homeland Security. So what do you think is going to take its place?
Taylor, how's your family doing?
Same as Nargis, like you really don't know for sure because that's exactly what they do. They they don't want people to worry. They don't want people to freak out. So they could just say something, like not say something for a while.
They won't say something.
What's up with fob parents and family who do that shit? They're just literally your parents.
Behavior, bro.
And they come up with excuses, like all kinds of excuses. So for my grandma, and it was that, like when you're getting married and stuff like that, I can't remember if it's like you're married, huh? I can't remember, but it had something to do with like, oh, they had just given like the news of an engagement or something, and so they didn't give the news of the grandma immediately or something like that. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm asking her, like,
yes, I know exactly.
Can you communicate with me? Like, can you tell me exactly, like, what's going on? Like, I'm asking, is everyone fine? And then there's a pause, and I know that fucking pause. She says, yeah, everyone's fine. We don't know about every single person. This is my immediate fucking family. This is like my aunts, my grandmother, my uncles, people I grew up with. And my cousins were very close to me. You know?
Have you ever seen the show Curb Your Enthusiasm?
Yes, I have.
There's an episode where Larry's mom dies, and he goes to like visit his dad, and he's like, hey, where's mom? And he's like, oh yeah. Like, is she still in the hospital? And he's like, oh yeah, she's doing better. Yeah, she's doing better. He's like, yeah, you know how people do. He's like, oh, okay. He starts asking more, and then he finds out, oh, your mom died. He's like, what the fuck? Why didn't you tell me? He's like, she told me she didn't want you to worry. You're in New York City. She didn't want you to worry. You know, you'll be all bummed out because she died. He's like, fuck, man. Like, when's the funeral? He's like, it was on Monday.
Also, these are mass killings, right? Yeah, it's fucked up. Also, these are mass killings. So someone could just be walking to the store. Someone could just be fucking, I don't know, picking up their clothes from the dry cleaner or something. It's not like you can like sit at home all the time.
Did you say that you long to go back home?
I long to go back home.
I know, but I don't think you can live home.
I can't live home, yeah.
Yeah, it's very hard.
Yeah.
I think you get used to certain standards. Yeah. And I'm not saying that we're above other people, but last time I visited the West Bank, I was really scared, you know, and everyone around me, there were some gunshots nearby my family's house, and I was in the living room with the rest of my family, and I was the only one who tried to escape to a room without doors or windows. Everyone just laughed at me like, what are you doing? It's sad.
Just a window, yeah.
It's sad because people kind of give up. Like they don't care about their safety anymore. You know what I mean?
Yes, and everything in the U.S. is about every little thing that is safe or comfortable.
I have a girlfriend that's Palestinian, and this is before, like, you know, like everybody was like, Palestine was on everybody's, like, all the rave, if you will, you know, popular to talk about. But so it was before October 7th. My girlfriend went to, I think it was for the West Bank. It might have been East Jerusalem, but I'm not sure. But she went and she was telling me there's no reason for her to make it up because it was just miscellaneous. She had came back from there and she tells us the story that she was taking a shower and like water, you know, there's a certain amount of water you can use or whatever, and that the IDF soldiers had dropped a dead animal in the water thing, you know, for people that, you know?
Yeah, and, the water supply. Settlers usually do that shit.
That's a classic war tactic. If you go throughout history, whenever then the army's coming in from the opposing side, they throw dead animals in the wells.
Wait, she took a shower. She was taking a shower and she was like, what the F is that smell? What the F is that smell?
No.
Yeah.
It was
and
a
then they
dead
go,
carcass,
I know,
right?
Yeah,
Oh
freaking
my
yes.
god, that is
Yeah.
wicked.
Yeah, that shit's
That's
gross.
wicked.
They've been doing that since the 60s, 50s.
It's-
No,
Oh,
way
dude,
back.
it's been
way
around
back.
since Vlad the Impaler used to do that.
No,
Palestinians,
I'm saying, since the 50s, with rats and shit like that. Well, they've been doing it even when Napoleon was invading Russia. They would burn those
It's
crop
one of the
fields.
oldest forms of like biological warfare.
Vlad the
Poison the
Impaler did it to the
water.
Ottomans. It even goes back to that, even before that.
My family goes days without water in the West Bank. I mean, I believe East Jerusalem is better than the West Bank when it comes to water supply because their land is just basically dry. You know, there's not enough water, and water distribution is, you know, depends on who you are.
I know, I don't even want to go back, dude. I'm like, you fuckers, dude. You just make it so whack. Sucks.
I know what it is. You guys get a taste of this NASCAR. I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to go back
That's what
either.
it is, yeah.
NASCAR.
That's what Judy was saying. Yeah, that's what Judy was saying. Like they set the level such high freaking. The levels are so high for safety and just comfort.
Especially when you're used to
Anywhere else
America. You're like,
Yeah, that's
what?
what. Yeah.
Yeah, Americans live in a bubble compared to other people, to the rest of the world. I mean, the amount of food that we waste every day.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about that today. We waste so much food here. We have abundance, and other countries have nothing.
Yeah.
Depends
take it
on
for
who
granted.
you are in that country. Also. You can live like a king in a pauper's land, or you can live like a pauper in a king's land. Like the people, like 70% of America, even more, I think. I don't know the stats. I think they said 70 to 80% live paycheck to paycheck. Everyone, right? Now, you can live a king's life if you're like in a country where, you know.
But even like poor people here have a certain level of quality of life.
Yeah,
You know?
I agree.
And they can still have food stamps, you know, health insurance,
Yeah, correct.
rent assistance, stuff like that, cash assistance.
Yeah, that is true.
You can go to the food bank and get food. You know, I know people who go get free meals every day.
Yeah. And if you're living next to the Sikhs in their gurudwaras, they just get food for free every single
If you go to a temple, any temple,
the Gurujis,
or the church, you know.
Yeah, they're so good with that, honestly.
they're so good with that.
And they allow people outside their faith. That's the beautiful thing
Yeah.
about them.
Facts.
Yeah. I've been to that golden temple.
Like Benny, I'm just kidding.
Benny,
I've actually been. No, I have been to it.
Dude, Benny
I'm saying you're not pluralistic.
I'm not.
No, you hate Jews. I'm just kidding.
Do you have a Jewish friend, Benny Adam? Like in
He
real
doesn't
life?
hate
I don't know.
Jews, but the
Yes,
ideology
he
has
does. He's very
problems
proud
with
of it.
No, I don't know. Like, I can explain this 10 more times, and she's still gonna stick on the same thing.
It's like a bothering feeling when you get along with someone and you like them, but they hate you.
I don't hate. That's the thing. I don't hate Buttercup.
Yeah, he says you're not a
He
Jew.
loves
Why?
you.
You know what I mean?
You're
And
you
by
have
the
a
way,
pure
it's
soul. I
the
do have
same-
a pure soul.
He
I'm neurotic as
defends
fuck.
you.
I don't think you do.
I'm
I can
neurotic
tell you
as
when you're
fuck.
being
I'm
attacked.
basically like the child of people.
A lot of people are neurotic. I defend you when you're being attacked. In addition to that, even fucking Emerald says the same thing. Why do you hate me? I don't hate you. She's like, do you hate my daughter? I was like, no, I don't hate
You
your
just
daughter.
want to erase her people. That's it.
No, I don't want to erase her people either.
So
I just
bad.
want to erase their ideology.
He defends you
That's what makes them
so much in rooms. Hard, stop it. You guys
He's
are
a
Yeah,
paradox, Benny. I do adore him. He's just an anti-Semite.
You know what it is? Perhaps he can't explain the Trinity too well, right?
I can explain it just fine.
Oh, shots fired.
No, in order to you know that I can explain it just fine.
because if you're a Gnostic,
We've been in enough religious rooms. I can explain it just fine.
perhaps the one God of the Jew and the one God of the Muslim are a bit too true for you to
Actually,
want
the
to
one God of the Jew and the one God of the Muslim are not exactly the same.
They're exactly the same.
No, they're not.
Also,
Exactly the same.
Also, the God of the Jews, the God
Just
of
read
the world.
Rambam. read Rambam, and then
Rambam, and you mean the guy that was living in
Maimonides.
Muslim lands, right?
So what?
That was actually.
So what?
Well, I mean, first of all, there's
Ask
like.
him.
Second of all, even the Rambam criticized Muslims.
In
He
what?
insulted the Prophet. He was insulting the Prophet.
That's not, no. So
Yes, he did.
That's fine. You're making a fallacy by association, right? You're saying because
No,
yeah, you are.
no, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're saying
How am I making a fallacy by association?
you're saying because he was associated to a certain religion.
Yeah, that's not a fallacy.
That is a fallacy.
Like you read, no, it is. It's not. Like you read what, and it's the same thing for Christians. Like you don't have to make this all about the Jews. You read what Christians have to say about Muslims in Muslim land.
That doesn't
versus
matter.
in Christian land. It's not necessarily the same
You're
thing.
not addressing his God model, right? I'm saying his God model is, which is AKA the Nouveau Jewish God model, is identical to. It is ADS. It is, which by the way the Muslims don't. Majority.
Muslims don't football. That's kind of the point.
Okay, fine. Anyway, I'm a Maimonides.
I love how you described yourself. In your own sentence.
Navgas has been vaping tonight, so please excuse her.
Oh my god, that was hilarious. I love that.
Fuck off. This is the first time I fucking got jacked by myself. I fucked myself up. But anyway, shut your mouth, you very good.
Pretty good.
Very good.
Very good. Why you pretty good?
There was a very serious room in which like standards were being put forth, like do not use the F word. It was one of these very conservative Islamic rooms. We should not use bad language. We should not use shut up. The Lokpal comes up. Hello, can we use Gardu? They're like, that was his thing, Benny. Can we use the word Gardu?
Gandu.
Gardu. Maybe I told you about that guy, Mohammed, who came to freaking Amir's room. You guys were there then. Edward, were you there? No, the Iranian who came. So you know how we use like sentences like the position. What's your position in the argument?
Yeah.
What position do you take?
Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Stella tells me to tell this story every time. He freaking comes in, he's fighting. All of them are calling him Reza Pahlavi supporter. He's not. So he's trying to defend his position, right? So then people start asking, okay, so what is your position? And he gets so fucking annoyed. He's like an elderly gentleman. He says, you know what my position is? My position is 69 on your mother.
Oh, I was there for that. That was pretty funny. Iranians have a way of coming out with some really unexpected.
He was like 100 years old too.
Yeah, and then it's older ones too, like from Sana.
And they just like make up cuss words. You mother bitch, I kill your phone.
Remember Sana, the old guy?
Yeah.
He was like during the 12-Day War. He was like, I'm just laying back, smoking my joint, and I'm thinking this guy sounds like a sheikh, up to that point. Like, what did you just say? What are you talking about? You're like 75 years old.
Bro, you mother bitch. I've heard that one. You mother bitch, I fuck your frog. Just all kinds of weird.
My position is 69
on your mother.
That is pretty good, actually.
They're bombarding him with, what do you think Reza Pahlavi? Amir was telling him, you like Reza Pahlavi? You fucked hard?
I don't, I've had enough of Reza Pahlavi. I don't care. You guys choose your own person. It's none of my business.
And this poor old gentleman would say, no. He kept saying no. Then eventually they're like, what's your position? And he says, you want to know my position?
Yeah, I mean, He just, yeah, it's fun. It's funny. He goes right for the jugular for the beginning.
Where's Buttercup? I want to slurp some sweet tea for her.
Oh,
Last
somebody
night.
made it.
Yeah.
Oh, you were doing it the other day.
I slurped. Cora got up and burped.
Yeah.
The only thing that was required was Stella to fart.
It was like, it's like all we need is one person to let it rip.
Yeah.
Guys, one time Stella left her freaking phone open and she flushed in one of these.
Oh, that must have been embarrassing.
Listen, in one of these super like Iranian rooms where Stella is like, yes it is.
True. No, it's not. Just because
Monier told me.
that doesn't mean it's true.
Shut up.
Yeah, you should know better.
So Monier was saying, and then Stella just didn't speak, I think, for 2 days or something.
Munir is no, it's not true. It's lying.
Is he really lying? Shut the fuck
If I
up.
did flush, I would come on and be like, "What's up?" I don't give a shit.
There, not last year, in 2024, the end of 2024, somebody wanted to come into Amir's room and troll. He comes in, he's pretending to be Santa Claus. He goes, ho, 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 Merry Christmas, you know, and all that. But then all of a sudden, in the middle of his ho, 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 you could hear him, you know, fart. He just rips one. And the room just goes silent. He's thinking he's doing a good job. Then Amir's like, respectfully, if you need to fart next time, please mute your microphone. And the guy was like, well,
Respectfully.
you heard this? You heard that? You heard that? And the guy left. He just left. He came in the troll and he just got.
Oh, fuck.
I have a story worse than that. There's actually a Persian guy. I know you've probably met him on here. I'll tell you who he is later, but it's a true story. Matter of fact, Rooster can verify this, okay? So, you remember back in the day, we were having those rooms?
The master room.
Well, hold on, no, I think it's still that way. Or like, okay, remember we were doing the messages thing? Like you leave a voice message and then somebody comes and adds on to it and adds on to it and adds
I
on to it.
remember that.
I remember that. Oh my god, those are so annoying.
I don't
They were
know
annoying.
what the hell this guy did, okay? Like, I think that he just, like, took his phone out of his pants and it just swiped, it turned on or something. Like, it turned on. He's in the bathroom and you can hear him struggling, straining. Like,
Oh, wow.
you can hear the discomfort, everything. And it goes on for a really long time. And this guy never knew that maybe he found out later, like somebody told him. But it was like almost like 2-minute recording of him like in the bathroom struggling for his life.
Just forcing it out. Yeah.
That's disgusting. He must have felt so embarrassed.
Hilarious.
I don't know why farts are so funny, but they are.
Honestly, because that's worth recording. I might have recorded it, but ask Rooster about it. He'll verify. So then it records it. Yeah, so it records it. So people are like, you know, playing, and they're like, what the hell is this?
Especially with a proper Iranian crowd.
With the people on Clubhouse, that must have went on for months, that recording, that chain.
I don't know how long it took for him to realize it. I'm not sure. And it might have been a replay of a room, but I don't think so. I think it was those voice messages.
That's hilarious.
Thing is, you can't delete those chains either.
Yeah.
We couldn't delete those, right?
No, you can't. No, because they're public.
Oh my God, the tragedy. But I think it was that. I do think it was that. We'll ask Rooster when we get a chance.
They're public and, they're so annoying. And they're always before the rooms, too, before you get to the rooms.
Those were so annoying, bro.
Whoever
You
came up
could have
with that
filtered.
was like a real special
You could
person.
filter for the live rooms.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
No.
But whoever came up with that was a special person.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't, until he just mentioned it, I actually didn't even think about the fact that they took it away. It's funny.
Maybe I think like your Jew hate is how it's coming across. Like maybe you can just like stress on like I have issues with certain ideological principles of
That's what I say.
Then why does Buttercup
Well,
think you need
honestly,
to?
Nagus, you know how like when people are talking Muslims and they like pull out stuff that
Hadith.
no, not hadith, but like they'll say, you know, how old was Aisha? Yeah, and there's really no wiggle room out of it, right? It is what it is, right? There's stuff, there's stuff like that within Judaism too, and so like when you try to start pulling it out, people's heads won't see.
Yes. That's so true. Like you can't justify it any other way.
I was in Amis's room earlier, and I got Daniel and Sergio so mad. Daniel was making monkey noises.
What the fuck is going on with Daniel, man? He's writing some hateful shit about me in the chat. We usually him and I get along.
Oh, that's how he is. I mean, that's how he is. Earlier today in Buttercup's room, he was in this room. Earlier, he was. Who said it? Jindip was talking about. Jindip said, "How do we, the only thing we know about Israelis or Jews, I don't know if we use Jews or Israelis, is the barrel of their guns. That's all we really know about them. Their demolition of homes. And then he writes in the chat, stop acting like, or stop talking like a terrorist. Right. Like this guy's. So he gives me articles, and his articles debunk his argument. I'm like, the article debunks your argument here. See, and he did it twice, and then Sergio did it once, so 3 times. And they were.
Who's Sergio?
I don't know, some guy that he used to follow me around, wanting to debate me over the UN reports that came out in 2024 or early 2025 or something like.
Did he get cut off?
I think so.
How do you think Zeleny and Echoes are going to be BFFs one day? Zeleny
and who?
Ambrose.
Probably. Yeah.
I got kicked off.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like it. I could.
No, I got my app crashed. Yeah, why people think Benny is anti-Semitic? Because Benny says I'm anti-Semitic.
Benny, you are a freak.
I don't have a problem with that. I want to make anti-Semitism great again.
You're a Semite yourself, bitch. Why would you do that?
It's a little uncomfortable.
No, listen, man. If you're gonna have a special designation for hating an ideology, I don't have a problem.
Yeah. I have no problem with that.
Yeah. If you're gonna make it wrong to hate an ideology, then I'm gonna be proudly a Nazi, even though I'm not a Nazi. But I'm gonna make it.
See again, the correlation is just so bizarre. The way you're correlating things. I'd rather be a Nazi than be someone who does not hate a false ideology. That's what you're saying. Like, it's so idiotic, the connection.
No, what I'm saying is, religion is an ideology akin to Nazism.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So, if you're going to say it's wrong to hate an ideology, then you're going to have to say, if you're going to say it's wrong to hate a religion, then you're going to say it's wrong to hate Nazism. Because the only difference between any religion and Nazism is that religions often, but not necessarily, include a God concept.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And you're
why is it wrong to hate Nazis?
Well,
because what they do, well, I can show you a lot of things that Jews do, that Muslims do, that Christians do, that's wrong.
Right.
Right? So, it's not about what they do, it's about what they believe.
Perhaps
and there's a lot of things that Muslims believe, that Jews believe, that's wrong. And so Christians as well. And I'm all for breaking down the denomination. I hate the Talmudist Jew a lot more than I hate the Karaite Jew.
The what Jew?
The Karaite Jew. The Talmud, the Torah only Jew.
I never heard that word.
See, again, you're pointing it at the peoples, right? So which is kind of a little cheap in terms of like argumentation. Perhaps you can say the ideology holds such and such a thing, and that would just directly imply that the people, you don't have to even mention it, because it's just a more like honest way to say things. Like I would say, as per the ideology, when it incorporates like supremacy of a certain people over the others, that shows like injustice, brings about I don't know, hatred and casteism, which are like ideals that don't work well with the productivity of like the human race. Maybe that's how you can posit an argument for.
I just prefer to be a little bit more true.
Yeah, you're asking this. So. Like I don't know.
Item totaling $9.95 and will be delivered to West Hartford.
Sorry. Echo, buy it now.
Placing it.
I'm buying my taurine.
Done. Your taurine supplement.
Okay.
She won't shut up.
Are you still having your love relationship with your freaking AI?
My AI is about to get fucking supercharged like crazy. I'm working on it now. Yeah, they came out with this thing now that you could have it be proactive. It's really cool.
Oh, Alexa Plus?
No, not like Alexa is nothing. No. Assalamu alaikum.
You're using Alexa. You need Alexa.
Yeah, no, I was. I can see why you said that. No, but the OpenClaw.
What is that?
It's a wrapper that you use on your, that you use with your AI, whatever AI you have.
Any AI.
Yeah. As long as that, yeah, any AI, and it's able to get. It's an agent, so it can get things done online. It could order things. It could like have different agents with different personalities. If you're building a company, for example, it could have a CEO, chief of marketing. And the marketing agent would do the, all the marketing online for you, writing the blogs. It could do anything. Like the possibilities are endless. It's hundreds of thousands of people have been using it. Some have been out for a month now, not even.
I've heard of it, but the things I read about it were there were a lot of vulnerabilities.
Yeah, there are. You have to make sure because you set it up on a virtual server for like $5 a month. You have to make sure that you have your firewall set up, anti-phishing set up, your IPs protected. But it's not hard. You could actually get it to do it for you too once you install it. So,
what do you guys think of my new profile picture?
Oh my god.
Jesus fucking Christ.
anything on Iran or the U.S. and Iran negotiations?
No idea. Have you guys read about anything? I didn't check the news. Should you? US-Iran tensions spike as Trump evaluates use of force.
So,
Trump tells troops fear is a powerful motivator in difficult Iran talks. Second U.S. aircraft carrier expected to head to Middle East, officials say amid Iran tensions.
no, the guy that comes into Amir's room, I think he was probably in the Air Force or something. He knows a lot about the aircraft carriers.
Oh, really?
He said the Bush it's not there for any campaign. It's only a limited strike carrier.
Damn, there's like more Anons than people in this room. There's like 4 people in this room.
Yeah.
It's because of you. You have
everyone in here.
That's what I'm saying. You have like these spies sitting and listening to our stuff.
They have fans, they're not spies.
One of them is the baby Kapara, like the Zios. One of them is Amir's little spies. Who else?
One of them is probably that John.
Kitover, yeah, obviously. And then another is a secret crush.
Buttercup, you were in.
Feel yourself crush.
You were in Amos' room today, and
It was for a little bit. I saw Benny Olive went at it with Eval, right?
no, I wasn't there for that. That was probably before or after me. I was there, and I went at it with Daniel and Sergio, and I think it was Grace that said that you weren't a journalist.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, because I brought up the IDF. The IDF said confirmed that they're agreeing with the Hamas numbers, and
How did Grace know that? I mean, I am a journalist, so.
And then Daniel was like, "No, they did." And here's I'll give you something proving that they did not. They took it back. And he sends me an ex Twitter post. Can you send me an article?
Oh my God, we've been fighting about this for weeks, where they don't accept the IDF's own statements. They're like, well, why didn't he put his name on it? Like, they'll find anything. And then the IDF walks back their own statement with another unnamed statement, and they'll accept the second one, but not the first one.
Yeah.
It's so annoying. They're like, you can't accept a statement from an agency if they don't put the spokesperson's name on it. Then the IDF puts out a second statement that slightly softens the first statement, and they're like, oh yeah, it's definitely real.
So guys, yesterday, Buttercup, General was there, right? General, you were there. When God's lawyer came over.
Oh, I can't stand him. Whenever he talks, always tell him, what is your argument first? Always ask him that first. He was in Amir's room.
We were talking about apples, and he kept bringing up pears.
Right.
Did he just he kept asking questions?
No, because our conversation was administrative detention. Specifically, kids that have been taken into custody by the regime and have not been charged. And he kept reading a list where he's like, oh, look at this 14-year-old. He's been charged with throwing a stone or stabbing someone. But we're like, we're not talking about that. We're talking about people that have no charges against them.
Yeah.
But he kept, there was no movement.
Well, remember Samson was there, right? So Samson brought it up first, I think. That was the whole thing.
That was with Emerald, wasn't it?
With Emerald. Oh my God, she lost it. But
there's a lot of pressure on her.
It was a lot of pressure.
She's battling them all the time.
Samson's so annoying. I was in a room where I was undercover with Samson, was in there telling them what a sociopath me and Emrose are, and really telling them how to treat sociopaths and how you can manipulate them back. He was sociopathically laying out how he can outsmart the sociopaths.
So he was doing a freaking medical examination and dissecting a personality disorder in Emrose, calling it the narcissistic.
Yeah, he calls it narcissistic.
MDD, right?
Yeah. He's been running around diagnosing it, but it's just so annoying.
Then I said, who the heck are you in order to freaking diagnose people?
He's not a doctor, by the way.
He's not?
Yeah, we know.
No, he's a liar.
He said he does this every day with people.
He spends most of his time on fucking Clubhouse. What kind of doctor?
Yeah, Clubhouse, and he probably goes to therapy himself.
He's probably a Clubhouse doctor.
He came in 2 weeks ago to Amir's room. He kept running in and out screaming. And I'm like, Amir, what the hell is going on here?
What kind of doctor is this?
What is this? And he goes, I don't know. I don't know what the hell he's doing. I was like, he did it 4 or 5 times. Just came in screaming something and then would leave the stage and get out of the room. Come back 5 minutes later.
So this is his diagnosis. She interrupts. It's her way on the highway. Doesn't allow for others to speak. I mean, these are his freaking diagnoses.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Caleb.
Hello.
Shalom. And this is how he's freaking diagnosing a person behind the screen. Whatever.
He's not very good about bringing up evidence, and he was bringing up evidence about Palestinians and what makes a refugee, but the evidence, he doesn't read it. he expects other people not to read it either. And
yeah, that's true. But then he does indulge. To be fair to him, like he will indulge in a conversation at least 3/4 of it before he either forfeits or just directs it elsewhere. He does a lot of. Yeah.
I haven't heard him in like 2 months, except for that what I just told you. He hasn't come up.
Yeah, I haven't either. Yesterday I heard him after a long time. So he's asked. So God's lawyer asked a question, and I want Buttercup to answer this. And I think it was a valid question. She kept silent throughout the question, which I thought was. And eventually she did speak because he kept pushing it. He said from both sides, okay, or not even both sides. He said, has the region experienced terrorist attacks? This is just like a very carpet statement that he's making, right? She didn't answer.
Who's she, Emrose?
Yeah. Which I was like, it's okay, just say, and then after asking her like 10 times, he asked me once, and I said yes, because that's the honest answer. And then perhaps it was, I don't know, maybe it was dramatic or something. So
she kind of shuts down a little bit, I think.
Down on those things, yeah.
But she's coming from Twitter, where she has a pretty large following, and
I follow her on Twitter. She annoys the people there too, I'll be honest. Like, she does, it is her way or the highway. She likes to lecture people a lot. She likes to tell people the correct words that are only allowed to use, specific words that no one's ever heard of, that aren't commonly used, right? Like, I understand the point of not erasing Palestinian identity, but you don't have to say, oh, use this really obscure academic term that nobody is familiar with to describe people who are 40. You know what I mean? Like,
I actually think that's a very important thing.
Yeah, but she's correct in the narrative.
Her point, she shouldn't have said everyone. No, she should have said you can call them Palestinian Israelis and not erase their Palestinian identity. She didn't have to say use this very academic term that no one ever uses or knows what it means. 48 Palestinian doesn't mean anything to most people, so it doesn't make sense to use it. So, exactly, nobody knows. So you use. It's one thing to say don't erase people's Palestinian identity. But it's one thing to say don't erase people's Palestinian identity, but like to say, oh, you can only, you must call me they. It's like it's the same fucking shit. You know what I mean? Like it just it's like to nitpick people's terminology. It just kind of makes it hard to have a conversation. You know what I mean? We get stuck over and over again over the terminology.
Yeah, all semantics. Yeah, but she did eventually, I think, open up and say that, well, I was in one of those buses and I got attacked, and I thought. Perhaps it's like a traumatic experience, and that is why she's like not upfront about it. Which
that's what I wanted to say. Like when she pulled me aside yesterday, she opened up to me about some of the war traumas that her family has experienced firsthand.
Yesterday or today?
Yesterday she was upset at me because she felt people were ganging up on me, and she thought I enabled it.
Oh, that was
she kind of pulled me aside. She was like, "How could you make me? You're the punching bag." She was like really hurt, and she was like, kind of crying. I don't know. She was telling me some of the shit that, like, it is that there's really like she's people that have died in war, and it's really like a tough
and it's situation. Right there. That's the thing. It's right next to her.
Yeah, it's not. She's living it, right? So
yeah.
And she, the 12-day war. I mean, her building was it wasn't hit, but it was damaged.
And like these are people she knows who are getting who are dying. You know what I mean?
So.
But also our dynamics are different on Clubhouse, and I think
she's learning that. That's why I tried to press her today in a gentler way, so she can understand that we just kind of have a different vibe. But it's not that we're not serious, and it's not like we're enabling Hasbaris. Like we can smell one just like she can. I think she's maybe like hearing things because she's stuck in this, echo chamber of people who are Palestinians and Israelis, and this is just like a much more diverse. Crowd of people are coming from many different perspectives.
Twitter is more divisive though too. So I think she has knee-jerk reactions because that's how it is on Twitter. Any little thing, somebody will get you on. So you have to be ready.
Are you serious? Is it so debate bro-ish on?
Oh, big time, huge.
The whole thing like starts to look performative at the end.
But they have much more control over the conversation. Like the
Yeah, it's
mods
more
control
professional.
it. So she's mad at me because I'm not controlling the conversation enough because I'm letting people like be
That's
casual
how we are.
and mess around. And she's like, you can't let them mess around. People are dying. It's urgent. And I'm like, it's just a different vibe. It's just a different setup.
Yeah.
And Twitter is more public than Clubhouse,
Right.
so you're in a, it's a different mindset. You're in a
It's like
different
a
mode.
family setup of like mentally retarded people. Clubhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, Twitter. I mean, is Twitter is worse. It just but everybody's on Twitter. Yeah,
But it's hard to find people. Like here, you can like you end up running in. There's something magical about Clubhouse where you run into like just tons of Jews and Palestinians and Arabs and crazy people from all walks of life, and they end up in a room together because they have one niche interest. And I feel like I don't know if I see her groups on Twitter, and it just seems like a bunch of lefty Israelis just talking to an echo chamber a little bit.
Of course, like the other day, I think Stella was the one who said, like, we have 5 of us voting, 5 women. And then she said, Stella said, isn't this beautiful? We have a Christian, we have a Muslim, we have a Jew, we have a Buddhist. She called me a Buddhist.
The Turkic Buddhist songs.
I was like, bro, how did you assign
With these and nuns.
You
Oh
are
my God.
basically a hippie now, so you know.
That's true.
I'm not gonna bring up particular names that it just things weren't going smoothly, and I was like, "We're modding with the Powerpuff Girls." She didn't understand the assignment.
She didn't get it. That thing with Cora was really rude.
Girl power. Oh man.
And an atheist. Cora was an atheist.
Yeah, like Benny did a really good job at like trying to defend Cora, like in the newsroom. He was kind of like, I would have liked to hear what she would have said if you would just let her finish. Maybe I would have disagreed, but I would.
Why was Benny defending Cora in the newsroom?
Amir was asking like, who is she? What kind of person? He was asking me, and I was like, I don't know her. Seriously.
Cora's amazing.
She was like, I think Emrose was really upset, so she went to Amir's room to sort of blow off steam afterwards.
Oh shoot!
I don't think Amir they don't know each other. I don't think Amir knows Cora.
Amir doesn't know her.
It's like you bring all your smart people into this room, and they just don't know. Like they're not part of all this garbage.
And then of all the people, Michaela comes in, that sexy thing, and she says, I think I heard your names being mentioned in the other room.
Who's Michaela? I don't think I know Michaela.
Michaela, the older lady who is
she's
my saxophone. She's so cute. And then she's like, hold on, guys, let me go back and check and get more messages. I'm like, what are you doing?
It's...
Zipping up my boots.
I feel like it's cool. I'm glad she's around though. She's really smart. It's compelling coming from her, an Israeli. It's nice to have someone in my corner who offers a different perspective in these.
She has so much information.
Ooh. Yeah.
Emrose.
Yeah, she's smarty.
She knows so much.
She kind of destroyed Sam's room the other day over like physics or something. Like he just humiliated a room full of like really, really like egocentric boys who just like love to like.
Why does she know physics?
Yeah, she's like a scientist. I don't know. She's I don't know. I don't want to say don't say what she does. But I think she's trying to be more private now. But she literally, they're like fighting about like the theory of relativity. I couldn't follow it, but like she just kind of, are you guys fucking idiots? Like you don't know anything. And they were all like just stunned, like they didn't know what to do. I've never seen them like that ever.
I seen her take down Zionists. I think there was 4 or 5 of them, one at a time. They're all ganging up, and then she shut each one of them up. That was when I first met her on here.
It's pretty badass when she does that. I just think she's figuring out
They were shocked.
I mean, when I got on this app too, I didn't really understand the vibe, and I came in like guns blazing, and I made a lot of enemies, and then I had to sort of get to know people a little bit and try to woo them a little bit more.
How's that, babe? Jeremy Hale is a monkey. Hello, John. So you got the plus there on your profile. That's excellent. Oh, you're a Canadian. Hello? Oh, the Alpha is here. Alpha. Serendipity. Alpha. The key of the mysteries, according to Enoch, Abraham, Hermes Trismegistus, and Solomon by Eliphas Levi. Translated with an introduction by Crowley from the Major Keys of Solomon, a manuscript of magic by Eliphas Levi. The key of the mysteries. The Clef de Grand Mystère by Eliphas Levi. Contents, translator's note, introduction, preface. Part 1, religious mysteries, preliminary considerations. First article, sketch of the prophetic theology of numbers. Article 2, 3, 4, 5. Resume of Part 1, Part 2, philosophical mysteries. Part 3, mysteries of nature. First book, chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, chapter 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, chapter 4, practical secrets, introduction, chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4, epilogue. Printed for the Hellfire Club. Limited to 50 copies in cloth slip cases, hand-bound in purple goatskin, purple linen. The key of the mysteries. According to Enoch, Abraham, Hermes, Trismegistus, and Solomon by Eliphas Levi, translated with an introduction by Crowley. Religion says believe, and you will understand. Science comes to say to you, understand, and you will believe. That moment, the whole of science will change front. The spirit, so long dethroned and forgotten, will take its ancient place. It will be demonstrated that the old traditions are all true, that the whole of paganism is only a system of corrupted and misplaced truths, that it is sufficient to cleanse them. So to say, and to put them back again in their place, to see them shine with all the rays. In a word, all ideas will change. And since on all sides a multitude of the elect cry in concert, come, Lord, come, why should you blame the men who threw themselves forward into that majestic future and pride themselves on having foreseen it? Je de mastre saurais de St. Petersburg. Deus homo Torah. Translator's note. In the biographical and critical essay which Mr. Waite prefixes to his Mysteries of Magic, he says, a word must be added of the method of this digest, which which claims to be something more than translation and has been infinitely more laborious. I believe it to be in all respects faithful, and where it has been necessary or possible for it to be literal, there also it is invariably literal. We agree that it is either more or less than translation, and the following examples selected at hazard in the course of half an hour will enable the reader to judge whether Mr. Wade is acquainted with either French or English. Gentle Holm, gentle. The nameless vice, which was reproached against the Templars. Certaines circonstances ridicules et un procès en escroquerie. Certain ridiculous processes and a swindling lawsuit. Semele de dogmatiseur, meddles with dogmatism. La vie pour lui suffisait à l'expiation des plus grands crimes, puis qu'elle est la conséquence d'un arrêt de mort. According to him, life was sufficient for the greatest crimes, since these were the result of a death sentence. Vos meilleurs amis ont dû concevoir des inquietudes. Your best friends have been reasonably anxious. The mistranslation here turns the speech into an insult. The equinox sacrosanct, sacred and saintly. Auriculaire index. N'avez-vous pas obtenu tout ce que vous demandiez, et plus que vous ne demandiez, car vous ne m'aviez pas parlé d'argent? Have you not had all and more than you wanted, and there has been no question of remuneration? This mistranslation makes nonsense of the whole passage. Eliphas n'était pas à la question. Eliphas was not under cross-examination. Nouveau puissant, vicious jester. Si vous n'avez pas, vous deviendrez. If you have not, you may become. This mistranslation turns a compliment into an insult. An awful and ineffaceable tableau. Péripéties, circumstances. Il va fait partie du clergé de Saint-Germain the Auxerrois. He was of the Society of Saint Germain l'Auxerrois, brute de tempête, stormy sound. We are obliged to mention this matter as Mr. Waite, by persistent self-assertion, has attained a reputation being trustworthy as an editor. On the contrary, he not only mutilates and distorts his authors, but as demonstrated above, is totally incapable of understanding the simplest phrases and even the commonest words. Introduction. This volume represents the high-water mark of the thought of Eliphas Levi. It may be regarded as written by him as his thesis for the grade of exempt adept, just as his ritual and dogma was his thesis for the grade of major adept. He is, in fact, no longer talking of things as if their sense was fixed and universal. He is beginning to see something of the contradiction inherent in the nature of things, or at any rate, he constantly illustrates the fact the planes are to be kept separate for practical purposes, although in the final analysis they turn out to be one. This and the extraordinarily subtle and delicate irony of which Eliphas Levi is one of the greatest masters that has ever lived, have baffled the pedantry and stupidity of such commentators as Waite.
English is hardly a word to express the mental condition of such unfortunates. Dummheit. Its strongest German sense is about the nearest thing to it. It is as if a geographer should criticize Gulliver's Travels from his own particular standpoint. When Levi says that he asserts as initiate is subordinate to his humble and submissiveness as a Christian, then not only remarks that the Bible and the Quran are different translations of the same book, but treats the incarnation as an allegory. It is evident that a good deal of submission will be required. When he agrees with St. Augustine that a thing is not just because God wills it. God wills it because it is just. He sees perfectly well that he is reducing God to a poetic image reflected from his own moral ideal of justice. No amount of alleged orthodoxy can weigh against that statement. His very defense of the Catholic hierarchy is a masterpiece of that peculiar form of conscious sophistry which justifies itself by reducing its conclusion to zero. One must begin with one. That one has no particular qualities. Therefore, so long as you have an authority properly centralized, it does not really matter what that authority is. In the Pope, we have such an authority, ready-made, and it is the gravest tactical blunder to endeavor to set up an authority opposed to him. Success in doing so means war, and failure, anarchy. This, however, did not prevent Levi from ceremonially casting a papal crown to the ground and crying, "Death to tyranny and superstition!" in the bosom of a certain secret, Areopagus, of which he was the most famous member. When a man becomes a magician, he looks about him for a magical weapon. Being probably endowed with that human frailty called laziness, he hopes to find a weapon ready-made. Thus we find the Christian Magus, who imposed his power upon the world, taking the existing warships and making a single system combining all the merits. There is no single feature in Christianity which has not been taken bodily from the worship of Isis, or of Mithras, or of Bacchus, or of Adonis, or of Osiris. In modern times again we find Frater Iehi Auer trying to handle Buddhism. Others again have attempted to use Freemasonry. There have been even exceptionally foolish magicians who have tried to use a sword long since rusted. Wagner illustrates this point very clearly in Siegfried. The great sword, no thong, has been broken, and it is the only weapon that can destroy the gods. The dwarf mime tries uselessly to mend it. When Siegfried comes, he makes no such error. He melts its fragments and forges a new sword. In spite of the intense labor which this costs, it is the best plan to adopt. Levi completely failed to capture Catholicism in his hope of using imperialism, his endeavor to persuade the emperor that he was the chosen instrument of the almighty, a belief which would have enabled him to play Maximus to little Napoleon's Julian, was shattered once for all at Sedan. It is necessary for the reader to gain this clear conception of Levi's inmost mind.
if he is to reconcile the contradictions which leave Waite petulant and bewildered. It is the said privilege of the higher order of mind to be able to see both sides of every question, and to appreciate the fact that both are equally tenable. Such contradictions can, of course, only be reconciled on a higher plane, and this method of harmonizing contradictions is therefore the best key to the higher planes. It seems unnecessary to add anything to these few remarks. This is the only difficulty in the whole book. Though in one or two passages, Levi's extraordinarily keen sense of humor leads him to indulge in a little harmless bombast. We may instance his remarks on the grimoire of Honorius. We have said that this is the masterpiece of Levi. He reaches an exaltation of both thought and language which is equal to that of any other writer known to us. Once it is understood that it is purely a thesis for the grade of examined adept, the reader should have no further difficulty. A.C. Alistair Crowley. Preface. At the brink of mystery, the spirit of man is seized with giddiness. Mystery is the abyss which ceaselessly attracts our unquiet curiosity by the terror of its depth. The greatest mystery of the infinite is the existence of Him for whom alone all is without mystery. Comprehending the infinite, which is essentially incomprehensible, He is Himself that infinite and eternally unfathomable mystery, that is to say, that He is in all seeing, that supreme absurdity in which Tertullian believed. Necessarily absurd, since reason must renounce forever the project of attaining to Him. Necessarily credible, since science and reason, far from demonstrating that He does not exist, are dragged by the chariot of fatality to believe that He does exist, and to adore Him themselves with closed eyes. Why? Because this absurd is the infinite source of reason. The light springs eternally from the eternal shadows. Science, that battle tower of the spirit, may twist and coil its spirals, ever ascending as it will. It may make the earth tremble. It will never touch the sky. God is He whom we shall eternally learn to know better, and consequently He whom we shall never know entirely. The realm of mystery is then a field open to the conquests of the intelligence. March there as boldly as you will, never will you diminish its extent. You will only alter its horizons. To know all is an impossible dream. Woe unto him who dares not to learn all, and who does not know that. In order to know anything, one must learn eternally. They say to learn anything at all, and anything well, one must forget it several times. The world has followed this method. Everything which is today debatable had been solved by the ancients. Before our annals began their solutions, written in hieroglyphics, had already no longer any meaning for us. Man has rediscovered the key. He has opened the cemeteries of ancient science. And he gives to his century a whole world of forgotten theorems, of syntheses as simple and sublime as nature, radiating always from unity, and multiplying themselves like numbers with proportions so exact that the known demonstrates and reveals the unknown. To understand this science is to see God. The author of this book, as he finishes his work, will think that he has demonstrated it. And when you have seen God, the Hierophant will say to you, turn round, and in the shadow which you throw in the presence of this Son of Intelligences, there will appear to you the devil. That black phantom which you see when your gaze is not fixed upon God. And when you think that your shadow fills the sky, or the vapors of the earth, the higher they go, seem to magnify it more and more. To harmonize in the category of religion, science with revelation, and reason with faith. To demonstrate in philosophy the absolute principles which reconcile all the antinomies, and finally to reveal the universal equilibrium of natural forces, is the triple object of this work, which will consequently be divided into 3 parts. We shall exhibit true religion with such characters that no one, believer or unbeliever, can fail to recognize it. That will be the absolute in religion. We shall establish in philosophy the immutable characters of that truth, which is in science reality. In judgment, reason. And in ethics, justice. Finally, we shall acquaint you with the laws of nature whose equilibrium is stability. We shall show how vain are the fantasies of our imagination before the fertile realities of movement and of life. We shall also invite the great poets of the future to create once more the divine comedy, no longer according to the dreams of man, but according to the mathematics of God. Mysteries of other worlds, hidden forces, strange revelations, mysterious illnesses, exceptional faculties, spirits, apparitions, magical paradoxes, hermetic arcana. We shall say all, and we shall explain all. Who has given us this power? We do not fear to reveal it to our readers. There exists an occult and sacred alphabet, which the Hebrews attributed to Enoch, the Egyptians to Thoth, or to Hermes Trismegistus, the Greeks to Cadmus, and to Palamedes. This alphabet was known to the followers of Pythagoras, and is composed of absolute ideas attached to signs and numbers. By its combinations, it realizes the mathematics of thought. Solomon represented this alphabet by 72 names written upon 36 talismans. Eastern initiates still call these the little keys, clavicles of Solomon. These keys are described and their use explained in a book, the source of whose traditional dogma is the patriarch Abraham. This book is called the Sefer Yetzirah. With the aid of the Sefer Yetzirah, one can penetrate the hidden sense of the Zohar, the great dogmatic treatise of the Kabbalah of the Hebrews, clavicles of Solomon. Forgotten in the course of time and supposed lost, have been rediscovered by ourselves. Without trouble, we have opened all the doors of those old sanctuaries where absolute truth seemed to sleep. Always young and always beautiful, the princess of the childish legend, who during a century of slumber awaits the bridegroom whose mission is to awaken her. After our book, there will still be mysteries, but higher, farther in the infinite depths, this publication is a light or a folly, a mystification or a monument. Read, reflect, and judge. Hear the mysteries, la clef des grands mystérieux, by Eliphas Levi. Part 1. Religious mysteries. Problems for solution. 1. To demonstrate in a certain and absolute manner the existence of God, and to give an idea of Him which will satisfy all minds. 2. To establish the existence of a true religion in such a way as to render it incontestable. 3. To indicate the bearing and raison d'etre of all the mysteries of the one true and universal religion. 4. To turn the objections of philosophy into arguments favorable to true religion. 5. To draw the boundary between religion and superstition, and to give the reason of miracles and prodigies. Preliminary considerations. When Count Joseph de Maistre, the grand and passionate lover of logic, said despairingly, "The world is without religion," he resembled those people who say rashly, "There is no God." The world in truth is without the religion of Count Joseph de Maistre, as it is probable that such a God as the majority of atheists concede does not exist. Religion is an idea based upon one constant and universal fact. Man is a religious animal. The word religion has then a necessary and absolute sense. Nature herself sanctifies the idea which this word represents and exalts it to the height of a principle. The need of believing is closely linked with the need of loving. For that reason, our souls need communion in the same hopes and in the same love. Isolated beliefs are only doubts. It is the bond of mutual confidence which, by creating faith, composes religion. Faith does not invent itself, does not impose itself, does not establish itself by any political agreement. Like life, it manifests itself with a sort of fatality. Same power which directs the phenomena of nature extends and limits the supernatural domain of faith. Despite all human foresight, One does not imagine revelations, one undergoes them, and one believes in them. In vain does the Spirit protest against the obscurities of dogma. It is subjugated by the attraction of these very obscurities, and often the least docile of reasoners would blush to accept the title of irreligious man. Religion holds a greater place among the realities of life than those who do without a religion, or pretend to do without it, affect to believe. All ideas that raise man above the animal, moral love, devotion, honor, are sentiments essentially religious. The cult of the fatherland and of the family, fidelity to an oath and to memory, are things which humanity will never abjure without degrading itself utterly, and which could never exist without the belief in something greater than mortal life, with all its vicissitudes, its ignorance, and its misery. If annihilation were the result of all our aspirations to those sublime things which we feel to be eternal, our only duties would be the enjoyment of the present, forgetfulness of the past, and carelessness about the future. And it would be rigorously true to say, as a celebrated sophist once said, that the man who thinks is a degraded animal. Moreover, of all human passions, religious passion is the most powerful and the most lively. It generates itself whether by affirmation or negation with an equal fanaticism. Some obstinately affirming the God that they have made in their own image, and others denying God with rashness, as if they had been able to understand until they waste by a single thought all that world of infinity which pertains to his great name. Philosophers have not sufficiently considered the physiological fact of a religion in humanity. For in truth, religion exists apart from all dogmatic discussion. It is a faculty of the human soul, just as much as intelligence and love. When man exists, so will religion. Considered in this light, it is nothing but the seed of an infinite idealism, a need which justifies every aspiration for progress, which inspires every devotion, which alone prevents virtue and honor from being mere words serving to exploit the vanity of the weak and the foolish to the profit of the strong and the clever. It is to this innate need of belief that one might justly give the name of natural religion, and all which tends to clip the wings of these beliefs is on the religious plane in opposition to nature. The essence of the object of religion is mystery, since faith begins with the unknown, abandoning the rest to the investigations of science. Doubt is, moreover, the mortal enemy of faith. Faith feels that the intervention of the divine being is necessary to fill the abyss which separates the finite from the infinite, and it affirms this intervention with all the warmth of its heart, with all the docility of its intelligence. If separated from this act of faith, the need of religion finds no satisfaction. It turns to skepticism and to despair. But in order that the act of faith should not be an act of folly, reason wishes it to be directed and ruled. By what? By science. We have seen that science can do nothing here. By the civil authority, it is absurd. Are our prayers to be superintended by policemen? There remains then moral authority, which alone is able to constitute dogma and establish the discipline of worship, in concert this time with the civil authority, but not in obedience to its orders. It is necessary, in a word, that faith should give to the religious need a real satisfaction, a satisfaction entire, permanent, and indubitable. To obtain that, it is necessary to have the absolute and invariable affirmation of a dogma preserved by an authorized hierarchy. It is necessary to have an efficacious cult giving with an absolute faith a substantial realization of the symbols of belief. Religion, thus understood, being the only one which can satisfy the natural need of religion, it must be the only really natural religion. We arrive without help from others at this double definition. The true natural religion is revealed religion. The true revealed religion is the hierarchical and traditional religion, which affirms itself absolutely above human discussion by communion in faith, hope, and charity, representing the moral authority and realizing it by the efficacy of its ministry. Priesthood is as holy and infallible as humanity is subject to vice and to error. The priest, qua priest, is always the representative of God. Of little account of the faults or even the crimes of man. When Alexander VI consecrated his bishops, it was not the poisoner who laid his hands upon them, it was the Pope. Pope Alexander VI never corrupted or falsified the dogmas which condemned him, or the sacraments which in his hands saved others and did not justify him. To all times and in all places there have been liars, criminals. But in the hierarchical and divinely authorized church there have never been, and there will never be, either bad popes or bad priests. Bad and priest form an oxymoron. We have mentioned Alexander VI, and we think that this name will be sufficient without other memories as justly execrated as his being brought up against us. Great criminals have been able to dishonor themselves doubly because of the sacred character with which they were invested. But they have not the power to dishonor that character which remains always radiant and splendid above fallen humanity. We have said that there is no religion without mysteries. Let us add that there are no mysteries without symbols. The symbol being the formula or the expression of mystery. Only expresses its unknown depth by paradoxical images borrowed from the known. The symbolic form, having for its object to characterize what is above scientific reason, should necessarily find itself without that reason. Hence the celebrated, perfectly just remark of a father of the church. I believe, because it is absurd, credo pia absurdum. If science were to affirm what it did not know, it would destroy itself. Science will then never be able to perform the work of faith, any more than faith can decide in the manner of science. An affirmation of faith, with which science is rash enough to meddle, can then be nothing but an absurdity for it. Just as a scientific statement, if given us as an article of faith, would be an absurdity on the religious plane. To know and to believe are two terms which can never be confounded.
So yeah, Wednesday, did you know Mike? Wow. Wow, yo, you hear this guy? More than Peter Adam to the top of the thing on Great Friday. I'll be honest, my mom actually makes fun. I'm a Peter. You're not a Peter, you're a Jimmy. Come on, check me.
Honk, honk. Welcome to the circus, everybody. I'm so happy to be here with all the clowns.
Oh.
Rabbanu Shalom, good Shabbos.
to see such an auspicious group of clowns that have gathered together. Hello?
Hey, Lester, can you move magician down?
Hello? Hello? I'm in a tent. It's a circus. Hello? Hello? People have spent the whole day here talking to Ambrose endlessly. Endlessly. Ambrose. Oh, everything's going okay there. Everything's going great in Ambrose's brain. Hello? Hello? Yeah, same with Buttercup. Things are going great, endlessly stooming on live stream Clown House, repeating the same little factoids of the keyword of the day. Genocide! Occupation! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Ooh, somebody's a little triggered! Hello? 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 Hello?
Sure notice it.
Hello? Hello?
Deliver me.
Hello? Hello?
I get the other side, but so much more I could ask. I could ask you all kinds of stuff, but
Hey, Stanley, how you doing, you old Jewish son of a bitch? Good Shabbos! What are you doing on the internet now? It's Shabbos over there. This is your goy detection system. Warning you that I'm going to send a shower into your house if you don't get off your phone, Ramona Shalom. Go read a book!
You're advocating for Monica sooner than you, but
Come to Skokie, we'll get a kichel and have a coffee.
People that don't know Benjamin, which I think a lot of people here do, Benjamin
Not
has
many people know what a kichel is these days. It's a cookie.
He gets back to with a strong
A delicious sugar cookie. Kichel.
Very irritating.
Then we'll have some matzo ball soup and some crab wash and a corned beef sandwich, baby pastrami.
That's his binky, and I'm reading like some of the comments in here with people like, oh my god, who is this guy? What's he about? Blah blah blah. And it's tough to get a read. But some people, I think to have you pegged, I would love to have you come up. And I do want to say for those people that don't know Benjamin relishes the onslaught. So he has this weird like masochist kind of like likes the pain. So it's just gonna bounce. So hopefully you're getting it out. You know, if you feel like you have to get it out, you're getting out of Benjamin. Just know it's gonna bounce back as you
go to the Pro Lyrical House and ask Benjamin a question.
So I think I respect that more than your weird ideas. So just leave it there. All right. Some hands I saw earlier. I don't know if anybody wants to put it back up. Oh yeah, this is gonna be right out the gate. We got Dr. Priya banging on that buzzer. So here you go, Benjamin. Get ready. Dr. Priya, good to see you. Come on up.
Hello?
Hey, so I haven't been in your spaces in a little while, so I don't know if I'm going to sort of follow the format here. I actually don't have a question for Benjamin. I have nothing to say to... Anyway, that's a whole other story. I really just came up to correct some misinformation that there was a shit ton of misinformation, right? But one of the things specifically that I wanted to correct was... And by the way, this is not unique to Benjamin. A lot of people promote this conspiracy theory, which is not true. And that is that for decades, the medical and scientific community hid how bad cigarettes were. And that's not what happened. Here's what actually happened. The tobacco companies hid how addictive their cigarettes were. And it's not nicotine. Actually, it's the most addictive part of cigarettes. It's all the other chemicals that are in there. They knew for ages, and they buried those documents, right? So anybody who has sort of any modicum of clear trains of thought understands that tobacco companies aren't built and created by doctors and scientists. Do they have doctors and scientists there? Sure. They do, right? Developing product things. Well, they don't have doctors, but they have scientists. Right? I mean, they don't have physicians there. So again, this myth about how academic institutions and physicians and the medical community hid all this information about how dangerous cigarettes were is false. Another common thing, because usually when I say that, then they'll come up with the second myth, which is, but so many doctors were advertising that you should smoke, right? So here's where that actually comes from. Believe it or not, smoking cigarettes, the initial reaction that you get with smoking tends to be coughing. But one of the second things that happens when you take a puff off a cigarette is you actually you bronchodilate your vessels. So essentially what that means is the airway, the airways in your lungs, they actually open up a little bit. So back in the days before we had albuterol and sort of bronchodilators that truly work, when they were having an attack, people actually recommend, as long as it wasn't a severe attack, right? Because then we give steroids. But for minor flares, yes, there was a time when in medicine, this was recommended as a treatment to kind of open up the airways. Obviously, we don't do that anymore, but that never had anything to do with hiding information about knowledge of it being carcinogenic or it being dangerous or it being addictive. So that's really why I came up here. I mean, obviously, Pro, you know that I'm a pulmonologist, so it drives me. I mean, he said so much misinformation that it'd be exhausting to try to fix all of it. But the thing that drives me absolutely bonkers is when people say things about my field of study that are wrong. So that's really why I came up here, was just to correct that misinformation things. I'll drop back down.
Much appreciated. Thank you, Doctor. You reminded me of some of that too. There was a lot flying on. It was a lot. I talk about the cigarette industry and tobacco industry so often too, but that was a good overview. Appreciate it.
If you ever want to put space on it, let me know.
I'll just point out that Dr. Priya actually didn't correct any misinformation. She concluded that there was misinformation, and she said there was, but there's no evidence of what she said. And she said something that's probably not what she can't prove, which is that the doctors did not support the smoking companies. I think I can easily prove that they did. And then where were you? I don't know. I just don't think she's got the receipts, you know what I mean?
She said cranks are gonna crank, Benjamin. Michael, did you want to come back up or not?
Well, the problem is she asserted negative, and it's impossible to prove the negative. So that's gonna just hurt on her.
Here's Michael. What's up, Michael?
Hey, I just had a question for Benjamin. So, I don't know you as well as many of the people on this app, but one of the things that I've seen is a leitmotif for, discussing, as Pro calls it, the Q word, but quantum mechanics. I'm just curious as to the origin story there, Benjamin. What led to your fascination with it, and
just for
maybe more specific.
I didn't bring it up, but I can barely wait to get off the mic and talk about this topic. I'm so excited I get to talk about this finally. Just kidding, Michael. Go ahead.
You have my permission. Michael, he's on quarantine with the Q words in my room, so I will say he's done very well with it, by the way.
Fantastic. Yeah, and by the way, just to make it a very focused question, Benjamin, I think what I'm actually asking is a bit of meta here for your own narrative. What was it about quantum mechanics that drew you to it as a focus of your own internal study? And then secondly, how do you educate yourself on it and probe it at a level where you feel you have the ability to effectively interrogate the topic? And that's contextualized with the fact that people spend many years.
So that's two questions. There's two questions. I'm a bit of a goldfish, so let's keep it to two.
Oh, no, that's it. The context, though, that I was giving for that last question.
Promise you to just remind me of any question that I miss. Let's start with the first one. The meta, how did I come on it? So when I was teaching physics, so to speak, I was working with a physics professor designing a course to modernize the physics program at a small university. And we were carving out a program largely based on my work with people who are disabled to create a physics program that would focus on challenges that disabled people have as a way of creating a scenario-based physics education for people who were largely going to go into the medical field anyway. It was the kind of university where nursing was the single largest graduating class. They had to study physics anyway, and we wanted to create an interesting physics program for them and for others. And so that was our conceit there. Right, but at lunch we would talk about things and talk about physics, and I brought up, this quantum thing, and I mentioned that it's way back. I felt like, local realism was probably the best answer. My professor was like, well, let's talk about stuff we can do. Okay, so we didn't really get into it, but I felt like it was a kind of weird third rail because he was kind of annoyed at not talking about it. And that just kind of sat with me a little bit wrong. I didn't really bring it up again. We did all kinds of cool stuff there. We did some high voltage etching. It's really cool if you put high voltages across a piece of wood and give it a little bit of a conductive solution. It will arc. And, all kinds of cool physics that we did with the students there. And fast forward about, almost 10 years. In 2022, the Nobel Prize is given for the same question that I had asked and not gotten an answer to. And I thought, this is the second time this has come up, and now it's a Nobel Prize, and I really need to just buckle down and learn this thing, because I don't understand why are they doing it? What is this about? So I read some materials on it, and all just looked like useless word salad. And I thought, well, I understand data. I can do some data science. What I need to do is get my hands on the data and run the same numbers that they're running, and then maybe I'd understand what they're talking about. And so I set out to find the data so that I could run the numbers. And 3 people won the Nobel Prize, so I started looking for their data. I couldn't find the data. I reached out to them. Where's the data? They reached back to me and said, data? What data? Data we want to talk about. And so that was like a red flag just winning, and I didn't find some data. Kitover down from data. They published their data. They didn't win the Nobel Prize, but they did publish some data from the experiment, so I worked on that data. And what I found in that data were inconsistencies, basically post-selection, right? And filtering data out as an effect. This is just statistical. It's like flipping coins. If you exclude just exactly the right data, you make it seem like the coins are anything you want to see. And so I sort of got started on that. And I reached out to people in Australia that I reached out to and Sweden. Let's see. He has written a paper. He worried about the problem that the data prior to Delft, the pressure Delft went to exposing the data. They got a paper, and he was paper analyzed the data, and he called them. I spoke to him, and I said, well, it's all just the filtering after the fact. He said, it's always filtering. Well, this is just great. So I spent years and years not only arguing this with other physicists, but digging into, I had people to Derek who had taken quantum mechanics in school, right next to a leading university. And had people that did the house dinner. And they said much the same thing, that they studied quantum mechanics, couldn't make heads or tails of it, and kind of left it as soon as they could. And that just got me thinking. So, look, my conclusion is, if, data or it didn't happen. I think these guys are LARPing in the same way that my religious friends are LARPing. They're just doing a performance and making it up. And as long as people keep putting money in the hat, they're happy to dance.
Well, first of all, by the way, can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, I appreciate you taking me through that and sort of your journey through Bell's theorem. I'm intrigued by the fact that you extrapolate your inability to find the requisite data to your mind or the experimental design that would satisfy you, that would prove it. But I'm also, I think, more fascinated by the fact that from that you extrapolate a kind of fundamental lack of utility with quantum mechanics. So that we can talk at another time, but I really appreciate at least hearing kind of your origin story on how you got into this, and I want to give the stage back to
thanks,
other people for questions.
Always good to see you.
Thanks. It helped my blood go back down from a light simmer. It was already at high boil when it came down to light simmer, and now it's...
See, talking about quantum cools you down, bro.
Oh, yeah. It was somebody else talking to you about quantum. Yeah. So, we're not going to talk about the independent labs across the continents reproducing Bell violations, but that would be for another day.
Saying they reproduced it without also without publishing the data for some.
Except for Nels did, but that's I know how this goes. I'm not sure if anybody else has anything for you. And by the way, I would like to welcome you into we'll do a room after.
Jason.
Oh yeah, way down there. There you go. I was looking at the top of that. Jason, question for Sir Benjamin. I didn't see Jason earlier. Maybe he just came in. Maybe I missed him.
Oh yeah, what are we doing with Benjamin here? We're like interviewing him.
Yeah, I do these things called profiles. This is the fourth one where I bring someone up for half hour to an hour or whatever and ask them some questions, and then let the crowd ask questions that they may have for him too. So if you have one for him, feel free.
Benjamin, how do you square your skepticism of science with your reliance on science in so many aspects of your work and your life, right? You're into the airplanes, right? Don't they rely heavily on science and the scientific community? How do you look for all the data there?
Well, first of all, I'm very skeptical of the FAA, the institution that orchestrates aviation. I think they've done just a fabulous, perfect, flawless, exemplary job of keeping general aviation in this country firmly rooted in the 1940s, and for that they should be applauded. By ensuring that the airplanes are as old as humanly possible, they've ensured that general aviation is guaranteed to be the most dangerous mode of travel. And there can just be only accolades given to the institution responsible for the state of aviation in this country. Look, I am not skeptical of the scientific method if it is defined as creating a hypothesis, crafting a good experiment, conducting that experiment with integrity, and disclosing the data and letting other people figure out the conclusion. What my skepticism within science is that so many people who claim to be doing just that aren't.
Save America Act. Save America Act is going to make sure that our elections are good. And I just want to thank Senator Michael Lee for not only sponsoring.
Your phone was a little scratchy there, and I don't know if you know it, but
sorry about that. Was it scratchy?
When you came back, but that was a good question, Jason. I had a similar question from earlier, but he's a slippery eel, so yeah, I couldn't reel him back into that one. So I'm glad you asked him. I had something similar to ask him too. Anything else, Jason?
No. Shall I go back to the audience?
Sure thing. I see Caleb down there staying pretty silent, which is might be good for you. Caleb, not sure if you want to punch at the bag, but he's
well, I will offer that the rabbi has always presented me with some of the most difficult questions and often has the most insightful answers possible. I have nothing but admiration for the rabbi's skill in philosophical and
you do say this all the time.
Questions.
Your praise for him is equal to his disdain of you.
Well, we play hard tennis. We play hard tennis, and it, both come back.
I don't know if he plays hard tennis. I think he's a pretty straight shooter. We're gonna have to get Caleb up there someday. So, Monica has a question.
Monica, it's great to see you.
Hello, gentlemen. Can you hear me?
What are you doing with
loud and clear? Benjamin, you're a little scratchy though still, but
is it better now?
Sure.
Okay.
So, Benjamin, I'm not sure how many questions I have, but the first one is Clubhouse tends to straw man people, flatten them out like flat Stanleys. What do you think is the thing that people get most wrong about you?
Well, that's a fair question. I think that one of the things people do in order to feel more comfortable when they find themselves in an awkward position is they try to do just that. They try to flatten you. And one of the ways that people have done this, and I think it's not helpful, is that they'll try to sort out a motivation, and then they'll attribute a motivation. They'll say, well, you don't like, you have a problem with psychologists because psychologists won't, give you a credential to let you practice psychology. And if they gave you a credential to practice psychology, then you'd love psychology. Some version of this, right? That you're just jealous that psychologists have something you don't have. And I just think that that's totally unfair. I think the problems in psychology are independently documented, and they're not waiting around for me to care whether psychology is a bunch of hokum or not. It's clearly documented. The studies in psychology don't reproduce. They're just making it up. It's just story time for adults. So it's not because I want to be a psychologist that I think psychology needs criticism. And that's true across the board. I'm not waiting around for somebody to give me permission to do science. If I'm critical of somebody's science because I can't get their data, that's not me being jealous. That's me just pointing out there's a problem here. It needs to be addressed. But it's very convenient if people can impugn your motives, and so people do that. I think that's not a great look, in my opinion.
So just to make sure we have our first principles aligned, that we're talking about the same thing. Psychology is a scientific study of the mind and behavior. Yes?
No. Psychology is a LARP of crazy people following a crazy person named, what's his name? The good Dr. Freud, yeah, good Dr. Freud. No, they're just people who dress funny and make up shit. That's all.
Okay.
There's no there. Certainly, there's nothing like science in psychology.
So that might be the inherent problem.
If psychology worked, right? Then people with psychological problems could be fixed. The people who are addicted to drugs would go to a psychologist, and then they wouldn't be addicted to drugs, right? Like, there's some clear, obvious problems that psychology could solve. If a woodchuck could chuck wood, they would solve those problems. But the problem is the woodchuck can't chuck wood.
this was flat Stanley her question. I mean, you just flat Stanley all of psychology into one type, right? You just have like equal disdain, like for the, you know, I wish Dr. James was here. I mean, like, you know, the cognitive psychology stuff and the whatever the, you know, the traits of the clinical stuff, right? Like in neuroscience, those are different methodologies. They're not all one thing, right? I'm sure there's other kinds of psychologies that just can't think of.
It's not up to me to draw lines between groups. If they all agree that they're psychologists, then they can wear all the mistakes of psychology. Now, if a group of people come along and say, look, what we are not is psychologists, we're neuroscientists. We have a discipline that involves putting probes into brains, measuring the response of the brain, maybe in conjunction with looking at pictures or other things, and we map out those responses, and we use data, and we're not doing psychology, don't confuse us with psychologists, then I think it would be okay to draw that distinction. But as long as they lump themselves in all under psychology, why are you coming at me for it? They can live with that lumping. They're doing the lumping, not me.
Okay, so do you have a definition of philosophy too? Is that hokum also?
Well, philosophy is a lot of things to a lot of people. Philosophy doesn't need to be a science. I don't know. I don't know what to make of philosophy in that sense.
So you have no philosophy on philosophy?
Well, there's no credential to be a philosopher. Nobody pays money to go to a philosopher.
You might like it.
When they don't know, you know, what's true.
Or to provide data for
the study of what's true. I mean, I think it's up to everybody to study what's true. It's not clear to me that anybody has a monopoly. I don't know. You think there's an expert system for knowing what's true in the world? I don't think that there's a hierarchy of experts who claim to be the experts that know what's true. And you know.
And if there was, you'd rail against it because you don't like hierarchy.
Yeah. If there was, I'd rail against it. But fortunately, I don't think that we're afflicted with experts in philosophy.
This is such a weird take. I don't want to steal your question. The thing that you do is like, all right, I get your thing about the institutions. Then she gives you one that you're saying, well, there's no institution there. That should be the one that you like. Like, your thing is that, you know, the institution claims its authority and then it fails, and, you know, that it keeps all the authority, kind of like the church, right? And so your instinct is it's performative or performance. But there's a counter pattern, because the institutions are the things that identifies the flaws. It's not like psychology didn't self-correct. It's not like they didn't know they had a replication crisis. It's not like they didn't come in and try to tighten that up, right? And I know you love all things p-hacking, and I you know, I've heard you do that for hours and hours in a room, but they understand the problem as well. The standards tighten, right, when the institutions come in, and that's an evolution. That's what science tries to do, and why it doesn't stay stagnant. Just like religion, right? You can change, you can pivot.
I'm not at all convinced by your argument that institutions improve standards. I think that institutionalization often creates
those planes aren't crashing in your mind.
This kind of pseudo imposition of authority. They create this like argument from authority that is grounded in the institution. And then you have something like these Monsanto scientists who can come out and say glyphosate is safe for your children and put a billion children at risk of cancers because of their false claims based on this institutional credibility. Now, that doesn't happen in philosophy. So I'm just not convinced that institutionalization always does what you think it does. I know it clearly creates opportunities for fraud, and it's not clear that we couldn't find better ways to sort of make sense of who is the better practitioner when it matters. So there was an aircraft accident in Washington, D.C., and the NTSB just came out 4 days ago and said, well, basically the FAA fucked up. It was the FAA's fault. The FAA knew this was a problem, and they didn't do what they ought to have done about it, right? So, remind me again, what's the value of the FAA? If they don't do the right thing when it counts, if they're flaccid in the face of threats to life and limb.
So you're for no FAA, then? Is that what you're saying, as a pilot?
Well, I think the FAA has just run its course as an effective institution. It's created a scenario where most of the planes that we train on were made in the 60s. And they push back against new airplanes. The credentials.
So what do you want to do then? Like, if there's no hierarchy ever, because you're going across all of them that are trustworthy, like what mechanism
maybe we need
scales the truth to you, like across millions of freaking people? Like, that's a pretty unavoidable problem.
But if you look at the fields where humans have advanced in ways that your children would not even recognize your childhood, right? Your children will get a little flat piece of glass that they call a telephone, and they'll never make a phone call on it because they'll just do every other kind of thing. But like the most retrograde thing you can do with a telephone is make a phone call. And if you think of your childhood,
get off my lawn, kid.
If you think of your childhood, a telephone was a highly regulated monopoly by the Bell Telephone Service, where you rented a hunk of steel that you slung to the side of the kitchen wall, and if you wanted to walk around while you were on the phone, you had to get an extended cable that you could plug into your handset that would allow you to walk into other rooms with your link cord. And that was about as mobile as a telephone got when I was a kid. Now, we would still have dial telephones if we had the regulations on telephones that we have on airplanes. We would still be dialing each other up with rotary dial telephones and talking on party lines, and you could just forget the rest of technical history if the FAA was responsible for regulating technology. But it is only those fields where we don't have an institution gatekeeping that we make progress. If we didn't have a regulatory agency holding us back, we would have all kinds of medicines today that we don't have.
Wow.
Now,
that's a wild thing.
Some risks.
Yeah, you think?
Sure it would. But it's really difficult to run the alternative universe theorem and understand where we might be with medical technology if we didn't treat it like a Bell telephone.
Only you, Benjamin. Only you. Well, I'm not sure if anyone has anything else to run by you, but that was definitely a wilder finish than our other previous finish. But a lot of strong structural claim right there, my friend. Anyways, well, Benjamin's, I think, going to take us out.
Here's another example, just to double down and not leave people with a weak example, a robust example. You should take a look at drones in China. The FAA was very successful there. I mean, they worked overtime, they worked nights, they worked weekends, they hired extra people to ensure that China would be the place where all of the drone innovation would occur. And today, 90% of the world's drones are made in China. Now, how did the FAA pull this off? Well, they pulled this off by very carefully regulating the living shit out of flying a drone. If you wanted to fly a drone, it has to be connected to you. You have to see it at all times. You can't go out of sight. It can't be operated remotely. It can't deliver something. It can't land where it didn't take off. It can't be bigger than a bread box. There's 1,000 can'ts. And China had the wherewithal to simply say, look, we're going to be the leader in drones because being a leader in drones is important to us. So you all go out and you figure out the drones, and if we get into trouble, we'll regulate it after the fact. Now we're having a war, and China is holding all of the cards. China makes the motors. China makes the controllers. China makes the frames. China makes the propellers. China makes the radios. China makes the antennas. China makes every single part of a drone that is flying for Russia and for Ukraine. If China wanted that war to change tomorrow, they'd just stop selling drones to it. Is America selling drones, making drones? They tried to make drones in the United States. They took them over to Ukraine, and they all failed on day one. America could not make a drone that would compete in this war. Why did that happen? Because the FAA knows what's better for you and me.
Well, they have a mandate for safety, so they kind of have to, kind of do that, right? The FAA evolved too. It's not like, it's like stayed the same, right? But the U.S. didn't ban drones.
Do you think there's some safety inherent in having a fleet of aviation aircraft that were built in the 1950s and 60s? You think that's the best look? What if our car? This is like Cuba. When it comes to FAA responsible for essentially the same
I want to get to these guys though.
As Cuba
I just don't get how the FAA is responsible for China's manufacturing, world supremacy or whatever. Like there's other factors, bro. Like it's way too simple. I know it's a nice narrative, but
that is fair. But
lower production.
Well, there are lots of other regulatory questions as well. Making printed circuit boards has chemicals involved in making printed circuit boards that have to be dealt with. And no doubt the United States has made it impossible, practically speaking, to make printed circuit boards in the United States. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Because, when there's a war, the last thing you're going to need is printed circuit boards, right, guys?
All right, speaking of guys, what up here?
Speaking of guys, how can I not comment on this much? I appreciate it. I'm going to do, first of all, as a fellow pilot. Actually, that's not true. As an actual pilot, I'm not going to use this bullshit. But I'm going to do something that annoys other people when you do. And I'm going to say, my dear friend Benjamin. I'll actually want to talk about your cult upbringing because it's not the way you talk about it. It's not that different from mine. I also grew up in a Christian home that was very, I think, affected by the whole Jesus movement thing. I sometimes when I hear you tell your story, I wonder, wait a minute, are you just just reads exactly the way I was. But it's a cult, and I still think it was actually a cult. But actually, I think there was a difference. But I did grow up in Southern California. Used to go to kind of Calvin Chapel. It kind of that turned into mainstream stuff, turned into evangelicalism, turned into basically. So I got out early. But when I got out, I think I got out in a different way. I got out I tried physically carried out a church going. No, I just sort of went from showing up 4 times a week to 3 times to 2 times to 1 time. I went out of town. So I kind of rejected the mindset early on. What are the facts of the matter? Whether God exists or not? No, those kind of slowly for me to decades actually before I was like, I think I could actually say that I don't think God exists. But the mindset, I freed myself up really early on. I was trying to make it work with sort of what I thought was a healthier mindset. You seem, on the other hand, to have rejected the facts. And I've asked this question before, and you have always, I should say, you have never answered this question. You've always driven Benjaminisms. You seem to have retained a kind of fundamentalist mindset on, kind of this binary worldview, one sin, one sin is out. Have you ever considered that you are holding on to the most, to the worst part of your culture, and that you're clinging to it to this day? It's like continuing this behavior. Have you considered this? How might you get past this subject? Yeah, well, I think this kind of calls back to Pro's question earlier, which is why am I unwilling to see hip hop as merely an artistic expression, and why am I unwilling to see video game violence as merely a legitimate form of entertainment, and why am I willing to not see religious stories as like allegories and metaphors? I think that when children grow up, they come of age into a culture, they calculate how that culture understands them. And when we have metaphors, when we have words in our culture, like bastard, and we use the term bastard to refer to the things that we like the least, we call people bastards. People cut us off in traffic, bastard. When somebody like Epstein goes to Epstein Island, does horrible things, we call him a nasty ass bastard. We just casually use this term, bastard, to describe other people, and I should somehow think that it's harmless, that it has no impact, that it's just a metaphor, and that I'm thinking too black and white. And I put myself in the shoes of somebody like me, who was born to hippies, who didn't understand marriage as a concept, and consequently I was born as a bastard, and I grow up into a culture that reserves this very special word, just like the worst word that you can say anymore without getting into trouble. Weirdly, if you say 5 other words that are worse, you'll get ostracized, people will give you side eye, and all kinds of things. You have to spell out these words, or you just use like, you feel like you're getting cute words. I'm getting there. I'm saying that even though the term bastard is this beautiful kind of punctuated musical word that's useful for talking about other people in this derogatory way, somewhere along the line there's a kid who's 13 who's just running for the first time, that his parents weren't there when he was born. That makes him a bastard. And that the word bastard is a particularly good, nasty kind of person. And that has a consequence on how that child sees themselves in society. And I think that that's just universally true about religion. When you have a religion that just luxuriates in a God who kills children because they're Egyptian, you think that has no effect on children who are growing up as Egyptian and become of age in their culture, that sees them as just some disposable object of a metaphor? I think that you are failing to appreciate the impact that the word society uses to entertain itself, how those actually connect to real children's lives. And I would encourage people who are doing this casually to reconsider their position. Jesus Christ. So here's the question. My good friend, that was nice. I think it is you that it is what you did. I think it is you that is wrong. I think it's appropriate to nuance the harms that we do to children unnecessarily. No, through our culture, I think it's not bad to say, like, you
things just metaphor.
Right.
But do you think the only way to prevent the harm said from metaphors to treat them all as if they actually are literal? You know?
I think that you should appreciate that at least to somebody somewhere they are literal. Now, Frederick Douglass does this work for us, and he writes about his lived experience coming of age in the slave era of United States history, and that this verse in the Bible that Jesus says in Luke, I think chapter 16, a slave that does not listen and obey his master's voice shall be beaten with many stripes. Now, Frederick Douglass writes about his experience watching slaves watching slave owners not only beat their slaves with many stripes, but beat their slaves with many stripes while quoting that verse out loud to the slaves and everybody around them, right? In other words, to that slave that's getting beaten by that verse is goddamn literal. And how dare you discount all the people for whom this language is literal? How dare you?
Of course, I didn't do that. But I'm asking you if you have carried over your fundamentalist, like binary thinking a little too much, and maybe that is part of your enculturation that you haven't rid yourself of. So I think you didn't address that part, which was the actual question.
Jason's back too.
I understand, Andy. I don't think that these words are without consequence just because they're metaphors and allegories, if you say so or whatever.
Not the question.
History is too long.
Not the question. Not the question. Your inability to see nuance, to understand other people's perspectives, is one topic. That's what I'm asking about. The chip on your shoulder, your trauma, is something I didn't ask about. It's interesting, but it's not really what I was asking about.
But you're asking me to be nuanced about genocide. I feel like you're asking me to be nuanced about slavery. I feel like you're asking me to be nuanced about the German Lutherans pulling together a team of people.
All right, that's fine. Because as soon as it went as far as I thought maybe it would get to a different place, but
I don't know what the word nuance does. It's not really a practical word.
It's a hard question. It's a very hard question. And I do appreciate you answering it, and I do see how that became difficult. Benjamin, how did you receive a fundamentalist upbringing if you're the child of two hippies who didn't believe they should get married? I kind of asked them something like that too.
Because these drug-smoking hippies eventually bought into the Jesus movement, and they kind of just moved themselves across the chessboard to the other side.
I see.
And through the Jesus movement, they became Christians. They became conservatives, just as Andy said.
So there may be hope for him yet. That's really good for me to hear. There is hope for him yet. That's exactly how. I mean, I've heard some stuff that I haven't necessarily heard him say before, Jason. I think that, like, you still do the massive generalization stuff, and that's the thing that I think you partly do for theater because you want to piss people off. But I can't always tell if it's the binary thing. Like when you say religion universally harms children through the narrative stuff, I mean that is sweeping generalization. I mean, is it even possible that just the stuff we're talking about, your sensitivity to the harm stuff has turned into your universal, indictment, right? I'm not saying it to be like accusatory, but that's what it feels like. And I like part of it if that's the answer, because even though it doesn't feel like something you should like, but I feel like you're clearly protecting the kid you once were, which is the part that I relate to, right? And I respect that. But the question is whether protecting that kid requires dismantling every shared story Because I feel like that's what you do. You go on the offensive, or do we just need to tell better ones, right?
Well, clearly we need to tell better ones. But look, I would argue that we have dismantled many stories, and we have preserved many stories. And to some extent, I think we've dismantled the wrong stories. This is why I harp on Zoroastrianism all the time. Here's a story. You should read it. It's actually strangely missing a verse that says that you should go to the nations around you and take your male slaves and your female slaves from the other. Now, does anybody know what female slaves are used for? Does anybody need a little history?
No, Benjamin, they were
from the nations around you.
They work in the kitchen. They did weaving. I mean,
Zoroastrianism strangely is missing that verse. Nowhere in Zoroastrianism do I find that Ahura Mazda goes to some place and commits a genocide by killing the children of the people in that place. Nowhere in Zoroastrianism do I see that Ahura Mazda tells the followers of his to take the sword and kill the child while they're sucking their mother's breast. Nowhere in Zoroastrianism do I hear the verse, as I do in Psalms, that happy is he who shall dash the child's head against the stone. So, would it be so horrible if we had maybe preserved that story and not let it fall by the wayside, and maybe let other stories fall by the wayside? I just think we've done a horrible job of picking the stories that we tell to our kids.
I think Zoroastrianism might have done a pretty good story of not including all the freaking traditional stuff that was going on in ancient Persia too. It's not like that was like some pacifist utopia. You know what I'm saying? I get there's some nice stories in there that seem a little bit better, but it's like the idea that was so, the place your parents grew up on the Woodstock tip. I don't know.
Relative to other places, there is some indication that it was a kind of Shangri-La. We could get into that another time, but I don't know that you're on good footing there. I think history is horrible and a lot of places suffered, but I don't think it's uniformly horrible. In other words, I think the middle of the 20th century is uniquely worse than the middle of the 19th century.
Parts of it for sure, yeah. Most of it. Well, the 19th, yeah.
And we can draw inferences from that comparison that are useful.
Well,
some things are worse than others. And if we're adults, we need to be able to tell.
I don't think empires, I think of Greek history, I don't think they need sacred texts to do the domination thing. I mean, Greece had philosophy and slavery, right? China was, the Confucian bureaucracy and coercion and all that kind of stuff, right? I mean, freaking Rome, look at that. I mean, that's freaking civics religion, right? And plenty of slavery to go around there, I think that violence and hierarchy don't necessarily need the scripture part that we point to a lot of times.
I think that you're making a category error.
What's that?
I think that you think that religion is a separable box because in the United States we have the notion of separation of church and state. And again, the reason we have rules of that separate church and state, weirdly, date back to King Cyrus in Persia, who ran his empire in this way that he allowed his different conquests to run their civilization with their own religion, and he recognized that the people have a right of their own religion. Most places in the world, time and history, don't have that particular quality. In fact, they have almost none of the rights that we enjoy as citizens of the United States, because they weren't shared. Now, they weren't common, and it wasn't common for us to think about this. So in the United States, we have the sort of the white privilege of thinking in terms of religion as being a separate thing from culture and government. But in most times and places, culture and government and religion are all one package that's inextricably tied together, and there's no meaningful way to sort of separate the Siamese twins here. So that, in that sense, I think you're making a category error. Every society has a religious component that is kind of
one that could be missed too. I think
fully isolated, has its own heart and lungs and brain, and is fully individuated from the government. And that's just not the case in history.
I get your narrative. I do. I think the thing you miss largely when you do the Jewish thing, and well, you do it across the religions, but you do it particularly harshly with Judaism. I've heard you say, Christianity.
The Old Testament's a hell of a book.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was about to say. You're like, well, Christianity tells the same story essentially. I think there's a piece of it that you don't give any leeway on. And that's why people who are Jewish hear you and go, oh my God, what's wrong with this guy? Like, Judaism, to me, out of the big three, I think what it does is it tries to do what religion usually doesn't do, which is the self-correction part, right? They wrestle with it more so than I find Christianity or Muslims do, right? I mean, I'm sure they all wrestle, but the public level of wrestling, the tradition of that wrestling, right? The stuff that you've heard Caleb talk about in here, he says that that's literally what they're saying. Zed, all of them, they come in here and they're like, look, you can't just come in here and tell us that we don't do this. That's what they do, and you're outside of it. And I mean, when you do the Zoroastrianism's like morally clean kind of thing, and all this, the Judeo-Christian stuff is just the domination narrative. It's not always that neat. History isn't like that, right? You have all kinds of traditions that have the violence and the abuse, and it's all in tension with the liberation stuff as well, right? And you're right that stories matter. I think the harder kind of thing to deal with is whether you can just discard traditions wholesale or wrestle with their worst parts and evolve them. And I do think Judaism tries to deal with that. You're like, oh yeah, they're celebrating Passion of the Kids, and everyone's like, no. And I know you're doing that to elicit them to think and like, what is it that you're really celebrating here? Because you push back against all these kind of celebrations. That's how you grew up questioning this kind of stuff. But they're already doing that work. And to me, it sounds like it lands on deaf ears when people try to say that to you, or you just don't care. Because it doesn't feel like that they're trying to say, hey, you know what we should do? We should go out and, kill the Egyptians. I just think that is such a strong, offensive stance to say to people. And I am no, Bible thumping theist for sure. I'm agnostic, to be clear. So I mean, I feel that when you say it, I'm like, bro, you don't think that's going a little far?
Well, I feel we've come to the point in our sermon when our attention should be drawn to the Word of God. So the reading tonight is from Psalms, the 137th.
Here we go.
Psalm. And I'd just like you to sit back, take a deep breath, focus on the Word of God. Start reading from the 7th verse. Remember, Lord, what the Edomites did on the day Jerusalem fell. Tear it down, they cried. Tear it down to its foundations. Daughter Babylon, doomed to destruction, happy is the one who repays you according to what you have done to us. Happy is the one who seizes your infants and dashes them against the rocks. I just really praise the Lord this evening for giving us such beautiful language, beautiful imagery, such inspiration, preparing our hearts to go out and face the week ahead of us, knowing that happiness comes mostly from seizing infants and dashing them against the rocks. And if your heart is moved by the sermon today, I ask you on your way out, just, whatever you can, leave it in the bed, leave it in the collection plate. If it's a 10, if it's 100, whatever you can, every penny counts. And blessed be the holy God. Blessed be everybody here. And may your week be filled with the glory of God. Amen.
Amen, Father. Amen. Hallelujah. Benjamin, I thank you for hanging out, taking the pressure. I'll probably open another room that won't have recordings on if people want to, get your autograph or whatever, or pee on it, right? So with that, open another room if you feel like coming in, and thanks everybody. Appreciate it. Yes, you did, Ed.
What's your view on, formal education from IT?
Sure.
Go into
No. Oh my god, J-Lo, I want to touch your pussy. Yeah.
Wait, you saw 50 Cent?
He put his hand around me and squeezed
No
my
way.
Yeah.
Wait, is Danny here? I love that.
Oh my god. That's iconic shit.
Danny.
Super nice guy.
Danny's busy sucking creature's dick. I don't know where the fuck she is. Danny.
Why don't you if I'm here so you could curse me with some fucking bullshit?
Danny, shut the fuck up.
Why the fuck you do not say anything?
I don't think that's funny to ask if I'm here so you could sing a Sarandonga where you're cursing yourself. That's gonna be your
I wanted to make sure you weren't here that way. You know what they say? Ears that don't listen, heart that doesn't break.
I think you're evil, Fiona.
Danny, we don't want you. Danny, we're trying to save you from going to jail. Like, what the fuck?
No, Fiona's evil.
No, the fuck I'm not being. I slept with the district attorney, but they wouldn't start the
No, Fiona's
Danny, what's a Sarandinga?
Okay, you know about how Hands on the Wall turned into 128, Hands on the Wall, whatever the fuck shit they're saying. So Fiona turned it into Sarandonga because T-Ville said everyone on Clubhouse is trying to put me in jail and they're gonna throw a party when they do it. And so when I told Fiona that, Fiona started singing Sarandonga.
It is the birthday.
fucking festivity and fucking Spanish.
So that's when the rooms, because I think Fiona got in trouble for saying you're going to jail, but Fiona did say 3 days ago from their boss at the FBI.
I stopped saying Hands on the Wall because I made an oath as a woman to Dimitri.
As a woman?
Yeah.
Well, Gigi told me that you work for the FBI as a special
Once again,
agent.
Danny, you're fucking telling me that you're taking the words of somebody who calls CPS on you to heart?
Yeah, for MPI, because they said they had to because of their job. So, I believe them.
Danny, what's your address again?
None of your fucking business, bitch.
Then come over, let me give you my address. You can come over to my house.
But then you're gonna kill me.
Danny, I'm not gonna kill you. I'm just gonna give you a lot of knowledge. Oh, I forgot. I have to file a restraining order again. If you want to take a turkey baster and take my DNA and impregnate yourself. Forget it. Don't worry. You can give you my address.
What I said, Fiona's made a pie, ricin.
You don't think she's gonna take my DNA so she can get impregnated? So she can put me on child support and take half my fortune? That's not funny.
Danny, you don't even have that fortune is nothing.
I know. Fiona was complaining about how little the FBI agents make, and I agree. You can make a lot more. I get it. It's not that much money.
Danny,
I just
really past your bedtime, though. What are you doing up?
Danny's readjusting her schedule. Danny, look at the picture I just sent you. Look at this man. Look at how he keeps sleeping on my dumbbells. Isn't it so cute? And he bites his them. And he bunny kicks them and shit.
Aww.
What's wrong with him?
Stop cursing me.
Danny, nobody's cursing. You love in the universe.
Danny, you literally said the last thing that you sent me in my back channel is a picture of Auschwitz ass. Okay, shut the fuck up.
Wait, what?
I actually sent it twice, but it popped up on my newsfeed from this shit post. It's from a Jewish group. It was from a Jewish group, and what it is a bunch of crayons. But it's not just Auschwitz ash. It's
baby shit green, corporations are people too, insufferable vegan green, boner pill blue.
What the hell are you talking about?
Danny, what are you
Do you see how the white trans says white lives matter? The white people
Like an alien.
You're a horrible person, Danny. You're a horrible person, Danny, and you're going to Auschwitz hell, okay?
The blue one is called Scientology, spelled C-Y-A-N.
Danny, oh my god, we have the homosexual.
I thought you were going with Polly. I was going to take care.
Oh, presidential orange. That's a Trump.
We have Dylan here, too.
If anyone says anything mean to me, I'm leaving.
Dylan, we can't help that. We can't help that. Why would you leave just because one person called you and tells you bad?
No, because I'm realizing that I don't hang out with bullies, and I don't come on the clubhouse to listen to bullshit.
Well, no, you should come on Clubhouse to have you should come on Clubhouse to have a good time, and if you're not having a good time, block those people or just hang around them. I agree with you, Dylan.
Exactly.
I've been very liberal with blocking people lately.
I made it to 4.1, but people are blocking me left and right.
Dylan, why say Dylan, Danny? I'm going to get you blocked, Danny. You need to start with your account being awful because you've been doing this shit for years. Like, I can get it. Like, don't say Abdul Philip. Come on. I don't know. Look, I don't remember. It all gets jumbled. But yeah, he apologized and donated to the ADL. And I go, yo, Philip, is this real? Like, I DM'd him. And he goes, yeah, bro, stay safe. And it was like super fucking cryptic. What did he apologize for? Anti-Semitism. Oh, that's too vague. He did so much of that shit. I'm like, anti-Semitism. But he had so many things to choose from. Like, was it a specific? Like, I'm excited now. Which thing did he do that was so bad? I think, like, after Clubhouse, he went on Twitter, and whatever you saw on Clubhouse was nothing compared to what Twitter was for him. Okay. All right. Yeah. Like, he went full Kanye on Twitter, basically. And then the apology came in, his account just disappeared. Like, after a while, it turned into some weird account, and then just never heard from him. It was so weird.
Is Normal having a full manic episode in the chat with himself?
Normal's just going crazy in the chat. Wasn't Blip or his dad, was one of them like the pest control guy or something, or no? Am I getting that wrong? I don't know what they did. I don't think Abu Philip was working at all, did he? I forget. Somebody. I can't remember these people. I don't know. That would be even worse if he was anti-Semitic and a pest control guy. Let's be honest. That wouldn't bode well for the brand. Especially for, like, if he owned the pest control company, it would be. But, yeah, I don't think Abu Philip is working. I don't even know if he's alive still. I just remember his long monologues. I started thinking, like, is this the bedtime stories he was reading to Philip as a kid? The year was 1948. We were in high school. Like, that's what I pictured Philip's bedtime stories as a kid. I just remember Abu Philip when there was this dude who, like, was just doing philosophical rooms. He was doing, like, just like, hey, let's talk about the meaning of life. So Abu Philip would come in and he'd be like super chill. He'd be like, yeah, And then at some point, it's like he'd start getting like a twitchy eye. You could almost visualize it. He'd just be like, he'd just get twitchy. He'd just be like, and I think the meaning of life is like a circle, except when the fucking psychos come, and then like he would just go off, and then he'd like calm down again. Like, look what y'all did there, man. That's an old man right there. He'll never forget. Yeah. I'll fuck around and find out, I guess. But yeah, Abu Philip was one of the funnier characters, I think. You know who I ran into on Twitter was Esther. I forget her old clubhouse name, but Esther, and
she was like, you remember Esther? She was like wild, like always all caps, in the chat. And one time I came in and found her and Zuko meditating together. And like, she was like, he's like leading the meditation, and like her under her breath is like fucking Palestinians are like pieces of shit, And when I came on Twitter, she was genuinely excited to see me. I hadn't talked to her for 2 years. She was fucking like,
Esther was excited to see you? Are you serious?
Was so stoked. She was like, oh my God, everyone shut up. Let me talk to Palestine Revolt.
Oh, Jesus.
Remembered something I told her about one of my dad's best friends being Jewish, and she wanted me to retell the story. I'm like, oh my God. She's a yenta for sure, dude.
Wait, was Esther the fat one or the skinny one?
Nah, she was like the older lady, like the one who's just like, y'all are just jealous of the Jews.
Yeah, no, I know, but there were two. There was the fat one, and then there was the skinny one.
I don't know. She's the one who's like, we're so smart, we're so rich. She's that lady.
I know, but there were two of them.
It wasn't the fat one. It wasn't that one.
Oh, yeah.
That was a different lady. I forget what her name is. But yeah, Twitter. I was like running into random Zios from Twitter that used to be on Clubhouse, and it was weird because it was like, we know each other, and like we've talked so much, and you're talking with all these random people, and they're usually happy to see me, which is so weird, bro. Except Ari, he wasn't that happy to see. He was happy, but he didn't want to show it, I guess. I don't know. It was like, I'm mad at you, but I'm happy to see it.
Did you ever meet Ari in person?
No. I've met a couple people on Clubhouse, but
Yo, is this shit? Yo, baptizer.
Hey, what's up?
Is this guy real?
Which guy?
I just sent you. He's running for Republican primary.
Yeah, that's the guy in Florida.
Yeah. But
Josh Fishback, or he's all over Twitter too.
He's Catholic, bro.
He's kind of. I don't think he has charisma, but he's going with the message of like the right wing, like conservative one.
He's a Catholic guy, yeah.
I'm not sure. I think he's definitely Christian. I don't know if he's Catholic or what, but he, I guess, just got unbanned on Twitter. I don't know why he's running in Florida, though, considering that's like not just like a very Jewish population, but a lot of Israelis too.
I mean, it's probably his home state or something.
Yeah, that's probably true, but I'm just like, bro, you're like, this is such an uphill battle. I don't know. It's odd.
They have to start somewhere.
True. Who's Hochi? Hochi Santoro.
I just want to say one thing. God is real. And Donald had another life.
I don't agree with the Donald Trump part, but I agree with the other part.
Donald Trump is the future. He's the future. Tell me another president.
Old, bro.
Tell me another president that's trying to stop wars. Hey, being president working keeps him young. Alright, don't.
Oh my God.
Hey.
The average American, unfortunately, is amazing. I don't know what to say.
Donald Trump is a prototype.
Yeah, I guess he was on WWE. That was pretty cool. He like choke slammed Vince McMahon. What are you doing? He did be. I guess he was like he was the judge of all like the teen Miss USA teen whatever. I don't know. He's got an odd resume, bro. I don't know how I feel about it.
Home Alone 2. Don't forget that as well.
True. Shout out to Chicago. Home Alone 2.
Shout out to Chicago, man.
Donald Trump.
He was featured on Meek Mill.
Hoji, how do you feel about Bashar al-Assad compared to Donald Trump?
Who?
know this, dude. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. How does Gabriel know this? Yeah, I don't know. I think Bashar is probably somewhere in Russia right now, getting a new face or some shit. Who knows?
He's doing dentistry.
Oh man, it's Jason. What's up, Jason? Look at the shit I wandered into.
Yeah, look at this shit. Howdy. How's it going,
dude? I'm back on Clubhouse for like 10 minutes. I'm scrolling through. I'm like, I wonder who these people are. I pop in, and they're like, guys, the greatest thing I've ever heard. And they start playing recordings of me. What the fuck? So I'm like, okay, all right. I have a fan club. Okay, I'll come up for a sec.
You gotta give the fans what they want, Gabriel.
Yeah.
It is what it is. You made your mark on Clubhouse, and as long as I guess us three are here, we'll always remember.
I'm okay with that.
North remembers.
That's right. Who's beef? Is this? No, I don't know. Oh God, it's Sam. Sam. Does Gabriel know Sam?
I don't know. Is Sam a member of my tribe?
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's good.
I don't think you two would get along, though.
We needed some reinforcement. He's not a sexy a Jew, is he? I hope.
No, he's like a
race
realist.
They would get along.
No, Sam's a race realist.
Yeah.
Sam.
Gabriel's white, though, or not white, but not dark Jewish. So I think he's fine. Like he's not going to be attacking Gabriel.
Right. Is this the Sam with the crying clip on YouTube?
Yeah, that's me.
You're the don't tase me Rogan. I'm mad.
Oh, Andrew, dude, we need him back.
He came back.
No way.
Andrew was on Twitter quite a bit.
What show was he on? Didn't he get on some famous show? Alex Jones or something.
So what is the who's everyone here? Like what's yours? What is this community that I'm in right now?
So this is OG Clubhouse 2020, 2021. We've got the top line is ACSemites. The middle line is Jews and friends and allies, and you're the third line, which is also Jews and friends and allies.
Is Hochi a Jew, a friend, or an ally, or
actually I can't confirm. I have no idea what Hochi is. Hochi is a non-Trump. That's all I know.
You guys all anti-Zionists? No, fuck no.
The top line is anti-Zionist, but
yeah, that's better. Top line's anti-Zionist. I don't know about Jason, but
no, Mehmet is actually quite Zionist. It's just like in a backward way, but he's kind of Zionist too.
What?
Dude, come on. Okay, don't fuck around. When you and I talked, like you were totally Zionist, and just like kind of weirdly, it was hard to like.
He's trying to get me killed. He hates me, bro.
So guys, because but seriously, like, hold on a second. Okay, no, don't fuck around. Like
only one of the games would be decapitated.
So because the Jews are dangerous, it's good to get them away from other people and put them in one place. So I'm an anti-Semitic Zionist who thinks because of the badness of Jews, we need to separate them from the rest of everyone and put them
I'd be fine with that if I wasn't Palestinian, right? I'd be like, yeah, guys, go get your own steak, do it, dude. You guys can all.
So you gotta take one for the rest of the world.
You just came to my spot, which I am like, nah, dude, go like.
They had me somewhere.
It's just not even that nice there. Like I've been there.
That's what I was trying to tell them. Why are you guys?
But you can just get a better spot, like Illinois, or
you can live in like
Illinois is a milk and do. I live there.
I moved to Illinois, to be honest, but so it's funny that you say that, but no, I
well, guys, I was talking to
what about Sweden? Just go to go to Sweden for fuck's sake. Malmo is great for Palestinians.
Really always say like we're surrounded. All of us will be around the mountain. And I'm like, you came here. You knew what the fuck it was.
I may or may not have been to Malmo before. Yes.
Oh, did you see the Ibrahimovic statue? At least.
I did not. No. really got to run in here. But other parts are like, yeah, you can just walk quickly. That's good. Okay.
No, just tell them no. You don't have to. Wait. There are Jews in Palmyra. And they don't run. That they actually dress like they are the religious Jews.
Jews run in New York City. You see that shit?
Malmo is considered a no-go zone for most Jews who are visible Jews. They have to be incredibly careful.
That is so gross.
Dude, there's articles, there's videos of this shit. Like, just Google it. Google anti-Semitism in Malmo. Sweden's acknowledged it.
Who's doing the anti-Semitism? Is it Moroccans?
I honestly don't. I don't remember. Last time I looked at this was like a year and a half ago. I don't even know who it is, but it is not. It is not the original Swedes, if you will.
I'm just so proud of it. I'm so proud of the Jews for after all those years of anti-Semitism, they built a state and they like went to the Jewish homeland and like made it a state that's like a functional, prosperous state. Like I'm just so proud of my people. You know.
Beef is not even Jewish, is it? Is beef Jewish?
Oh, he is. He's just you wouldn't like it. He's a weird Jew, but he's a Jew.
No, they would. They're both very liberal.
I'm not very liberal these days, but yeah.
Oh, you got wait, even in America or in general?
I'm a moderate at this point. Yeah.
Why would we not get along? What's the issue?
It's because you're a race realist, Sam. But I don't know. Maybe Gabe has moved on.
Wait, he's a race realist?
Yeah.
What the fuck? How do you define that?
I actually you know how like different groups of people have different heights, like that, like Inuit people aren't the same height as like people that are like I don't know, they're like Swedes are taller than Inuit people, for example. Like that sort of thing exists not just for the body but for the brain as well. And it's not like a huge deal, but it's just like reality, you know.
Gabe, you would have been doing major damage control if you were on Clubhouse with this guy.
I was on Clubhouse back in the day on 2020.
No, if I was hearing this shit, I would have been kicking him out of clubs and like or houses or whatever.
You would have been in the group Jews, but not Jews and allies, basically.
But I get to meet Brett Weinstein on this app and Eric Weinstein.
Okay, Brett Weinstein, by the way, is like the worst at like talking about Jews and Judaism and Zionism and Israel. It's like he thinks he's so incredibly smart on these topics. He's not. He's smart about other shit. When he talks about this stuff, he's like, I guess that's the phrase too clever by half. And by half, I mean like he has half a brain and he knows half the history on these topics. It's pretty embarrassing.
I remember one time you had a room with Eric Weinstein, Gabriel, and it was a big room, and this one Arab, Romanian, Israeli, Christian guy came in and he didn't give a fuck about the Israel-Palestine stuff, but he was so excited to talk to Eric Weinstein. And he's like, yeah, I live in Israel, it's great. Eric, I'm so happy to see you. And Eric's just like, I don't give a fuck. But I could see the wheels turning in Gabriel's head like, no, I need to get your contact info, bro. You need to come, and I need to use you for propaganda, dude. That was a good time.
Yeah, I haven't found, either of the Weinsteins like incredibly good, but like Eric is definitely more intelligent than Brett.
Yeah. I saw him on Joe Rogan, and I was like, I remember Lex used to come in here all the time. Lex, he used to just come in the audience.
I remember that.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with him. I felt like he was making a fucking, he's very monotone. I felt like he was making like a documentary. I was afraid to talk whenever he came in.
Jason, how have you been, man? It's been a long time.
Well, I've been good. I come on the app, still working doing the same kind of work. I still come on the app and argue with the anti-Zionists and try to explain, that they need to get with it, that there is a conspiracy controlling the world and there's nothing they can do about it. So, we're all better off. Yeah. I went to Jerusalem since we last met. I don't think.
Oh, nice. That's great.
Yeah. Super
interesting. The eternal capital of the Jewish people. I love
love it. Thanks. Thank you for visiting.
Jason?
No, I'm not Jewish, but at some point I'm Buddhist. And I'm like, damn, this Abrahamic religion stuff really has a lot of people up in arms. I should go see what this is about.
Jason, dude,
It's totally you. That is 100%. You. I could just see you like cock your head to the side to raise your one ear like a dog, and just be like, this stuff's kind of cool. I should just go visit it.
Tell you about
I like it.
This guy is a centrist, fence sitter, doesn't take any sides on any issues, and he says everything and nothing at the same time.
Oh, so it's like
this guy says nothing of substance. He's boring. He's got a crash in the back. Everybody out back, bro. They got me again.
Oilers, welcome back.
What the fuck? Oilers? Jesus.
Yeah, using Christ's name in vain. Yeah, how Jewish.
Oilers, who have you trolled lately? What's your best troll in the last 6 months?
Bro. I thought we were done with this bullshit. Why do I keep getting packed? Leave me alone.
Yeah, you're still getting clipped every day, bro. What did you say to get clipped this time?
I don't even know. Usually I know what I said, but I'm like, what the fuck?
Can we tell you not doing what we were doing before?
Hold on. Avery, I can't keep making you accounts, bro. Can you just, like, tell your community to leave me alone, bro? I'm not even trolling them anymore.
Hold on, I want to come up and say hi to Jack. What's up, bro? Long time no speak.
It's a near the car. Oilers, we don't all.
This was inspired by Goo. This profile.
Oh, shit. You guys have a
Oh my god, baby, is that you?
Is that your baby?
It's when I imagine when I close my eyes, I'm like, this is what it would look like.
Were you and Gabriel this time or no?
Yeah, I was in the app with
Gabriel, if you have a problem.
Okay.
Who's that? Who was on the app?
It's me, BB Kapara.
What?
BB Kapara.
Are you serious?
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
He's changed, Gabriel. He's the anti-Zionist pro-Palestine now.
No, I'm not. How you been, guys? What's going on, Jack and Gabriel? How you guys doing? You good?
I'm doing good. Baruch Hashem.
That's awesome.
Doing good.
I heard you're on X right now, bro.
I was on X about a year ago a lot, and now lately I just, here and there, not too much.
Okay.
So are you famous with something, Gabriel?
Yeah.
He used to be famous on this app, like big time.
Big time.
Oh yeah. I remember Gabriel.
Where's Guy and Majid? That's all we need to complete this.
Fuck, you remember Guy Franco?
Jeff is here.
Fantastic. Remember the sack that was in New York in Disney restaurant?
Yeah. Yo, you know what's funny? Maybe a year ago, I came on Clubhouse, and Zach and Majid were in the car together driving. Majid was driving him to the airport to go to Israel, bro.
Wow.
I feel like I'm crashing someone else's high school reunion.
Yeah, literally.
This is a bad sign, by the way. Look, Jeff is here. Jeff is in the audience.
Why is that a bad sign?
Jeff, come on, bro.
Jeff is my people.
They all went to the Telegram group and were like, there's a room going on. Get it.
It's one day.
I want my people to know that I literally didn't know
Let's tag everybody, bro. Hold on. Let's tag everybody, bro. Tag somebody bring iPhone here. Somebody bring Pink Bush here.
I haven't been on this damn app for a while. I walked into this room, had no idea who it was, and all of a sudden, it's these dudes.
No, Gabriel texted me. I haven't on Clubhouse. It's been a while.
You're fucking Algerian. You're supposed to tell me when you change your name.
That's right.
Oh my god, Laurel, come on, bro.
I really hate this cordial gimmick that you guys got going on. Can we start a...
Oh, I'm ready.
You guys did start a war. It was October 7th.
We gave you guys 3 years. And you guys built it into
I'm here. I went to a Twitter class on Monday and saw Zach from New York. He moved to Miami, the fucker.
Swear to God.
No way.
To ground floor. Right now, we are under construction.
And I was at a conference in December at the bar. I turned around, I saw a horse face. I went, I know this face.
to Israel and made Aliyah, which I think is bullshit. But someone said he's like, you said he's in Florida, Jeff?
No, he was here for a conference. It was not an EPAC conference, but close enough. I'll dox him to you later, to Gabriel. But yeah, I did meet him.
Oh my god.
None of these people are my favorite Jews.
Well, I mean, this might not. Yeah. What do you think of Buttercup?
Can I say what I think of leftist Jews? You guys are fucking scaring the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie.
Who's a leftist Jew?
All the fucking leftist Jews are fucking weird. I mean, I like you, Buttercup.
Buttercup a leftist Jew? Is she Jew?
Dude, at least a communist will fucking tell me what they fucking feel about me.
Wait, she's not Jewish.
I say it's straight. What do you mean?
Are you a member?
I mean, I like you a lot, like as a person, but like I still like, you know, I don't know. You're suspicious, so suspicious to be honest. I mean,
All right, we'll get
It's so weird that everybody has new names. It's so weird. I know all the voices, but the names aren't lining up.
It's me, Galdan.
Gabriel's name is the same.
Okay, darling.
I'm still Nate.
I know you are too.
It's just like I gotta commit brain cells to figure out who people are. It's annoying.
Jeff, I find it disgusting that you don't represent Jersey in your body.
Well, I think that's a fair criticism, Joe.
Jersey? Why the fuck would he rep Jersey?
He's from Jersey, bro.
I'm from Jersey originally.
Bro, you are a shapeshifter. Algerian, German, Jersey, Indy,
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Algerian is fucking
Yeah.
sexy though.
I mean, I do my best.
I'm gonna be an Indy.
It's gay as fuck.
Is
I'll be in Miami, man.
Prince, do you remember like when it was like it was method, it was
Yes. They were there.
Dude, I never stopped
when they were
running Jews
leaving
in Dallas.
Palestinian clubhouse and they would have like these stints of peace with like Jewish clubhouse, and I was like, yeah, this is how.
I was running Jewish rooms, bro. I still am, clearly.
Look how sweet it is. Like Jews and Palestinians cannot live with each other, but cannot live without each other.
I get along with Mehmet because he's Algerian. That's it.
That's right.
I did like surrounding her name, bro. From up here, bro.
Jeff, I already told him Mehmet's low-key a Zionist anyway. Like, and like he got all upset. I was like, dude, it's okay, it's fine.
Defend yourself,
Only low-key.
Never.
On the down low. Well, he's on the down low Zionist.
I mean, Gabriel, not in front of his friends.
That was definitely Bashar.
Wait, where's Bashar? Bashar.
Bashar, bro. Wait, what? Oh, the roof title? Oh yeah, 100%. Those people. Remember that used to be the biggest insult for anyone. Oh, you're a normalizer. You're the normalizer. Okay, yeah, so what? They used to say that to me, and I would literally run the Jewish room. I started the room with like
so you're admittedly a traitor to gospel.
Yeah.
Just me and the bro. He was open up a room with a crazy triggering title. He would go after like crazy people. And then a bunch of people come to the room and he would lower himself to the audience. You guys remember that fucking guy? Rocky or something. What was this? He's in this room and then he would like lower himself to the audience. Everybody would be fighting and they're like, who fuck put the title? This is gonna be sitting in the audience laughing. It was Aloha Charlie. Aloha Charlie would focus a lot. He would open up like really racist titles, and then he'd stay there, but just like leave his phone. So he would be like, Aloha, look at what this guy said. Like he wouldn't say anything. So he would like the worst racism ever. And then he would like lure in other communities, like he'd get Muslims or Jews or whoever. He'd try to pull, or Hawaiians. One time he did a Hawaiian room, I think. I don't think he ever did a Hawaiian room.
But yeah, genuine question: how do you feel about breeders still having like that's kind of crazy for it?
Because of the fact that I mean, you're right. Israel kept dropping. They kept dropping new
still hasn't worked. But you know, those vaporizers you guys keep talking about, like poof, 5,000 people just vaporized. Those apparently, reputedly, are working. But it looks like 50,000 Hamas guys are dead because that's how many the Hamas guys are being, like from the martyrs fund, right? Yeah,
Oh my God.
People witness it. Is he like a propaganda? 50,000 is good. 50,000 is Gabriel.
Your propaganda has got down there.
60 would be better, but 50 is pretty good.
Oh, he's being funny. He's being funny.
You know, what particularly surprised me, though, is Gabriel said, though, it's actually that when there was like a fucking heat wave in the middle of the winter in Jerusalem, that the Jews were able to control the weather and make it snow in Gaza. That was really, like, I'm amazed that genocide didn't work.
I mean, quite literally, it was like an Israeli, bunch of Israelis in a basement that made an AI video to mock victims of war. That's what that video was.
Oh, shit.
It was quite literally Jews who made that fucking video to mock starving children and living.
I mean, whoever made it was brilliant, and I'm mocking it.
Those people who made that video, good chance is their like grandparents survived the Holocaust or something, and now they're making those videos.
Your grandkids mock victims of the next Holocaust.
Listen, we control Hollywood. We control all video making. You know that. What's the complaint? What's the deal?
From the horse's mouth.
I mean, we killed God. Come on.
Well, I have a serious question though. Are you guys terrified of Zionists yet?
To be honest, we live here. I don't care much about Zion.
No, that's
then you don't really believe we killed God, do you? Because you should be very scared.
Well, I mean, why would I be scared of
because we killed your God.
No, you just brought it to the trial. It was the Romans who killed him.
Here's the thing, Mr. John.
Hold on. Oh, Jason, stop bothering us with the truth.
I had to remove that faggot for saying something so
I don't blame you.
But in all seriousness, Mr. John, you guys tried. And
here you have Jews literally taking responsibility for killing Christ, and then the fucking centrist retard goes, well, what? Yeah, right? What are you complaining about? He came back, didn't he? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but that's why we're wrong.
I mean, you might want to think that was all part of the plan.
Well, I mean, for him, yeah, not for you.
Yo, but hold on. Yo, Jeff, bro, what's up with y'all Jews, bro? Y'all just like trolls now. What is this?
No, not all of us, just the good ones.
I gotta like it, man. Like, you guys are just like actually just like incel trolls.
No, not really. I just came back from the club. I'm feeling kind of happy. I saw some friends in here. I see some people so much, but you know, it is what it is.
Club?
Well, I mean, I went to Shabbat dinner first, and that was fun. And then after that, I went kind of breaking the club.
Bro, shut up. Shabbat dinner.
No. Really, I went to Shabbat dinner. It was great. We sang Shalom Aleichem. We did the Kiddush on the wine. We did the bread. We ate the fish. We ate the meat. We kibbutz a little bit. I yelled at a 44-year-old. I yelled at a 44-year-old who's never been married. I told him to man up and realize he's not high value. He needs to settle. And then I went to the club, and then I came back here, and I saw Gabriel, some other people. So I figured I'd stop in.
Yeah, I can't lie, yo, Jeff. You know what I remember, bro? The most inflammatory of your community. You niggas were always here on Saturday, bro, with the lights on.
Well, I don't fully keep Shabbat, so that's okay.
Yeah, none of you do. Absolutely none of you do.
It's okay. I'm sure you're drinking. I'm sure you're drinking. We're all hypocrites.
What religion are you? What religion are you, brother?
I keep Shabbat. Like, I use electronics. Like, I'll use pagers, for example, on Shabbat. I'll definitely use pagers.
You're a cheater, bro. You're cheating.
No. I'm scoring points when I use pagers. That's all I'm doing.
You're supposed to carry the one candle and if it goes out, that's it. Hold on.
What religion are you?
Listen, I studied you guys, bro. Y'all not a lot of weight.
What religion are you?
Oilers is from one of the lost tribes. He's a Jewish guy. You guys don't even know. You don't even know who you're with.
No, what are you? Oiler.
He's Somali.
No, but he's that like despised, like, you know, subgroup
like, yeah, we were like historically Jewish. What was it? Yibir. Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, he's a
Oilers. Come on.
That's true.
Shabbat Shalom, Oilers.
Actually, yo, Gabe, since you're here, bro,
what's up, bud?
Your playoffs team, bro. What's going on?
Fuck, that's right. My boy.
He's your boy.
No. Listen, Jeffrey Epstein is much more likely to be interested in you, given your age and your orientation. He's a lot more interested in you, given your age and your orientation, than me. That's all I gotta say.
This is actually how I found out.
You're gonna have to account for what you were doing between ages 12 and 14.
Hold on. This is actually how I found out none of you on Clubhouse are big hitters, bro. I searched up all of you in them files, and none of you there. None of you are big hitters, bro. None of y'all were invited to a rape island. That's crazy.
Look at him, look at him low-key exonerating all of us. Thank you.
Thank you,
my brother.
I'll give you that. I thought you guys were, I thought y'all were big hitters, bro. I Googled your names. I was like, oh shit, these dudes.
That's why you heard you never been on the island.
Yo, careful, Diff FBI, man. I mean, I came close, but not that close. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. I mean, so what are we doing tonight? Are we celebrating 5 years of hate?
Yes.
Fantastic. 5 years of hate. I love it.
5 years of hate is so good.
So, are you Lebanese? What's your background?
I'm both. I'm Palestinian and Lebanese.
That is awesome. Are you Christian?
I have one parent that is Christian, one parent that is a Muslim.
And she has a little Jewish inside her.
So my roommate at Hebrew U, Marwan, was literally exact same background as you. He was Lebanese, Christian, and you would call him Arab Israeli or Palestinian Israeli, whatever.
We do a lot of interfaith marriages in Lebanon.
He was my roommate, and I think he had Muslims in his family and Christians.
That's right.
Yeah, we went to Hebrew U together.
Wait, you're a Jew?
That's right.
I'm a big Jew.
You're a Jew?
Very much.
Jew?
Can I hear? Hold on. What did you say?
I'm extra Jew. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
I like you guys spreading that out.
Trip to the building,
I'm just here watching the Jews normalize. I'll file a report with Norm tomorrow morning. You know, this is a good bro. I'm glad the Harvard educated Jews came back, bro. I had to sit up here and debate fucking.
For the record, I stumbled into normalization. I fell into it.
I tried to get Mike back, but.
Gabriel.
Well, I would have to leave because he would say weird things about seeing me in porn and make me uncomfortable. Why would that bother you?
Yeah, you know they got him on Stop Anti-Semites or Stop Anti-Semitism, whatever.
No, I didn't know that.
Finally had his big break. Wow.
Yeah.
I know he's been auditioning for years, but he never quite made it to the big time. So that's great. Good for him.
He's a big hitter. No cap.
No cap. Okay. Sada, what were you saying? Or say it?
Sorry, no, it's the first time I speak to you. I've never seen you here.
You don't know Gabriel?
No, I've never.
Gabriel was the king of the Jews for a long time.
Really?
Before I did, yeah. Wasn't there a whole civil war between Gabriel? Who was it? It was you and was it BD?
No.
Wait, did you say no? No, he was not involved.
No, I never crossed the line. I never fought with them.
No, but there was a civil war.
I don't like how quiet I don't know.
Yeah. Why isn't he speaking?
I think all of us are a little uncomfortable with this quietness.
Question. Gabriel, did you defend Nora Bendora when she was alive?
Why would anyone defend her?
It's a genuine question. He knew her.
Is she in the audience?
Yeah, 100%.
That's what he's asking.
How's Nora doing? Is she doing better? That video was not.
The last I spoke to her, she seems to be doing better.
Okay, good. Yeah, that wasn't a good moment.
Did you?
The only
real good Jew.
I don't recall saying anything about it.
Andrew Meyer is the greatest Jew.
I actually didn't recognize. I didn't connect the person in the video to Nora.
In 83 is driving me nuts. Why don't you just ask us now? According to the average,
I don't understand why you're not up to date with these things.
Gabriel, we have to somebody bounce this shit into you out here and do something. Is that what happened? That somebody tried to dox you and drop your house and something?
Left mod.
Yeah, there was like 4 people. I think 2 or 3 of them are here. Yeah.
In this room?
Yeah.
No way.
Gabriel, you have blamed me falsely. Gabriel, alright, let's be real with each other. You have blamed me falsely for Montrez. You had nothing to do with that, dude.
I've never done it. I was told hold on a sec, Mr. Baby. Bashar, so I was told by reputable sources that you
mean Yell?
Well, several other people besides just her.
Yeah, so Yell, basically.
I did not say that. Yell was not the person.
No, this is what happened. Someone came to our room and posted people were talking about, I can look up and find Gabriel's address on Google or some shit. And they posted it in our chat. Some friend of Gabriel came in, saw someone posted it in our chat, heard us talking about it, and went and told him, Palestine revolt, Mike, these people, blah, blah, blah. Doxed you. No, the fuck we didn't. Someone just posted it who was in our room, and
somebody went to his house, man. That's what I heard. Is that true?
No one fucking went to his house.
No, ask Gabriel. Did somebody show up at your place?
Guaranteed no one showed up.
Who the fuck wants to look at his house, bro?
I could have sworn somebody went to his house.
Come on, dude.
That's messed up.
Nah, I doubt it. I doubt anyone went to anyone's house.
We're not pro-doxing, but only one.
For any further detail, you're going to need to call the... You're going to need to call the... I can't even do it.
Circulated on the app at one point. So,
yeah, that's true. But actually, by the way, there was
that's true.
There was 2 Jewish people. I refuse to say who because I actually came and they were showing people Google images of your house, your car, this and that. I'm not gonna say you can get to.
I know what kind of car he drove at that time, and that's really a low blow.
Hold on. It's not Yael. It's not Yael.
He drove the gayest car ever, and like no one should be like shaming him for that.
Well, I mean, no one is, but it was pretty gay. But I mean, whatever. I just felt like I was wrongly accused, and I would like an apology.
Well, it's guilt by
the evidence was pretty strong, pointing to you guys. That's all I'm gonna say.
You went off of the testimony of the singularly most unstable person on this app over the past.
No, it wasn't even, bro.
I guarantee I know who it was.
I need to have somebody say that while you were in the audience.
It was Tina, that black chick.
That was funny, John.
It was that black chick, Tina, because I remember she came in the room, but I just knew how she would, like,
oh my God, Tina, bro, she was the most foul fucking bitch.
Yeah, and dude, she literally just, she was told them not to.
Bibi, how did you start to become such a big normalizer? You sound like you like play pool with these guys every night. What happened to you?
Yeah,
Amir's got boundary issues.
Yeah, he was opening rooms with Mikhail, Gabriel. If you could
Are you kidding me?
I love that.
Nope.
No, I was.
Were you opening like caliphate rooms with him? What's up?
No, I was opening up rooms where everybody was allowed to speak for 1 minute and no interruptions. And it didn't matter if you liked what they had to say or not. You just had to listen if you wanted to be part of the room. And that was. Is that the guy who 2 weeks after the war started lost 72 family members, and a year and a half later, lost 72 family members? Yeah.
Well, yeah. If you lose 72 family members, how many more? Like, you just.
Why the number? Why the precise number 72? Why isn't it 72 virgins? Is that a coincidence? What?
It might not have been
6 billion virgins.
this, guys. All right, you're committed to the anti-Semitism at this point.
I'm not really. I mean, we're not talking about Muhammad.
Keep it respectful. Come on, guys.
But we're not disrespecting anyone.
So, since we're talking about numbers, the numbers recently came to my attention that...
No, that's not even funny because John Carney did that joke.
I didn't even make the joke, bro.
No, I know, but you're trying to be funny and the trolls like
Chill,
you're like expired milk, bro.
Can you just relax, please?
Wait, what is the title?
I used to be able to land my planes.
Don't land it in a cyberpunk building.
That's what I do, though. No,
I'm here. That was Islamophobic.
Guys, chill.
None of these people know how to fly planes.
Chill.
Can I ask a question or not, bro?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, hold up. Okay, go ahead, Oleg.
Back to John Kitover to my attention. As you know, the Epstein files were dropped in one batch, which is half, and that half is 3 million. Now, it was astutely pointed out to me that if we double that number, you know what number we get to. Is that a...
Wait, so Oilers are you validating Oilers?
I'm just
I thought I heard you say that this million Jews died.
I'm not even trolling. Straight up.
You can have it both ways. Either 6 million Jews died or 6 million Epstein files exist.
That's not even my angle. My angle is this, right?
I know, but I'm just, pointing out that you've questioned the Holocaust before.
Listen, stop. I'm pure.
Okay, before we go on, in order for me to stay in this room with you guys, I need Seta to cover up a little bit. She's very hot right now.
I'm gonna be kosher for you, darling.
Thank you.
Don't. I'm gonna leave if you cover up.
Seriously, Gabriel, you're being anti-Semitic by asking her to cover up.
Yeah, he is actually being anti-Semitic.
Accept my friend request, Sigmund.
I will do that, darling. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Gabriel, she's a Semite. She doesn't have to cover up.
I'm upholding the patriarchy and...
No, you know what? I'm gonna cover up. I'm gonna cover up. Hold on.
This is not good.
I'll cover up.
Gabriel, this is why I doxed you.
Wow. No, I changed the picture. Is it better now?
It hasn't changed for me.
Thanks for covering me all those years.
I'm not gonna pull it. I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, no, it's changed right now. So
okay,
is it better now?
I'm pulling it. Hold on, let me pull it.
Let me remove the previous picture too.
I'm voting for that guy, John.
Okay.
Fix it? No, it's good. No, I'm 100% kosher.
Okay, wait, are you, but no,
That's enough of that shit.
Oh my god, bro. Fuck this shit. I texted friends, I said, you're telling me to focus down. That's stop, bro. God, they're insufferable. Yo, check your DM.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, but I didn't get what you said, dude.
Do you remember the clip of that guy saying, stop
Yeah?
Sure dick, motherfucker.
No, I don't know. Because you played so many clips.
How do you not know that clip? That's Gabriel. Wait, let me read this.
You played so many clips that I even know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, let me play it. It's this one.
Should I go to my Rothschilds meeting tonight and try to close all the banks, dude? What are you I laugh pretty loudly because I'm not a Jew on bended knee, motherfucker. Such a big kosher dick, motherfucker. Fucking Jew-hating bigot. Kiss my ass. Not used to this motherfucker. Fuck you. Come through and see what the fuck he said. Suck my authentic Hebrew kosher dick. Are you still sucking it? It's a mother shot it. Because it used to be that you can't handle it. Stand by it. You know how people are talking, they're hating on a whole group of people. That's a lot worse than
him, dude. I don't remember anyone at this point.
George? His name was George.
Yeah, his name is not Gabriel.
Yeah, he changed it.
The thing is, when I came on this app, I wasn't. So the thing is, I didn't hang out in like in English rooms. I was like mostly in German rooms. So I used to go into your rooms. I remember you guys. Like I remember you. I used to be most of the time in the audience. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see.
You probably weren't on the app. When did you get on it?
I was on the app, but I'm telling you, I used to be in Scandinavian German rooms. But then when I went on to the English rooms, I remember you guys used to open a lot of like pro-Palestinian rooms with Alana and other people. I remember that. I used to be in the audience though. I used to be in the audience.
The whole crew.
That's when I thought when Bashar was Lebanese, I was like, Lebanese man. Same people, same shit.
That's what she Canada. Is that true?
Who, me?
Yeah, hiç Canada.
No.
Are you serious? She said that when you when you were in the airport, you're like Canada, or like you did some like weird voice of the word Canada.
What? Right, y'all still believe her after all these years? That's wild.
Wow.
Yeah.
You told the whole story, bro. They take the Jews.
Yeah, I know. It had to happen though. I mean, after it was too much normalizing, to be honest, even for my taste.
I can't believe Yael lied.
You can't?
I can, because she lies a lot, but like it was such a detailed story.
Yeah.
And sorry for saying your name in that room.
Which one?
Like 6 months ago, I was like, I said your name. You're like, why are you saying my name, bro?
Yeah, you came at me like attacking me. I was just like, bruh, whatever.
Yeah.
You're Kitover Clinic. We specialize in deep. Hey, Joe, what do you got for us? This is sensitive. They call him the goldfish.
Large pepperoni for confidential informant John Kitover. Blending in, champ.
Hey, Joe.
Hello?
I mean, having an example of these people. Michael says, assault process with no fanny.
Bisexual.
Homosexual.
Who else is there?
Just an angry little fag. I like this new
Man, what's up with the repeated? What up, Jeff?
Jeff, you're just like a troll. It's funny. I just watched the South Park. Literally, I think it's still in my copy page.
No, Jeff, dude, we got religious people. I'm actually low key impressed by this.
No. I mean, it isn't going to take that away. But I just watched the South Park about the difference between fags and homosexuals. It was very funny. I should send it to you, Gabriel. You'll enjoy it. You won't agree with it, but you'll enjoy it.
I probably will not like it, yeah. But, I don't know. Seda seems pretty cool.
No, I don't know how you don't know her. She must have been under a different name.
Yeah. My name was Galilean before. Galilean.
No, Gabriel would have been from before Galilean.
Yeah, I think so too. But nice meeting you, Gabriel.
Nice to meet you too.
What was Mrs. Pottercut used to go?
It was Mrs. Harga, Galilean Cuchiologist, Haram Police. I've had different names here.
Wait, if you were Miss Haircut, I probably did meet you at one point.
No, you did not, because I would remember you, baby boo. I don't remember you.
So just for the record, he's the one on the left, not the one with the afro.
Let me see. Hold on.
Why does it feel like, oh, accept my friend request already?
Wait, hold on. Let me do that. Hold on. Can you,
I'm here.
baby? Can you please beg for me, darling?
I'm not gonna beg. You know I want it. Just accept.
I'm here. She accepted mine right away. I don't know why she made you
Because
wait.
I like Algerians more than Moroccans, to be honest with you.
Oh,
But
shit.
whatever.
That's a good point. That's a fair point.
So I did it.
Wait, baby, did you watch the Africa Cup of Nations final?
No,
Yeah, I did. Yeah, you guys beat us on the way to. I mean, you lost in the end, but the semifinal, you guys beat us.
Sorry,
Pieces here. What's going on, Angel?
Shalom, Dad. How are you? Excuse me. Why are you flirting with my man? Excuse you?
You?
Who are you?
You got the name to be talking. You just
Excuse you? Who are you?
in the last room.
Hold on. No,
You were just giggling and laughing
my
when
husband.
those
Who
men
are
were
you?
bashing all of them.
Excuse me. I'm an Arab girl.
You excuse yourself. So I don't know. You were bashing them. Like, I don't know. You were acting like oblivious about it. You're just chatting up with them.
Excuse you?
So,
You're
go on,
anti-Semitic right now. I don't like that slap. No, you're gonna be slapped by me. Excuse me, I took his name, so who the fuck are you?
Whoa. This is the Angel that I knew way back.
I saw you back on. I was like, I have to go say hello. How are you? Shalom.
No, actually, who the fuck is she?
Oh, hold on. I just need to point out for management here, we're witnessing a war between an angel and Satan, and I think this is a harbinger of what's to come.
Well, honey, an Arab girl will always be superior to everyone else. So Amir is mine. That's okay. Can I not call you Amir? Fucking that's sister.
One thing I know for sure is that he's not going to claim you as his wife in front of me.
I'm That's never going to happen. Palestinian woman, whether you like it.
That's never going to happen.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
Is it okay? So my room going bigger, right?
Honey, you will be happy.
My room title is very weird.
No, how do you?
You were just in there bashing them. So
What?
go
I
somewhere
was
with
not.
yourself.
Yes,
Yes,
you
you were. They
were.
were fucking
You're-
laughing and calling. They even sat there and played the clip of Gabriel saying, "Suck my Jewish dick" and everything else, and you were sitting there chuckling and laughing.
I stand behind that.
Me too. That shit was fun. That shit was funny. That was funny. And you sat there and acted like you didn't know anybody. And
I actually, genuinely, jokes aside, I really do not know who Gabriel is. I heard that clip. I was laughing.
So then why were you in there? Why were you in there just bashing him though?
Because we were all in there before they got kicked out by Prince or someone. I don't know who kicked them out.
So then why are you in here trying to suck one of their dicks?
Because Amir is
Because it's kosher.
Because it is. But she said put some relish on it and she got excited.
Excuse me, what do you mean? I am a Jew myself. I'm a half Goyim. Half Shabbat. I don't know who
Angel doesn't eat flesh, so.
Amir, you better fucking play your cards right.
It's cannibalism.
Play your cards right.
Look at the trouble I wandered into tonight, Rita.
But wait, can I? Because I've never seen Gabriel. Who are you, baby boy? Can you tell me? Like, who are you?
Not the one. He's the undisputed king of the Jewish clubhouse.
I just heard like suck my kosher balls, and that's it. That's.
No, I didn't say balls. No, you gotta re-listen to the clip. If you want to like get like a ringtone with it, that's cool. That's fine. You know.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I like it.
I would definitely take that as a ringtone.
That was actually funny, to be honest. I was laughing. That was.
Fuck, did somebody play it on me?
I didn't think I was gonna come up either, and then I like accidentally did because I haven't used the app in ages, and I was like, "Fuck it, whatever."
You missed us. It's okay, dude.
It's alright. It's okay.
I didn't think about you guys for like 2 years.
It was so hard. Amir's room the other night. He popped into Amir's room for like 3 minutes, and they were at like an orgasm. They're like, "Oh my God, it's Gabriel! Come on!
Wait, they know
They know Gabriel. Yeah. They wouldn't come off. They were freaking out, bro. Do you remember that, Gabriel?
That's crazy.
Gabriel, you remember that? Like 2 nights ago?
Amir, baby.
It's okay. It's all right. Go ahead.
I know. I was gonna ask you.
The funny thing is, to me, and I only met Angel recently, but besides that, like all the rest of you, I know longer than Amir.
Have you been to Amir's rooms?
No, this Amir.
Oh, okay. Oh, BB. Okay.
Angel is like old school clubhouse.
Yeah,
It's all
I've known
clubhouse.
every one of the
We go back.
every one of these people longer than you, BB.
Angel, that wasn't like your real last name, right? So can I say your real name?
Yeah.
Okay. So he
No,
was like Angel.
this is the same account. I just changed it though.
Okay. Is the last name you used to use, was that your real one? So I won't say it?
It's my father's. Yeah.
Okay, then I won't say it. All right.
Yeah.
She was Angel something, but she was on for a long time with us.
Yeah. Beautiful eyes, girl. I like them. Nice eyes.
I've been on since 2020.
But BB, I have a BB.
3 years ago.
Who is this on your picture? Who is that on your picture?
That's me.
No, I've been on since 2022 for BB. 2020 as well. I just somehow didn't come across you until a little bit later.
Yeah, no problem. No, that's me in the picture. Why, Galavia?
It's not you.
You change your affection now towards me?
Yeah, I don't want you anymore. Never mind that.
Okay, good. I'm with Angel anyways.
Wow. So fast.
Doesn't care about
You
what I
traded
figure.
me so fast?
What do you mean? Just disown me because of the materialistic.
Excuse you? Once you go Arab, you never go back, darling. You should know that as a Moroccan.
Wait, what's a good one? Once you go Arab,
You never go back. Yes. What the fuck?
No, you need to find something to rhyme. No, I mean, that doesn't rhyme very well.
I know, but I don't know why anything else.
Maybe it rhymes better in Arabic, like, from the water to the water, I think even better than the whole water. In Arabic, that's the problem. You're not an Arab, so you don't understand that. Like in Arabic, this saying actually, it flows way better.
Maya, Palestine, Arabiye, right? Whatever.
Not even I know it as a Palestinian, as a Lebanese. I don't even know what that is. Wait, hold on. Let me think.
From the water to the water, Palestine is Arab. It's like an Arab supremacy in Arabic.
Yeah.
Bahar or my min lamai?
No, min al-mai, yeah.
I don't know, to be honest with you, darling. I have enough.
Well, that's okay. We do more research.
Of course you do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, damn. What's his face left? Oilers. He was actually one of my least favorite. Actually, Bashar was always one of my least favorite.
Well, you did call me a fake African, so I was just going to set
why would I not call you a fake African? I'm Algerian.
I'm Nigerian.
Oh, wow.
What's your point?
I mean, I didn't say you were a fake African, but I just
You in fact many times have called me a fake African.
He's literally African American. Literally.
I know. I just told him, I'm like, your people might have had some interesting relations with the French, but hey, that's just an African thing, dude. I said
my people pre-existed Islam in Algeria.
I love North Africans.
But they did have interesting relations with the French. I mean, you're not the only one.
Maybe from 1898 on. Yeah, sure.
No, more than that. Like 500 other.
Yeah, but I like West African more.
Well, look, that's like 500 other ethnic groups, Jeff. So it's not even unique. I'm treating you as a real African.
I told you a fake African. What's your point?
Well, do you see how that's going to be?
Do you want to cry about it?
No,
do we need to go to therapy together?
No. It's all good, dude. Okay, we're cool. I mean, maybe not cool, but it's...
Wait, do you Africans fight about being African?
We're working on it. We're working on it.
Bygones are bygones, dude. It's just that's how.
What happened to you? You used to be so angry and you seem like chill.
I agree. I think he's getting laid. Bashar, did you marry?
Can I ask you something? How long have you guys been knowing each other here on the show?
But I just want to hear from Bashar. Did you graduate? What happened?
Oh, I graduated way before. I was done with, like, I was in my master's. When you guys
were like in grad school, right?
Yeah, but I finished that. Like,
were you doing math? What were you studying? Computer science, some shit like that.
Math, yeah.
You told us at one point. Yeah.
No, I told you already because you guys kept on insisting it was accounting, and that actually like okay pissed me off. You know,
How long have you guys been knowing each other? I feel like
that was literally the goal. It's like when I asked if an Arab's Pakistani.
So, you know, the one that incensed me the most was for like 6 months would address me as Prince. Yeah, like every argument, he'd just be like, Princey.
Princey. That's so cute though, Princey.
Oh, you know, but yeah, no, like I graduated a while ago, so,
but I have to agree with Gabriel. Like, you do seem way less angry. I mean, you still probably really hate Jews, but like you seem way less angry. So I'm glad life is going well for you.
You know, I've come full circle. I mean, I do think every non-Christian religion, let me not lie, is like, you know, beneath ours. But like, you know,
I mean that you're entitled to that belief.
But yeah, you guys as people. I mean, I don't really hate you guys as people. I just think you should convert. But you know,
that's new.
For sure, I think all the Jews should convert to Christianity, 100%.
I mean, if you're Catholic, that's kind of like just Good Friday. You pray for conversion.
I'm gonna convert to Christianity.
What is that? The tripartite prayer? It's like it's every Good Friday.
Well, not tripartite prayer. I'm
gonna convert to Christianity when you return to Zamunda. I will Christianity.
Okay, what's that reference to? That's not even a thing.
Going to America.
Oh my god, okay.
You're very young.
I have I've never actually seen that movie.
Dude, you've got to see it. It's a great movie.
I've seen it. Close. What's up, bro?
Listen. In this movie, Eddie Murphy puts on Jew face. Eddie Murphy does Jew face.
But you know what?
He's amazing.
But you know what it is, Gabriel? All those types of movies, they're all based on like East African stereotypes. So for me, they're not like as funny. You know, I just view them as like.
Okay, but Eddie Murphy and Jew face, and by the way, not one Jew complained. Fantastic.
Eddie was a fantastic Jew. He made a great Jewish Jew. Yeah.
Okay. I'll watch it. Maybe later this weekend or something.
I mean, the fact that you haven't, it's really classic. Like, you really should watch it.
Yeah, the first one.
No, not the second one.
The second one, please. Yeah, the second one.
Wasn't the incredibly beautiful what was her name? That was the young lead that Eddie was on.
She had one name.
Oh, I forget her name. Yeah.
Hold on. I'll tell you. Hold on. They're giving me her full name. I want the one name. Hold on. Sherry Headley? No, hold on. I'm gonna find the cast. It was so the actress's name is Sherry Headley, but she played Lisa in the Arsenio Hall was in there too.
Is her name really Sherry Headley? That's so disappointing.
What did you think it was gonna be?
I thought it was like one name. I don't know who I'm thinking of. Yeah, very exotic. I thought I might be wrong. I might be conflating another actor.
Are you confusing her with the young woman from The Last Dragon? Is that what you're?
Yes, totally.
Bro, I knew it. Okay, that's racist of you. Okay.
No, it's not. I just put all very beautiful. I just put all very beautiful women in the same category.
I don't know this movie either. This is also an old.
Wait, you haven't seen The Last Dragon?
But you don't know The Last Dragon? No wonder you're angry.
Okay, listen. Okay, The Last Dragon has was it Timac, who used to be on Clubhouse as well. And he was Green, a young martial artist who's like the Black Bruce Lee.
This is like 15 years before I was born.
I know.
Take the wisdom of the elders. And by the way, coming to America, I get it. You have some cultural things.
And that work for you. The woman you're looking
Vince's lover for a while, I believe.
That's true. Bashar, The Last Dragon, if you got to pick one of the two, watch it. Great movie. Great movie. It's terrible, but it's great.
So it's one of those like cheesy one. So it's like,
it's the 80s. It's the 80s. Like,
okay, so it's like your version of like High School Musical and like shit like that.
I mean, that makes me sad that would be the equivalent, because High School Musical was a good movie, but it was not like,
but it was the same. I mean, it was not like action. It was like cheesy. It's like
no, this was cheesy action. It was cheesy action. Like,
like more.
Yeah, you should just watch it and come and tell me like Free Palestine, and then tell me how you like the movie.
I don't even care enough to say that to you guys. Like, I mean,
okay, fine, you've changed, but go watch the movie. It's a good movie. I think you'll enjoy it if you don't expect much.
Okay, I'll take a look.
But understand, it was the 80s.
You think I'm like an you think I'm like an SJW? Like, no, dude. I don't care about stereotype.
You're Catholic. It's all good.
What movie? I don't see the connection, but you know.
What movie are we talking about? We're talking about
The Last Dragon.
The Last Dragon.
I don't know that one.
Oh, it's my single favorite movie of all time, actually. No, I'm lying. Johnny Dangerously is my single favorite movie. The next is The Last Dragon.
Well, dude, this shit has 4 Rotten Tomatoes, 57%.
Yeah, it's amazing. Oilers has got Jew face going on in his PTR.
I have a question.
Why are you being such a hurry? Cover your shoulders, please.
Oh my God, darling.
Please,
I don't know.
cover the shoulders. The
Oh my God, darling. I'm not a Muslim. I like to be. What the fuck?
I hit the wrong button. Sorry. Yeah, I hit the wrong button.
I said I like to be.
I
said although I'm not a Muslim, but I like to be a harami girl.
I needed to do that because I'm really tired of Gabriel telling you to cover up. I find it anti-Semitic.
That is anti-Semitic, actually, because I'm fully Semite. So, Gabriel, behave.
Okay, fine.
I'll
allow it.
And Gabriel, just because you're married and happy doesn't mean the rest of us have to suffer.
Exactly.
That's true. I wish all of you to have marriages or unhappy marriages. I will have the happy one.
I mean, whoever ends up with Satan will be happy for sure.
Are we sure?
I mean,
for sure.
There's so many responses to this.
No, believe me. I know I'm wild, but I think I will take care of my husband for sure.
Bashar is single, I believe, yes?
Yeah, but no.
Excuse me, what's wrong with you?
No, she's reserved for BB, so.
That's true. I think I need him. He's crazy, and I think he's the only one that can put me in my place.
Okay.
I love how this app provides a lot of TMI.
For sure.
TMI.
It's like when your jaw locks up. Oh no, that's TMJ. Sorry.
Oh my God.
Well, no, I think it's more like when you get caught out doing something you should know. That's TMZ.
Wait, I thought that was the leader of the UAE. Oh fuck, no, that's MBZ. Sorry. Okay.
Anyways, hi Joe.
So
good evening.
I was able to catch them making fun of you guys in the last room, Gabriel, and they played your clip.
They played it when I first entered. Like I entered, they're like, "Oh shit, it's great." So they play it to announce my entrance, and then they play it when I leave, kind of like a WWE Raw kind of thing.
So I asked, first of all, I'm very honest as a person, okay? So I asked, who is this gamer? Because I've never seen him. And they're like, oh my God, I'm going to play a clip from him. It was so funny. I started to laugh so much.
Do you want to know the background of like why I went ratchet like that? Do you want to know?
I mean, to be honest, it doesn't matter. I think it was funny. And that's the whole point. I love when men.
It was like some person was just being so foul. I think it was like a Hebrew Israelite,
I fucking hate them, these Hebrew Israelites. You know how much I did
they
from
fucking
You can hear them all in the background of you.
I think it was that. I can't remember. But anyway, there were only like in like a couple of years, there was like only 2 times I went full ratchet like that. When I stand by what I said, that person was being foul. So.
Oh, I totally agree with you because I hate Hebrew Israelites. I debate them too. They're fucking retarded people, honestly.
Well, they fucking abuse women. I mean, you know, like the funny thing. So I actually I did a room about a year into it where I did 2 rooms. One of them, Jeff, I know which one he's talking about. So I did a room where it was me, an auntie of like a Hebrew Israelite woman who like ran away, and then another Hebrew Israelite woman who like was trying to like leave, and they were chasing her, and they wouldn't let her leave the whatever you call it. I forget what they call them. Yeah, they're not a squad, but it's whatever their cell or whatever the shit. And then it was like two dudes, one dude who had left, and they were like threatening him, and all they were talking about was just like. And what I realized was, like, even though they go off on Jews, like, nonstop, like, the actual physical victims most of the time and the financial victims are young black women, primarily.
Yeah.
Gabriel, the word you were looking for is camp.
Thank you. Yeah, that's the camp. Yeah. So like, I fucking, from that point on, I hated all of that shit. And then this other time, I think... they decided I was going to be the king. So me and a bunch of black American women decided I was going to be like white chocolate. So I was a blind black Hebrew Israelite man. I'd been blind since birth. And so the whole space was them being like my sister wives. It was...
And then somehow I ended up coming in as the like financial advisor to the.
You were my Jewish financial advisor.
Yeah, it was very funny. It was a very funny room. Probably one of my top 3 rooms, like in my clubhouse ever.
Why are you guys wasting your time on Hebrew Israelites? They're fucking stupid as fuck. You know how many times I've been in debate rooms with them?
I didn't, I listened to a few, and then I made fun of them, and that was about it. I didn't really...
Yeah. They're fucking retards. Oh my God.
I mean, I don't even waste my time debating with, like, pro-pallies. Like...
Baby, stop!
What, I mean, is BB here, or is he there? He's not even here.
Where is he? Where's BB?
He's not even
here. You guys on the same... Fucking hair. I'm sorry, I'm drunk. Never mind. It's like the same. It's the same. I think it's the North African thing or African thing. I think you all sound the same.
I mean, yeah, totally. I sound like a Canadian Moroccan, no problem.
You do. I mean, I don't know who's Canadian, who's American. I'm not even from the U.S. or Canada, so I can tell the difference. You all sound the same in my ear.
Jeff and Bibi do not sound the same.
I mean, we are the same, but we don't sound the same.
That's true.
I mean, we're not exactly the same.
Well, I will tell you, Jeff, to stop.
But we don't sound the same. That's true.
That's right. Maybe you do. Maybe you don't. I don't know. I'm too drunk right now to even know.
Fair enough. Did you go out at least?
I did.
Oh.
I went to a bar.
Okay, how was it?
Boring, but it was nice. I mean,
Go to a club next time.
I've never been to a
In fact, go with Jeff to the club next time.
That's right, because I heard Jeff saying it earlier, I mean like 10, 15 minutes ago that he went to a club. I've never been to a nightclub. Can you guys believe that?
No, why?
I've never been, because the thing is like, I've never been to a nightclub, but I feel like nightclub is more like a dancing. I'm not a dancing type. I'm more of a like communicating, because I want to hear people when they're talking. You know what I mean?
No, that's because you're not African. Yeah, that's
That's true. I mean, I'm a big dancer, so like I love dancing.
I was gonna say, most people who don't go to the club don't know how to dance.
I know how to dance because I used to dance when I was younger.
Jeff's a salsero.
Yeah.
That's true.
I think I know how to dance.
I'm actually, I claim more bachatero, but
I'm shy as a person. No, I'm very shy. That's the thing. I'm super shy. That's.
I thought you were more like.
I've always said that about you. You're very shy.
Yeah, I am.
Jeff, I thought you were more like pinche cabron than bachatero, but I don't know.
No, I'm definitely pinche cabron, but I'm more bachatero.
What kind of dance do you do? Like, what kind of
It's the pinche cabron. It's the pinche cabron dance.
What is it, like Spanish?
No, it's a very bad.
I Latin dance.
It's a bad insult.
So,
I'm sorry, I don't know.
So, go on YouTube and put in bachata. That's what I do.
Bachata is nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wish I could dance like that. It's so nice, honestly.
I have to be very honest. I don't know dance moves. I know rhythm, and I just do my own vibe, and everybody sways with me. And I like, that's like one of my favorite parts of going on. I haven't been out in a long time. I'm a mom of 6, so like it's been a while for me. But like the times that I have gone out. What part of what I said? I said a lot.
No, I'm talking about 30 seconds.
The part she focused on was the mom of 6.
Oh, I am.
Are you?
Mom of 6. Yes.
Girl, is that you in the picture?
Yes, it's me in the picture.
Girl, no way.
She looks incredible, doesn't she?
She does.
Holy crap.
My oldest is stationed in Germany right now.
Whoa, no way. No way. Girl, if
my
I'm
youngest is 5.
So many kids. No way. Oh my god.
The dancing is thank you. Dancing is something I love to do. I just have never learned to adopt like other like dance moves and stuff. You know, like I like Afrobeat. So I don't know any of the moves, but I know how to dance.
There's so many words for a woman to say. I never was willing to submit to a man to take a lead.
For dancing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, like, I don't know, growing up in America, the men, you know, like in the clubs, like they're just ones who kind of just stand around. They don't take leads.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, that's what it boils down to. Like, it's a lot of words to be like, I can never just be, I've never been able to just let a man lead me.
Yeah, Jackie, you probably got like real, like swag moves, you know? Like, I can see, because I saw your one picture when you looked like you were dancing, and the girl looked so like she was just in heaven. It looked like an effortless move, and it was a great photo, whoever took it. You know which one I'm talking about?
I mean,
you're standing in a square.
I don't, but there's not just one.
So it looks like you're standing in a square of people, but you're dancing with this girl. And she's like bent all the way back.
I mean, sounds like Tuesday.
And her knee is up. Her leg is up in the picture.
But she's probably Colombian. I don't know.
Oh wait, hold on, because I can scroll through you. I didn't know I can scroll through you. Oh, let me see if I can find this. Oh, you have way more photos. I've been trying to catch up to everybody. I'm getting lots of photos in there.
It's not a competition. So, Bashar, I like the less angry version of you.
Merci beaucoup.
Devian, I was just in Paris.
Oh, you were? How was it?
Great.
You have family there or not? Just like vacation?
Actually, it's funny. I planned the trip.
But the black hue is.
Oh, the black me? Yeah, you like that?
Wait, there's a black Jeff? Where's
a black Jeff? I'll look at my PTR. Give it a second. What?
It looks so great. I mean, if his face wasn't as dark as it was, you would not know that wasn't him. Oh Oh yeah, the one. See, she's in the red dress. That one.
Oh yeah, she actually is Colombian. Okay, PTR Gabriel.
Okay, I'm PTRing.
Oh my goodness.
See, this is why Black Hebrew Israelites banged out against your community.
Jeff, what am I looking at here? Is this, what is this exactly? Tell me.
This is AI turning an actual picture of me into a black man.
But listen, Gabriel, it's what prompts
And also, did you ask for like a two-tone? Like, did you ask for like head? Make the head like mocha and like the body something like different. You're like, I want this one's Arabian chocolate and this one's like cafe.
It looked like she told the prompt like make me look like smooth chocolate.
Yeah, like the body is milk chocolate and then like the top is like dark chocolate. What are you doing?
Hey, Gabriel, you don't understand how the sun affects different parts of me differently.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus.
And it's normally like the complete opposite of black people. Like the face is lighter than the rest of the body.
God damn.
I see Angel. I mean, it's AI. What do you want?
Well, Jeff, I didn't know you were a Berber. I didn't know you were a Berber.
I mean, technically, am I Berber? I don't know if I can claim that one.
I mean, I think you can. Amazigh. We don't like Berber. Amazigh.
Yeah, we just say Berber. So the nature of how close the Jews were with the Amazigh, like that's not very well documented.
Yeah.
Like we got along really well. That's documented, but like, did the Jews consider themselves Amazigh? I don't know.
I think it's not clear. I get the sense that there was some intermarriage because like we have like
there definitely was intermarriage.
Hen Mazig, who is Amazigh and Jewish, right? So we got some.
Yeah, there definitely was intermarriage, but like what I know is that like the Jews of North Africa at times considered themselves Arab culturally, but I don't really have enough to go on to say were we Amazigh? It was so long ago, right? Like the Amazigh were suppressed since 689.
Yeah, history is something, isn't it?
So probably yes. Before the Arabs showed up, the Jews considered themselves Amazigh. The Amazighs considered the Jews some version of Amazigh, probably. But it's just kind of quasi-prehistorical in that sense. But yes, this is the black meat.
Yeah, I love this one. This one's so funny. It always makes me chuckle.
What's funny is, right around the time I made this, there was a guy who came to my room named Jeff. He was a black guy. Actually, his name was Jeff S. Also.
Wait, is he like actually kind of really smart though?
He's smart. He's from like the Bronx.
You mean unlike Mr. Jeff?
He's from Queens.
Wait, is he like the smart Jeff? What? Oh no.
Fuck you, Gabriel. I'm on Team Zach.
Yeah, and Jeff, you'll always have Cena.
Right, that's true. So, Gabriel, I don't know if you heard earlier, Zach moved to Miami.
Is that real? Like for real?
I mean, you know him. He never really lives any one place.
Yes. It's just a matter of time until that Jewish community excommunicates him. The San Francisco people did. Then he went to New York. Then all the sushi eaters hated him, and all the New York Jews hated him. So now he's gonna run out. He's got 196 Jewish communities to run through at this point. But yeah,
it was a little weird. I saw him a month ago, 2 months ago, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm thinking of moving. I'm like, okay, fine. And then I saw him last week, he's like, I moved. I'm like, fuck, man. You know, whatever.
Does he still ride his bike everywhere?
Did he used to ride his bike everywhere?
I'm pretty sure he used to say something like that.
You know what I remember he used to do is I did meet him on video one time. I saw him and it was like a bunch of us got into a Google Hangout, I think, or a Zoom. This was during COVID, and he his whole room was red. It was like he was in the red light district, and I was like, why is your room? Yeah, I was like, why is your whole room red? Are you like what's happening? He's like, yeah, because it's red light therapy. I do it before bed. He had his whole room was all red. I was like, that is so weird. But never actually talked to him one-on-one before.
But he always seemed like an odd guy. Like a socially odd one, even in the most mundane of circumstances.
He's very good socially, socially, how people socialize, but he's a socially odd guy, which is a weird combination.
Well, for neurodivergent people, that could be masculine. I don't know if he is or not.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Wait, am I wrong? Who the fuck is this? Wait, Jack, is that you?
No, Santa, that's Jeff. No, that's Jeff's brother, because I told you Jeff is an African American. So Jeff is African American, and that's his brother. His twin brother.
I love that.
Yeah, that's my twin for you.
That's right. But I still wonder who Gabriel is. You're funny as fuck. I can say that for sure.
Thank you.
Gabriel's my brother.
So can I find an apology for not doxing you, Gabriel?
Dude, all I'm gonna say is you seem like a much more sane and maybe even kind of nice person right now. So that's what I can say. The shit that was happening back then was kind of messed up. Zach was part of it. Zach was going around. Dude, guys, this dude was going around putting up photos of my mom, putting up her name, her address. And this was a Jewish guy doing this shit to me.
I know. I told him he should stop. Because even at my worst, I've never been a doxer. I'll say at my worst, I'd say the worst things to people their face. But at the end of the day, you were just Gabriel from Clubhouse. You were just Jeff from Clubhouse.
Yeah, but they really tried to take Gabriel out. The energy that they put into trying to go after him was crazy.
Well, I mean, I lose my mind too, but it's just not.
But the fact is that they couldn't beat him in the debates though, so they had to go low. That's just
even if you lose a debate to someone, to try to find someone.
You need to go after their parents or their job or their person. I literally never once ever tried to find out people's real names, or addresses. There were a lot of people going around trying to trace who people were on both sides of this whole thing, but I never once did that shit. So anyway, Bashar, you seem like a eminently sane and more balanced person.
You know
so
what?
I'm happy to see that, honestly.
I opened my own room and I thought Bashar would.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Bashar, you're such a
What's that,
bitch.
Sorry?
No, I was calling Bashar a bitch because I literally opened a room and I thought he would join and he didn't.
I'm having a heart-to-heart with an old opponent, son.
Oh, fucking Bashar. I mean, I understand you like to hang out with the Jews. I mean, I understand that.
No, you got it wrong. He's very excited about normalizing.
Well, I don't mind normalizing. You know, the Amir crowd, they hate me way more than they hate you guys.
But is that,
I'm
did they ever try to call you Abed or something? Like they ever go?
Oh no, some of them, yeah. I mean, some of them literally just said they would like kill all the Christians and like shit, like because like okay,
It is a plaque with a satanic statue on it that reads, "The Democratic Coalition of Satan Worshippers thinks
like we don't care that much what the borders are or anything like that. It's really just like I mean, you disagree with this, but it's more Israel's human rights record.
Wait, you skipped out. You don't what? Say that one more time.
We don't care that much about like the borders. Like if Israel.
it's not my job. You know, that's God's job. Let him do his job. That's his business. I know if anybody repent, God is faithful enough to forgive them and cleanse them from all unrighteousness. I know that. Because I need that grace just like they need that grace.
Hello? Hello?
The manifestation of Nuit, the unveiling of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. Every number is infinite. There is no difference. Help me, O warrior lord of Thebes, in my unveiling before the children of men. Be thou Hadit, my secret center, my heart and my tongue. Behold, it is revealed by Iwas, the minister of Hur-Par Krat. The cobs is in the coup, not the coup in the cobs. Worship then the cobs, and behold my light shed over you. Let my servants be few in secret, they shall rule the many and the known. These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men are fools. Come forth, O children, under the stars, and take your fill of love. I am above you and in you. My ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. Above the gemmed azures, the naked splendor of Nuit, she bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret ardors of Hadid. The winged globe, the starry blue, are mine, O Ankh of Nakansu. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest and apostle of infinite space is the prince priest the beast, and in his woman called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. For he is ever a sun, and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But ye are not so chosen. Burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent, O azure-lidded woman, bend
Okay, this is Jewish Kabbalah Meditation with Eliphas Levi. science will never be able to perform the work of faith any more than faith can decide in the matter of science. An affirmation of faith with which science is rash enough to meddle can then be nothing but an absurdity for it. Just as a scientific statement, if given us as an article of faith, would be an absurdity on the religious plane. To know and to believe are two terms which can never be confounded. It would be equally impossible to oppose the one to the other. It is impossible, in fact, to believe the contrary of what one knows without ceasing. For that very reason, to know it, and it is equally impossible to achieve a knowledge contrary to what one believes without ceasing immediately to believe. To deny or even to contest the decisions of faith in the name of science is to prove that one understands neither science nor faith. In fine, the mystery of a God of three persons is not a problem of mathematics. The incarnation of the Word is not a phenomenon in obstetrics. The scheme of redemption stands apart from the criticism of the historian. Science is absolutely powerless to decide whether we are right or wrong in believing or disbelieving dogma. It can only observe the results of belief. And if faith evidently improves men, if moreover faith is in itself considered as a physiological fact, evidently a necessity and a force, science will certainly be obliged to admit it and take the wise part of always reckoning with it. Let us now dare to affirm that there exists an immense fact equally appreciable both by faith and science, a fact which makes God visible in a sense upon earth, a fact incontestable and of universal bearing. This fact is the manifestation in the world beginning from the epoch when the Christian revelation was made of a spirit unknown to the ancients, of a spirit evidently divine, more positive than science in its works, in its aspirations, more magnificently ideal than the highest poetry, a spirit for which it was necessary to create a new name, a name altogether unheard in the sanctuaries of antiquity. Subnote, who, however, had the word laid aside against the time when Paul should give it a meaning. This name was created, and we shall demonstrate that this name, this word, is in religion as much for science as for faith. The expression of the absolute, the word, is charity. And the spirit of which we speak is the spirit of charity. Before charity, faith prostrates itself. Conquered science bows. There is here evidently something greater than humanity. Charity proves by its works that it is not a tree. It is stronger than all the passions. It triumphs over suffering and over death. It makes God understood by every heart and seems already to fill eternity by the begun realization of its legitimate hopes. Before charity, alive and in action, who is the proud Hone, who dares blaspheme? Who is the Voltaire, who dares laugh? Pile one upon the other the sophisms of Diderot, the critical arguments of Strauss, the ruins of Volney, so well named for this man who could make nothing but ruins, blasphemies of the revolution whose voice was extinguished once in blood. And once again in the silence of contempt, join to it all, that the future may hold for us of monstrosities and of vain dreams. Then will there come the humblest and the simplest of all sisters of charity. The world will leave there all its follies and all its crimes and all its dreams to bow before this sublime reality. Charity, word divine, sole word which makes God understood, word which contains a universal revelation, spirit of charity, alliance of two words which are a complete solution and a complete promise. To what question, in fine, do these two words not find an answer? What is God for us if not the spirit of charity? What is orthodoxy? Is it not the spirit of charity which refuses to discuss faith lest it should trouble the confidence of simple souls and disturb the peace of universal communion? And the universal church, is it any other thing than a communion in the spirit of charity? It is by the spirit of charity. The church is infallible. It is the spirit of charity which is the divine virtue of the priesthood, duty of man, guarantee of his rights, proof of his immortality, eternity of happiness, commencing for him upon the earth, glorious aim given to his existence, goal and path of all his struggles, perfection of his individual, civil, and religious morality. The spirit of charity understands all and is able to hope all, undertake all, and accomplish all. It is by the spirit of charity that Jesus, expiring on the cross, gave a son to his mother in the person of Saint John, and triumphing over the anguish of the most frightful torture, gave a cry of deliverance and of salvation, saying, Father, into thy hands I commend my spirit. It is by charity that 12 Galilean artisans conquered the world. They loved truth more than life. They went without followers to speak it to peoples and to kings. Tested by torture, they were found faithful. Subnote, sublime humor of sophistry. Levi asserts any lie will serve, provided everyone acquiesces in it, and reprehends Christianity for disturbing the peace of paganism, or indicates that Christianity is but syncretic, eclectic paganism, and defends it on this ground. They showed to the multitude a living immortality in their death. They watered the earth with blood, whose heat could not be extinguished, because they were burning with the ardors of charity. It is by charity that the apostles built up their creed, They said that to believe together was worth more than to doubt separately. They constituted the hierarchy on the basis of obedience, rendered so noble and so great by the spirit of charity, that to serve in this manner is to reign. They formulated the faith of all and the hope of all, and they put this creed in the keeping of the charity of all. Woe to the egoist who appropriates to himself a single word of this inheritance of the word. He is a deicide who wishes to dismember the body of the Lord. This creed is the holy ark of charity. Whoso touches it is stricken by eternal death, but charity withdraws itself from him. It is the sacred inheritance of our children. It is the price of the blood of our fathers. It is by charity that the martyrs took consolation in the prisons of the Caesars. It won over to the belief even the warders and their executioners. It is in the name of charity that Saint Martin of Tours protested against the torture of the Priscillians, separated himself from the communion of the tyrant who wished to impose faith by the sword. It is by charity that so great a crowd of saints have forced the world to accept them as expiation for the crimes committed in the name of religion itself and the scandals of the profaned sanctuary. It is by charity that St. Vincent de Paul and Fenelon compelled the admiration of even the most impious centuries, quelled and advanced the laughter of the children of Voltaire before the imposing dignity of their virtues. The key of the mysteries. It is by charity, finally, that the folly of the cross has become the wisdom of the nations, because every noble heart has understood that it is greater to believe with those who love, and who devote themselves then to doubt with the egotists and with the slaves of pleasure. This is the subnote. The Priscillianist heresy was disturbing the church, especially in Spain. The Emperor Maximus, a Spaniard, was inclined to put it down with a strong hand and confiscate the heretic's property. The Gallic clergy hounded him on, and the councils of Bordeaux and Saragossa encouraged him. Two Spanish priests, Ithacus and Edicus, clamored for the heretic's punishment by the secular arm. But St. Martin of Tours, stalwart champion of orthodoxy as he was, resisted, and in 385 he went to Treves. To plead for the persecuted Priscillianists, he prevailed so long as Martin stayed at court. The Ithacan party was foiled. When he left, they had the upper hand again. Maximus gave the suppression of the heretics into the hands of the unrelenting Evodius. Priscillian was killed. Exile and death were the fate of his followers. Heresy blazed the stronger, and a worse persecution was threatened. Then St. Martin left his cell at Marmontier, set out a second time to Treves. News of the old man coming along the road on his ass reached his enemies. They met him at the gate and refused him entrance. But, said Martin, "We come with the peace of Jesus Christ." Such was the power of his presence that they could not close the city gates against him. But the palace doors were closed. Martin refused to see the Ithacans or to receive the communion with them. The fury at this is eloquent testimony of their sense of his power. They appealed to Maximus, who delivered over Martin bound to them. But in the night, Maximus sent for Martin, argued, coaxed, persuaded him to compromise. The schism would be great, he persisted, if Martin continued to exasperate the Ithacans. Martin said he had nothing to do with persecutors. In wrath, the emperor let him go and gave orders to the tribunes to depart to Spain and carry out a rigorous inquisition. Then Martin returned to Maximus and bargained that this order be revoked, and he would receive communion with the Ithacans next day at the election of the new archbishop. The order was revoked, and Martin kept his word, but when he knew the cause of humanity's safe, he departed, and on his way back to Tours experienced a great agony. Why had he had dealings with the Ithacans? In a lonely place, he pondered sadly. An angel spoke to him. "Martin, you do right to be sad, but it was the only way." Never again did he go to any council. He was wont to say with tears that if he had saved the heretics, he himself had lost power over men and over demons. They have outraged the meaning of the episode, who explain Martin's protest as merely against the surrender of the church to secular power. It was laissez humanité, of which he held the Ithacans guilty. Saint Martin of Tours was often called Martin the Thaumaturgist. He was noted for his power over animals.
Concealed from the leopard, do thou feed at thy pleasure. Resemble all that surroundeth thee, yet be thyself, and take thy pleasure among the living. This is that which is written, lurk, in the book of the law. Chapter 20. Samson. The universe is in equilibrium. Therefore he that is without it, though his force be but a feather, can overturn the universe. Be not caught within that web, O child of freedom. Be not entangled in the universal lie, O child of truth. Chapter 21. The Blind Webster. It is not necessary to understand. It is enough to adore.
treat me with profound respect. Thus they have flattered me into praising them thus publicly. Yet it is true, and they have this insight because they serve, and because they can have no personal interest in the affairs of those whom they serve. An absolute monarch would be absolutely wise and good, but no man is strong enough to have no interest. Therefore, the best king would be pure chance. It is pure chance that rules the universe. Therefore, and only therefore, life is good. Chapter 23, Skidoo. What man is at ease in his inn? Get out. Wide is the world and cold. Get out. Thou hast become an initiate. Get out. But thou canst not get out by the way thou camest in. The way out is the way. Get out. For out is love and wisdom and power. Get out. If thou hast tea already, first get you tea, then get O, and so at last get out. Chapter 24, The Hawk and the Blind Worm. This book would translate beyond reason into the words of reason.
First article. Solution of the first problem. The true God. God can only be defined by faith. Science can neither deny nor affirm that He exists. God is the absolute object of human faith. In the infinite, He is the supreme and creative intelligence of order. In the world, He is the spirit of charity. As the universal being, a fatal machine which eternally grinds down intelligences by chance, or a providential intelligence which directs forces in order to ameliorate minds? The first hypothesis is repugnant to reason. It is pessimistic and immoral. Science and reason ought then to accept the second. Yes, Proudhon, God is an hypothesis, but an hypothesis so necessary that without it, all theorems become absurd and doubtful. For initiates of the Kabbalah, God is the absolute unity which creates and animates numbers. The unity of the human intelligence demonstrates the unity of God. The key of numbers is that of creeds, because signs are analogical figures of the harmony which proceeds from numbers. Mathematics could never demonstrate blind fatality, because they are the expression of the exactitude, which is the character of the highest reason. Unity demonstrates the analogy of contraries. It is the foundation, the equilibrium, and the end of numbers. The act of faith starts from unity and returns to unity. The sign of the Grand Arcanum. In hoc signo vinces. Meditate, mediate. Celeste, Ecclesiastique, Exode, justice, throne, we shall now sketch out an explanation of the Bible by the aid of numbers. For the Bible is the book of the images of God. We shall ask numbers to give us the reason of the dogmas of eternal religion. Numbers will always reply by reuniting themselves in the synthesis of unity. The following pages are simply outlines of Kabbalistic hypotheses. They stand apart from faith, and we indicate them only as curiosities of research. It is no part of our task to make innovations in dogma. And what we assert in our character as an initiate is entirely subordinate to our submission in our character as a Christian. Subnote 1. This passage is typical of the sublime irony of Levi and the key to the whole of his paradoxes. Sketch of the prophetic theology of numbers. Chapter 1. Unity. Unity is the principle and the synthesis of numbers. It is the idea of God and of man. It is the alliance of reason and faith. Faith cannot be opposed to reason. It is the idea of God and of man. It is the alliance of reason and of faith. Faith cannot be opposed to reason. It is made necessary by love. It is identical with hope. To love is to believe and hope. This triple outburst of the soul is called virtue. Because in order to make it, courage is necessary. But would there be any courage in that if doubt were not possible? Now, to be able to doubt is to doubt. Doubt is the force which balances faith. It constitutes the whole merit of faith. Nature herself induces us to believe. But the formulae of faith are social expressions of the tendencies of faith at a given epoch. It is that which proves the church to be infallible, evidentially and in fact. God is necessarily the most unknown of all beings because he is only defined by negative experience. He is all that we are not. He is the infinite opposed to the finite by hypothesis. Faith, and consequently hope and love, are so free that man, far from being able to impose them on others, does not even impose them on himself. These, says religion, are graces. Now is it conceivable that grace should be subject to demand or exaction? That is to say, could anyone wish to force men to a thing which comes freely and without price from heaven? One must not do more than desire it for them. To reason concerning faith is to think rationally. Since the object of faith is outside the universe of reason. If one asks me, is there a God? I reply, I believe it. But are you sure of it? If I were sure of it, I should not believe it. I should know it. The formulation of faith is to think rationally, since the object of faith is outside the universe of reason. If one asks me, is there a God? I reply, I believe it. But are you sure of it? The formulation of faith is to agree upon the terms of the common hypothesis. Faith begins where science ends. To enlarge the scope of science is apparently to diminish that of faith. But in reality, it is to enlarge it in equal proportion, for it is to amplify its base. One can only define the unknown by its supposed and supposable relations with the known. The equinox. Page 16, analogy was the sole dogma of the ancient Magi. This dogma may indeed be called mediator, for it is half scientific, half hypothetical, half reason, and half poetry. This dogma has been and will always be the father of all others. What is the man God? He who realizes in the most human life the most divine ideal. Faith is a divination of intelligence and of love. When these are directed by the pointings of nature and of reason, it is then of the essence of the things of faith to be inaccessible to science, doubtful for philosophy, and undefined for certainty. Faith is an hypothetical realization and a conventional determination of the last aims of hope. It is the attachment to the visible sign of the things which one does not see. Faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. To affirm without folly that God is or that he is not, one must begin with a reasonable or unreasonable definition of God. Now this definition, in order to be reasonable, must be hypothetical, analogical, and the negation of the known finite. It is possible to deny a particular God, but the absolute God can no more be denied than he can be proved. He is a reasonable supposition in whom one believes. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God, said the Master. To see with the heart is to believe. If this faith is attached to the true good, it can never be deceived, provided that it does not seek to define too much in accordance with the dangerous inductions which spring from personal ignorance. Our judgments in question of faith apply to ourselves. It will be done to us as we have believed. That is to say, we create ourselves in the image of our ideal. Those who make their gods become like unto them, says the psalmist. And all they that put their trust in them. The divine ideal of the ancient world made the civilization which came to an end. One must not despair of seeing the God of our barbarous fathers become the devil of our more enlightened children. One makes devils with cast-off gods. And Satan is only so incoherent and so formless because he is made up of all the ranks of ancient theogonies. He is the Sphinx without a secret, the riddle without an answer, the mystery without truth, the absolute without reality and without light. Man is the Son of God because God manifested, realized, and incarnated upon earth, called himself the Son of Man. It is after having made God in the image of his intelligence and of his love. Humanity has understood the sublime word who said, "Let there be light." Man is the form of the divine thought, and God is the idealized synthesis of human thought. Thus the word of God reveals man, and the word of man reveals God. Man is the God of the world, and God is the man of heaven. Before saying God wills, man has willed. In order to understand and honor Almighty God, man must first be free. And he obeyed and abstained from the fruit of the tree of knowledge through fear. Man would have been innocent, and stupid as the lamb, skeptical and rebellious as the angel of light. He himself cut the umbilical cord of his simplicity, and falling free upon the earth, dragged God with him in his fall. Therefore, from this sublime fall he rises again glorious with the great convict of Calvary, and enters with him into the kingdom of heaven. For the kingdom of heaven belongs to intelligence and love, both children of liberty. God has shown liberty to man in the image of a lovely woman, and in order to test his courage, he made the phantom of death pass between her and him. Man loved and felt himself to be God. He gave for her what God had just bestowed upon him, eternal hope. He leapt towards his bride across the shadow of death. Man possessed liberty. He had embraced life. Expiate now thy glory, O Prometheus. Thy heart ceaselessly devoured cannot die. It is thy vulture. It is Jupiter who will die. One day we shall awake at last from the painful dreams of a tormented life. Our ordeal will be finished, and we shall be sufficiently strong against sorrow to be immortal. Then we shall live in God with a more abundant life. We shall descend into his works with the light of his thought. We shall be borne away into the infinite by the whisper of his love. We shall be without doubt the elder brethren of a new race, the angels of posterity, celestial messengers. We shall wander in immensity, and the stars will be our gleaming ships. The key of the mysteries. We shall transform ourselves into sweet visions to calm weeping eyes. We shall gather radiant lilies in unknown meadows. We shall scatter the dew upon the earth. We shall touch the eyelid of the sleeping child, and rejoice the heart of its mother with the spectacle of the beauty of her well-beloved son. Chapter 2, the binary. The binary is more particularly the number of woman, mate of man, and mother of society. Man is love in intelligence. Woman is intelligence and love. Woman is the smile of the Creator, content with himself. and it is after making her that he rested, says the divine parable. Woman stands before man because she is mother, and all is forgiven her in advance because she brings forth in sorrow. Woman initiated herself first into immortality through death. Then man saw her to be so beautiful and understood her to be so generous that he refused to survive her and loved her more than his life, more than his eternal happiness. Happy outlaw, since she has been given to him as companion in his exile. The children of Cain have revolted against the mother of Abel. They have enslaved their mother. The beauty of woman has become a prey for the brutality of such men as cannot love. Thus, woman closed her heart as if it were a secret sanctuary and said to men unworthy of her, I am virgin, but I will to become mother. My son will teach you to love me. O Eve, salutation and adoration in thy fall. O Mary, blessings and adoration in thy sufferings and in thy glory. Crucified and Holy One, who didst survive thy God that thou mightst bury thy Son. Be thou for us the final word of the divine revelation. Moses called God Lord. Jesus called him my Father. And we, thinking of thee, may say to Providence, you are our mother. Children of woman, let us forgive fallen woman. Children of woman, let us adore regenerate woman. Children of woman, who have slept upon her breast, been cradled in her arms and consoled by her caresses, let us love her and let us love each other. The ternary is the number of creation. God creates himself eternally, and the infinite, which he fills with his works, is an incessant and infinite creation. Supreme love contemplates itself in beauty as in a mirror, and it essays all forms as adornments, for it is the lover of life. Man also affirms himself and creates himself. He adorns himself with his trophies of victory. He enlightens himself with his own conceptions. He clothes himself with his works as with a wedding garment. The great week of creation has been imitated by human genius, divining the forms of nature. Every day has furnished a new revelation. Every new king of the world has been for a day the image and the incarnation of God. Sublime dream which explains the mysteries of India, justifies all symbolisms. The lofty conception of the man-God corresponds to the creation of Adam, and Christianity, like the first days of man in the earthly paradise, has been only an aspiration and a widowhood. We wait for the worship of the bride and of the mother. We shall aspire to the wedding of the new covenant. Then the poor, the blind, the outlaws of the old world will be invited to the feast. receive a wedding garment. They will gaze the one upon the other with inexpressible tenderness and a smile that is ineffable because they have wept so long. The quaternary is the number of force. It is the ternary completed by its product, the rebellious unity reconciled to the sovereign Trinity. In the first fury of life, man, having forgotten his mother, no longer understood God, but as an inflexible and jealous father. Somber Saturn, armed with his parricidal scythe, set himself to devour his children. Jupiter had eyebrows which shook Olympus. Jehovah wielded thunders which deafened the solitudes of Sinai. Nevertheless, the father of men, being on occasion drunken like Noah, let the world perceive the mysteries of life. Psyche, made divine by her torments, became the bride of Eros. Adonis, raised from death, found again his Venus in Olympus. Job, victorious over evil, recovered more than he had lost. The law is a test of courage. To love life more than one fears the menaces of death is to merit life. The elect are those who dare. Woe to the timid. Thus the slaves of law, who make themselves the tyrants of conscience, and the servants of fear, and those who begrudge that man should hope. And the Pharisees of all the synagogues and of all the churches are those who receive the reproofs and the curses of the Father. Was not the Christ excommunicated and crucified by the synagogue? Was not Savonarola burned by the order of the sovereign pontiff of the Christian religion? Are not the Pharisees today just what they were in the time of Caiaphas? If anyone speaks to them in the name of intelligence and love, will they listen? In rescuing the children of liberty from the tyranny of the Pharaohs, Moses inaugurated the reign of the Father, breaking the insupportable yoke of Mosaic Pharisaism. Jesus welcomed all men to the brotherhood of the only Son of God. When the last ideals fall, when the last material chains of conscience break, the last of them killed the prophets, the last of them stifled the word. Confounded then will be the reign of the Holy Ghost. Then glory to the Father who drowned the host of Pharaoh in the Red Sea. Glory to the Son who tore the veils of the temple and whose cross, overweighing the crown of the Caesars, broke the forehead of the Caesars against the earth. Glory to the Holy Ghost, who shall sweep from the earth by his terrible breath all the thieves and all the executioners, to make room for the banquet of the children of God. Glory to the Holy Ghost, who has promised victory over earth and over heaven to the angel of liberty. The angel of liberty was born before the dawn of the first day, before even the awakening of intelligence. And God called him the morning star. O Lucifer, voluntarily and disdainfully thou didst detach thyself from the heaven, where the sun drowned thee in his splendor, to plough with thine own rays the unworked fields of night. Thou shinest when the sun sets, and thy sparkling gaze precedes the daybreak. Thou fallest to rise again, thou tastest of death to understand life better. For the ancient glories of the world, thou art the evening star for truth renascent, the lovely star of dawn. Liberty is not license, for license is tyranny. Liberty is the guardian of duty, because it reclaims right. Lucifer, of whom the dark ages have made the genius of evil, will be truly the angel of light, when having conquered liberty at the price of infamy, he will make use of it to submit himself to eternal order, inaugurating thus the glories of voluntary obedience. Subnote, right, droid, a word much in evidence at the time with no true English equivalent. Save in such phrases as the right to work. By itself, it is only used in the plural, which will not do here and throughout this treatise. Right is only the root of duty. One must possess in order to give. This is how a lofty and profound poetry explains the fall of the angels. God hath given to his spirits light and life. Then he said to them, love. What is to love? Replied the spirits. To love is to give oneself to others, replied God. Those who love will suffer, but they will be loved. We have the right to give nothing, and we wish to suffer nothing, said the spirits, hating love. Remain in your right, answered God, and let us separate. I and mine wish to suffer, and even to die, to love. It is our duty. The fallen angel is then he who from the beginning refused to love. He does not love, and that his whole torture he does not give, and that is his poverty. He does not suffer, and that is his nothingness. He does not die, and that is his exile. The fallen angel is not Lucifer, the light bearer. It is Satan who calumniated love. To be rich is to give. To give nothing is to be poor. To live is to love. To love nothing is to be dead. To be happy is to devote oneself. To exist only for oneself is to cast away oneself, and to exile oneself in hell. Heaven is the harmony of generous thoughts. Hell is the conflict of cowardly instincts. The key of the mysteries. The man of right is Cain, who kills Abel from envy. The man of duty is Abel, who dies for Cain for love. Such has been the mission of Christ, the great Abel of humanity. It is not for right that we should dare all, it is for duty. Duty is the expansion and the enjoyment of liberty. Isolated right is the father of slavery. Duty is devotion. Right is selfishness. Duty is sacrifice. Right is theft and rapine. Duty is love. And right is hate. Duty is infinite life. Right is eternal death. If one must fight to conquer right, it is only to acquire the power of duty. What use have we for freedom unless to love and to devote ourselves to God? If one must break the law, it is when law imprisons love and fear. He that saveth his life shall lose it, says the Holy Book, and he who consents to lose it will save it. Duty is love. Perish every obstacle to love. Silence, ye oracles of hate. Destruction to the false gods of selfishness and fear. Shame to the slaves, the misers of love. God loves prodigal children. Chapter 5, the quinary. The quinary is the number of religion, for it is the number of God, united to that of woman. Subnote, almost too visible, a sneer of the atheist and woman despiser. Faith is not the stupid credulity of an awe-struck ignorance. Faith is the consciousness and confidence of love. Faith is the cry of reason, which persists in denying the absurd, even in the presence of the unknown. Faith is a sentiment necessary to the soul, just as breathing is to life. It is the dignity of courage and the reality of enthusiasm. Faith does not consist of the affirmation of the symbol or that, but of a genuine and constant aspiration towards the truths, which are veiled by all symbolisms. If a man rejects an unworthy idea, divinity breaks its false images, revolts against hateful idolaters. You will call him an atheist. The authors of the persecutions in fallen Rome called the first Christians atheists because they did not adore the idols of Caligula or of Nero. To deny religion, even to deny all religions rather than adhere to formulae, which conscience rejects, is a courageous and sublime act of faith. Every man who suffers for his convictions is a martyr of faith. He explains himself badly, it may be, but he prefers justice and truth to everything. Do not condemn him without understanding him. To believe in the supreme truth is not to define it. To declare that one believes in it is to recognize that one does not know it. The Apostle St. Paul declares all faith contained in these two things: to believe that God is, and that he rewards them who seek him. faith is a greater thing than all religions because it states the articles of belief with less precision. Any dogma constitutes but a belief and belongs to our particular communion. Faith is a sentiment which is common to the whole of humanity. The more one discusses with the object of obtaining greater accuracy, the less one believes. Every new dogma is a belief which a sect appropriates to itself, and thus in some sort steals from universal faith. Let us leave sectarians to make and remake the dogmas. Let us leave the superstitions to detail, formulate their superstitions. It's the master said. The dead bury their dead. Let us believe in the indicible truth. Let us believe in that absolute which reason admits without understanding it. Let us believe in what we feel without knowing it. Let us believe in the supreme reason. Let us believe in infinite love and pity, the stupidities of scholasticism and the barbarities of false religion. O man, tell me what thou hopest, and I will tell thee what thou art worth. Thou dost pray, thou dost fast, thou dost keep vigil. Dost thou then believe that so thou wilt escape alone or almost alone from the enormous ruin of mankind devoured by a jealous God? Thou art impious and a hypocrite. Dost thou turn life into an orgy and hope for the slumber of nothingness? Thou art sick and insensate. Art thou ready to suffer as others and for others, and hope for the salvation of all? Thou art a wise and just man. To hope is to fear not, to be afraid of God. What blasphemy! The act of hope is prayer. Prayer is the flowering of the soul in eternal wisdom and in eternal love. It is the gaze of the spirit towards truth and the sigh of the heart towards supreme beauty. It is the smile of the child upon its mother. It is the murmur of the lover who reaches out towards the kisses of his mistress. It is the soft joy of a loving soul as it expands in an ocean of love. It is the sadness of the bride in the absence of the bridegroom. It is the sigh of the traveler who thinks of his fatherland. It is the thought of the poor man who works to support his wife and children. Let us pray in silence. Let us raise toward our unknown Father a look of confidence and of love. Let us accept with faith and resignation the part which He assigns to us in the toils of life, and every throb of our hearts will be a word of prayer. If we need to inform God of what we ask from Him, does not He know what is necessary for us? If we weep, let us offer Him our tears. If we rejoice, let us turn towards Him our smile. If he smite us, let us bow the head. If he caress us, let us sleep within his arms. Our prayer will be perfect when we pray without knowing whom we pray. Prayer is not a noise which strikes the ear. It is a silence which penetrates the heart. The key of the mysteries. Soft tears come to moisten the eyes, and sighs escape like incense smoke. One feels oneself in love, ineffably in love, with all that is beauty, truth, injustice. One throbs with a new life, and one fears no more to die. For prayer is the eternal life of intelligence and love. It is the life of God upon earth. Love one another. That is the law and the prophets. Meditate and understand this word. When you have understood, read no more, seek no more, doubt no more, love. I have already said to you, to love is to give. The impious man is he who absorbs others. Pious man is he who loses himself in humanity. The heart of man concentrates in himself the fire with which God animates it. It is a hell which devours all and fills itself only with ashes. If he radiates it without, it becomes a tender sun of love. Man owes himself to his family. His family owes itself to the fatherland, and the fatherland to humanity. The egoism of man merits isolation and despair. That of the family, ruin and exile. That of the fatherland, war and invasion. The man who isolates himself from every human love, saying, I will serve God, deceives himself. For said St. John the Apostle, if he loveth not his neighbor whom he hath seen, how shall he love God whom he hath not seen? One must render to God that which is God's, but one must not refuse even to Caesar that which is Caesar's. God is he who gives life. Caesar can only give death. One must love God and not fear Caesar, as it is written in the Holy Book. He that taketh the sword shall perish by the sword. You wish to be good? Then be just. You wish to be just? Then be free. The vices which make man like the brute are the first enemies of his liberty. Consider the drunkard. Tell me if this unclean brute can be called free. The miser curses the life of his father, and like the crow hungers for corpses. The goal of the ambitious man is ruins. It is the delirium of envy. The debauch spits upon the breast of his mother, fills with abortions, the entrails of death. these loveless hearts are punished by the most cruel of all tortures, hate. Because take it to heart. The expiation is implicit in the sin. The man who does evil is like an earthen pot ill-made. He will break himself. Fatality wills it. With the debris of the world, God makes stars. With the debris of souls, he makes angels.
Trust, his truth shall be thy shield and buckler. Thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night, nor for the arrow that flies by day, nor for the
So I just stopped like.
Who are you?
I have.
You're a married man? Wait a minute.
Which wife, legend? Tell us, please. Titi, the Turkish woman.
Really?
Mashallah, she's a fool.
No, so why would you do it again? Because that apology club, that time I did it, no, bro, that's not how that works, bro, with me. And you ain't Jesus, nigga. So you wrong again. You offended me again, bro. Talk to the Lord about it, bro. Listen to this. Yeah, I'm telling you. And so now I'm telling everybody else, now I'm taking to the congregation. I see this nigga right here. Doing this trash, bro. And I'm saying, hey, man, this is offensive, man. And, I don't dig that, bro. I don't even feel like arguing and joking with you. Because I seen how you had to deal with Yoshi earlier. Yoshi had to deal with you. And I like having fun a lot, but that was extremely immature. And now you got right back in it again. I don't understand how people school how the non-believers break down scriptures. I'm not cool with nothing. You sit there and listen to it.
Evil. And so there's all I don't have to explain the problem of the word is there to you because you're already familiar with that one.
Yeah. My neighbor is a Satanist and he kicks his dog and he beats up his children and he sells fentanyl to the kids next door. Yeah, right. That's good enough.
But then the other word evil, the way it's being used there, it implies that it's like something substantive itself, right?
Of course.
Your neighbor is made out of evil or something like this.
Yeah. Bullshit. Yeah.
And another part of the theory is that the whenever we make a moral judgment, including something like that is evil, but more generally just like that's good, that's bad.
Well, it means to say I don't like that.
Right. That too. I'm an emotivist, so I basically think that all moral judgments reduce down to I don't like that or I like that.
Yeah, I think that's a valid thing to consider.
Right, and for me, what that means is that everything reduces down to folks, and so it's really rooted in
into everyone's personal experience.
Into our personal experience.
Yeah, that's it. We've got a lifetime of personal experience and a bunch of stories that we've made up or inherited or somehow come into contact with, and that's it. That's what we got. We've got however much experience and whatever stories we've accumulated to try to make sense out of that experience.
Yep,
and our stories we've inherited the stuff. What?
I said, and our feelings about those experiences. Yeah.
Well, the feelings about the experience,
the feelings that arise.
Well, those are just more experiences again. I mean, that's the thing is ultimately there isn't anything but experience. I mean, because even the stories come to us through experience. Either we read them or we hear them. So it gets a little self-revolving and complicated because you can't get away from it. There isn't really anything but immediate sensory experience. The rest is all immediate sensory experience too.
Well, yeah, I'm not an idealist in that I think there's only sense experience, because I think it's even when we say like the experiences come, well, they come from where, right? But I do agree, of course, that it's not like I can get out of my experience. I can't somehow step out.
The word experience is one of those reifications. There is no such thing as an experience. I mean, that's just a way. Again, we struggle with language to try to talk about this stuff. There aren't any experiences. It's constant flow of change, basically.
That's
multi-channel change.
I make that exact point in the essay I wrote, which is that Thomas Nagel's famous definition of consciousness, which is that there is something which it is like to be. I kind of problematize that definition first because the substantizing that it does by referring to consciousness as something. I don't even get into the to be side of it, but no, it's true. We tend to want to turn everything into an object. But the point I was trying to make is that yes, I agree that there's no. I can't say anything intelligible, so to speak, without appealing to my experience.
Well, you can't say anything about anything but your experience. That's the only thing you have.
Yes, but I can also posit that my experience correlates to something that is.
Well, you can make up all sorts of stories. Yes, yeah, you can do and those stories. Well, science is a really good story, so some stories can be very helpful. That's good stories, yeah. But bad stories,
yeah. But the scientific story, I think, would posit that there's something which is not my experience, but which is real.
Oh yeah, that's part of its thing, but I think that may be about to go out the window.
Really? Why do you think that?
Yeah. Do you know who Elon Barinholtz is?
Oh, I think so.
Let me put it this way. I see a sequence here. Albert Einstein.
God is the absolute unity which creates and animates numbers. The unity of the human intelligence demonstrates the unity of God. The key of numbers is that of creeds, because signs are analogical figures of the harmony which proceeds from numbers. Mathematics could never demonstrate blind fatality, because they are the expression of the exactitude which is the character of the highest reason. Unity demonstrates the analogy of contraries. And Fenelon compelled the admiration of even the most impious centuries, quailed in advance the laughter of the children of Voltaire before the imposing dignity of their virtues. The key of the mysteries. It is by charity finally that the folly of the cross has become the wisdom of the nations, because every noble heart has understood that it is greater to believe with those who love, and who devote themselves then to doubt with the egotists, and with the slaves of pleasure. And we indicate them only as curiosities of research. It is a part of our task to make innovations in dogma. And what we assert in our character as an initiate is entirely subordinate to our submission in our character as a Christian. So note 1, this passage is typical of the sublime irony of Levi and the key to the whole of his paradoxes. Sketch of the prophetic theology of Numbers. Chapter 1, Unity. Unity is the principle and the synthesis of numbers. And we indicate he had saved the heretics, he himself had lost power over men and over demons. Came the bride of Eros, Adonis, raised from death, found again is Venus in Olympus, Job, victorious over evil, recovered more than he had lost. The law is a test of courage. To love life more than one fears the menaces of death is to merit life. The elect are those who dare. Woe to the timid. Thus the slaves of law, who make themselves the tyrants, the conscience. Then man saw her to be keep the vigil. Dost thou then believe that so thou wilt escape alone or almost alone from the enormous ruin of mankind? Is not Lucifer the light bearer? It is Satan who calumniated love. To be rich is to give nothing is to be poor, to live is to love nothing is to be dead. To be happy is to devote oneself. To exist only for oneself is to cast away oneself. Does not he know what is necessary for us? If we weep, let us offer him our tears. If we rejoice, family owes itself to the fatherland, and the fatherland to humanity, by the most cruel of all tortures. 8. Because, take it to heart, the expiation is implicit in the sin to ourselves. The enormous ruin of mankind, oracles of hate, destruction, to the false gods of selfishness and to the false gods of selfish a faith, the social expressions of the tendencies of faith at a given epoch. It is that which proves the church to be infallible, evidentially, and in fact. God is necessarily the most unknown of all beings because he is only defined by negative experience. He is all that we are not. He is the infinite opposed to the finite by hypothesis. Faith, and consequently hope and love, are so free that man, far from being able to impose them on others, does not even impose them on himself. These, says religion, then man saw her to be so beautiful and understood her to be raised from death, found again is Venus in Olympus, Job, victorious over evil,
exile. Liberty is not license, for license is tyranny. It is a part of our task to make innovations in dogma, and what will assert in our character, life.
Trip to the mailman couch time. How heavy could it be? Whoa! Hey, you're supposed to hold garbage. Let me come in. Come on, just bought these back. Classic banana peel. Really? Great. Locked up.
It's an 83 is truck.
John, what do you got for us?
Yeah, this is sensitive. They call him the
They
goldfish.
call him the goldfish.
Large pepperoni for confidential informant John Kitover.
Seated with atheists and anarchists. They picked up these appalling blasphemies from their lying and lawless lips. I had no doubt that a few more years of experience of the advantages of the company of Christian gentlemen would wean him from these incoherent and infantile paradoxes. I hastened, however, to change the subject. I reminded him of the time boot and saddle. He said with brusque bonhomie, "Friend Thornley is getting impatient." Green clapped his hand on his head and pressed my hand. "You poor man," he said. "I pity a man who is tortured to the limit of endurance by the fact of his being a man."
That is like.
A meek, mild, more succeeded with atheists and anarchists. Picked up these appalling blasphemies from their lying and lawless lips. I had no doubt that a few more years of experience of the advantages of the company of Christian would wean him from these incoherent and infantile paradoxes. I hastened, however, to change the subject. I reminded him of the time boot and saddle. He said with brusque bonhomie, "Friend Thornley is getting impatient." Green clapped his hand on his head and pressed my hand. "You poor man," he said. "I pity a man who is tortured to the limit of endurance by the fact of his being a man." A meek, mild, morbid, succeeded with atheists and anarchists. They picked up these appalling blasphemies from their lying and lawless lips. I had no doubt that a few more years of experience of the advantages of the company of Christian gentlemen would wean him from these incoherent and infantile paradoxes. I hastened, however, to change the subject. I reminded him of the time boot and saddle. He said with brusque bonhomie,
This is the one that you look like
"Thornley is getting
this is I was thinking that too. She looks intersex. I think she might be somewhere around that side.
No.
I'm telling you. Those are very
Oh my god. Wait, is that her on the front right? Is that not Malibu?
Daddy, did you have a
I thought that was Malibu for a second.
Daddy, did you have a nose job?
No.
Yeah, what the fuck? Her nose looks better in this picture than it does now.
Ew.
So I think her nose looks smaller now.
My eyebrows look like shit. Like, I don't know. Look at the shape of them.
No, Danny, this is not you. If this is you, you're a tranny.
No, she's not. Stop being mean to her.
No, this isn't you.
Like,
This is a tranny man.
That's me. Yeah, that is me. Look, they're pushing me out of the way because they're like, why the fuck are you in the middle of
I
the
forgot to
picture?
screenshot that. Can you send me the screenshot, please?
Oh, did she remove it already?
Yeah.
I have it.
Wait, shit. No, wait, I got it. Actually, never mind.
What are you gonna do with it? Like,
Okay,
I don't get it.
I don't know. I got it.
What are you
I need to
do with this picture?
Danny, do what you want with it, but I'm gonna get in the shower and wash my balls, and I'm gonna try to not think about you.
Oh,
Bye.
Guys, you all know the meme where you're trying to put your charger in the plug and against the wall and you can't find it? I'm that meme right now. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I screenshot the picture of Malibu, Sahi.
Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Go in. This is what
Take that picture down.
I know.
I love how Dimitri is the one sharing. There's more.
I love this photo so much. I might frame it.
There's more.
I want to see it. This one of Danny.
So he has more pictures of me from Dimitri that he didn't post. So what is he saving it for a rainy day?
Did Dimitri post this, Danny? Yeah.
Oh, wait.
She was posting from Roseanne, so she's turning this picture.
I see what happened. So he had posted the picture and then baited Dimitri into posting the ugly ones of me.
So I think this picture that Yasmin has of you, because you have big boobs and you're wearing a big shirt, makes you look bigger than you really are. Like if you're from your army or legs, you look pretty slim. I think it's just you have really big boobs and you're wearing a big shirt and it makes you look bigger, you know?
Yeah, but it's just like a terrible. Look at where the shorts cut. They cut at the worst place. Yeah, it's a terrible picture, and it's like should never have been shared. It's not right.
Let me find a more terrible picture than my viral video.
What are you guys gonna do with the screenshot of this picture of me when I'm like 18 years old?
John, I got the groceries you should not mention. Torments of hell.
Dude, when I was like in the 4th grade, my eyebrows connected to my forehead.
I look like half retarded. Yeah, I have like a unibrow, but they don't really.
My baby hair and my eyebrow hair were just so close to each other.
Oh, my son was kind of like that.
Just let me get 60 seconds to read from you for you.
Yeah, I don't know what the screenshot's for. Why? No one sees it. No one sees the sky.
No, it's not as filter.
No one cares, you know? It's more interesting if they can see it.
I need to go to sleep. It's past my bedtime.
I don't know why I slept such a weird time.
That we have right now.
Everyone's mad about the Discord picture, but you had to be there. It was so fucking weird. I hate Discord so much. Fucking craziness.
I couldn't figure out how it works.
I fucking hate it so much. And then there's this girl, she's getting mad about fake Pokemon.
I don't know how to work Discord at all. Like, I can't figure it out. I'm too old for it. Yeah, I feel completely retarded. Yeah. Like, I've had it for a few years, but I don't use it because I don't know how to use it.
pictures you guys have screenshotted of me at this
So many. So many. It's retarded.
I came back to Valentine.
It's only 11.
Danny, do you really get paid to watch your son?
Yeah.
Does he pay you well?
No.
How many hours do you watch him for?
I get paid in money to spend on groceries.
Okay.
You guys don't buy groceries. You eat out 3 times a day. I think you buy the groceries, but he does the cooking, right?
Yeah. I made myself a quesadilla today.
And who does the cleaning?
Oh, I want to buy that. I want to get some quesadillas tomorrow. Like, make some.
Do.
I think it's pretty great that you're that. It's just wonderful that you're loved that much, right? Like, pretty big deal. Not really. It's kind of sad, actually, because I feel like...
No.
Yeah, I feel like it's Dimitri is, like, suffering. Because he does so much of everything with so little. I feel like it's sad for him. Danny, do you think it's sad for him? He is sad. You're so mean to him. It's like hard. I feel bad for him.
You know what happens when I'm nice to him?
I don't know, but you guys are awful. You're awful to one another. You're like siblings. But you're definitely the instigator.
He is the instigator.
No, it's you.
No.
I love you, but it's you.
No, he's very defiant.
No, it's you. No,
he's defiant. He's defiant in a way that he thinks it's
like the other day when he was putting on the shoes that were too small. Pick your battles. Let him put on the small shoes. Let him find out the hard way that he put on the small shoes, and they have to come back again and put on the big shoe. Let them do it. Just let it play out. You don't have to intervene. You gotta choose your battles. But you like started a huge fight with him, then you ended up hitting him, and then Nikos was crying.
I did not hit him. This is a lie.
Okay, well he said, Daddy, don't you ever put your hands on me again.
He is a cancer, okay?
Okay, well anyways, the point is that... Okay, so...
I poked the shoes out of his hand.
The point is that...
You know I hyperextended my arm like a week ago? Wow. Should I see a doctor? Like I hyperextended my arm and
no, you're fine. Stop it. You're hypochondriac. You're fine. What is the doctor gonna do? He's gonna tell you to rest it, put some maybe a heating pad on it, take some Tylenol, maybe some Advil, and do some stretches. And then if it's still bad, come back in 6 to 8 weeks.
What are the
and then you'll come back in 6 to 8 weeks.
Should I ice it? What should I do?
No, just stretch it. Slowly stretch it, look up some exercises, rotate it, I don't know. But like, what the fuck is a doctor gonna tell you? Anyways, why did you just deflect from the conversation?
What was it?
You being the instigator with Dimitri.
He's the instigator.
No, if you let shit go, you would resolve like 70% of your fights. If you just kept your mouth shut and let him figure things out on his own. Like with Nikos, because you're always telling him, don't do that, do this, don't do that. Just let him do it. And Nikos will let him know. And you can just sit back and watch it and enjoy it.
So my son is autistic, he can't really let him know things, you know?
Danny, it's his father. It's not a stranger. He can communicate with his father too. And his mother. He knows what to do.
I think it's kind of, I'll keep my mouth shut. I don't have expertise on this topic. I mean, I'm nobody, like I don't have expertise on this topic or anything, but I think it's kind of dangerous to be dismissive of like your son's abilities and just say my son's autistic, because I feel like you're gonna like set him up to where
yeah, exactly.
Okay, so
I was diagnosed with autism as a kid and I found out as an adult. Because
my parents never told me. Shoes, so the kid's gonna get blisters and his feet are.
No, he won't get blisters. Within 10 steps outside of the door, he will start screaming and ripping his shoes off because they're uncomfortable. He will not get to the point of blisters.
Okay, and
children do not have that kind of endurance. And when he does that, Dimitri will have to come back and change his shoes and stay quiet.
He will yell at my kid to absorb
he
the
won't.
pain because he will not realize.
Okay, so Danny, it's either you yelling at.
Shouldn't have to do that.
Okay, Danny,
I don't know.
The alternative is you yelling at Dimitri and Nico's crying because mom and dad are fighting again.
I don't want to say anything about the dynamics between your relationship because I don't know anything about it. But I do want to say that I know somebody whose son, they kept telling her and her husband that their son was autistic. And they kept saying all these things to him, but like they kind of fought against it a little bit. He's maybe 7 or 8 now, and he's doing really, really well. He speaks. He has some behavior that's like, well, he rocks back and forth, but it's like under control. But I feel like if his parents just were like, oh, my son's autistic, and kind of went that path, that he would not have succeeded to be like what he is right now at 7 or 8. Like they put him in the best schools, made sure that he had like good like health, and I don't know how to explain it, but just observing them.
I think it's what level they are, whether they're level 1, 2, or 3. Because each one.
Because I know another child who's like truly like could not communicate whatsoever. Like just whatever it was, like nonverbal. So like it was, and I think they're probably a teenager now. I don't really see them that much. It was pretty bad. So Danny, for you, I'm more concerned about like your son's development rather than your relationship. Like it's not none of my business. How old is he?
How
old is your son?
He's 4. He's very young.
Is he talking?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So it's like, okay, say
why do you think he's
grab the 4-year-old's hat for school. It's cold. Like if it's 20 degrees, and he'll be like, no, he doesn't need a hat. I'll be like, that's defiance, you know?
Autism is also it has to do with
Dimitri being right. So you know what I said to Dimitri? I said,
1 second, Daddy.
Let me just explain the story. I said to Dimitri, I said, I'm finishing the story. I said, if you're gonna be defiant, he's going to be defiant because he's going to observe the defiance. What happens? They go. My son is licking the door, and Dimitri goes.
So like you the door. My God,
do that. Dimitri goes. Can you please not do that? And my son goes, no.
Daddy, I need to bring it to you. You understand? You do more damage to your son. I have heard your son crying because you and Dimitri fight and swear at one another. I've heard him more than 5 times now in the last year. Your son crying. This is doing far more damage than Dimitri and licking of walls, okay? This is causing the damage. It may not be physical, but it's mental, and it's going to stay for a very long time. So, like, you can keep focusing on all the shit. Dimitri's doing this, doing that, nag.
It's okay if he says no. Like, you just, like, redirect him, right? No. You just redirect him.
I'm not mad that my son said no. I'm saying my son... It was funny. He said, no, can you not do that? Like, he said the whole sentence back. He's speaking in these big sentences now. And I've noticed the more frustrated he gets, it's like, but it's more like echo, whatever it's called. I don't know the proper name. So he's like repeating the sentence, but he's adding words. Like he said no, and then that, you know, he's really, really smart. Like all his teachers say how smart he is. Like
you pay them to say that. You pay them a lot of money to say that.
He is writing paragraphs.
He doesn't fucking matter because if you continue to like cuss and physically fight with his dad in front of him, and he continues to have these meltdowns and crying because mom and dad are beating one another up again, he's going to be fucked up.
You're not beating each other up.
He's going to be a fucked up adult, okay? He's going to be fucked up. dysfunctional kid who's going to grow up to be a dysfunctional adult.
I don't think that always works out that way. Some people.
Oh my fucking God.
And they're perfect.
They're not. They have a lot of pain that they carry around. Just because they're able to get past it and have a functional life doesn't mean that they have an immense amount of trauma and pain from a childhood with parents that neglected them and chose to fight and do all this shit instead.
I think there's very few people without trauma in the world.
It's still there. I think that I don't think they get over it. I think that they just learn to live life and don't get stuck like you.
Being a mother and being around children is such a responsibility and it's a privilege, but it's like a responsibility. You're shaping a little human, right? I'm sure you're trying your best that you can, Danny.
She's not trying her best.
Yeah.
You really have to be selfless. You really have to put the child ahead. You have to get over the shit with the dad or whatever. You have to get over yourself and just grow up. I don't know, but it's it's not easy, and there is a sacrifice. You give up your own thing, but you also gain a whole new identity too, and a whole new purpose. But yeah, I don't know, Daddy.
How often do you see Nico, Danny? You don't live with Dimitri, right?
No, she does live there.
No, I don't.
Yes, Danny, stop lying. Alas, why are you lying?
I'm not lying.
You live with your husband in your home.
I don't.
Oh my God, it's so bizarre when she does this.
I don't have a husband.
Hi guys. I lost my voice because I have allergies. How's everyone doing?
Danny, there's common law marriage, even if you're not legally married. Especially in New Jersey, I think common law marriage, I don't know.
They had a wedding.
They did have a wedding.
They had a wedding in Greece. They didn't sign legal documents, but they had a wedding. So the photo of you in the wedding dress in Greece at your wedding is what?
What type of a wedding dress is that?
That's the one that you chose, babe.
There's no wedding dress there.
Okay, Jen.
I'm not married. I'm definitely not married.
Oh, finally. I had to restart my phone. This fucking app is not glitching so much.
Wait,
I don't even know what I want to say, Danny. Just fuck you. I guess.
I don't think, Lolly, you don't talk to Danny like this, right?
No, she's much more reserved.
Danny, are we still doing our podcast?
No, sorry, I didn't hear what you said, but I heard my name.
I just said that I feel like you're very nice to Danny. Like, you never tell her fuck you or anything.
I like Danny very much. I don't think it's mutual, but I will be convinced that eventually I'll just, either seduce her or force her to like me back.
How can somebody not like Lolly, Danny?
It happens, or it's shocking, and yet it happens all the time, every day. But Danny, it may take me a year, it may take me 10 years. I've devoted my life to Danny liking me.
That's the biggest psyop of the world.
Lolly,
she thinks, okay, so Nura doesn't understand a kind adult. Okay, so Nura, I'm going to fill you in, and it's going to be hard for you to believe this, because it's really hard for me to believe. But Danny thinks that whatever the psyop is, which I don't really know, but I am actually the one behind everything. Like every time Yael says something to her, it's me. That I am in control of Sahi. I'm in control of Rabbi McDickerson, and she has elaborate theories.
I'm the one that got thrown into the psych hospital.
It doesn't even matter. I know. How is that possible, right?
I'm sorry. Can we set you the room on my Indian husband? Hello, Pav.
Hi, Pav. Sorry. Hi, Pav.
Hello, Pav. Have you left your wife yet?
Where's Billy?
No, well then fuck you. Get out of here.
Have you watched the 350 TikToks?
Yeah, I went on to I don't even send you them anymore because you don't love me. Really? Okay, I learned that after all these years. You know what? I'm gonna start sending you them again. All right, we're fine. How are you? Okay.
I didn't think you were somebody that liked Indians, Uncle Ted.
I was struggling with that. I'm also straight and married, so.
You don't sound Indian.
Thank you.
You sound more English than Indian.
I've been working at the call center for like 10 years, so.
Are you serious?
I moved here when I was younger.
I try not to be like bigoted, but I have a bias against the Indian accent that I'm trying to overcome. Okay. Why? Because of my... What? What did I say wrong? Is it just not true? Like that?
I find all accents, the French. This is one I cannot do. It's the French, especially the Quebecois.
The Indian accent, I'm really, really doing my hardest to like not be like so anti it, but I tend to leave rooms when I hear it. I'm also bigoted toward the Black American accent too, just to put it out there. So
I appreciate your honesty, honestly.
yeah, I'm working on it. So
no, people on this app, also my allergies are so bad, so I probably sound like a fucking robot, but I appreciate your honesty. This is Kayla, by the way.
Oh wow. I don't know. I grew up with a lot of like East Indians and Asians as well in my city. Like it's over 50% Asian.
Sorry.
No, I don't mind. Technically Amish. But no, they're nice. I think people, I don't know, very nice people.
I didn't say anything against the people, it's just the accent itself. Like it.
You don't like it?
Yeah, the accent itself. It's hard on my ears.
What accent do you like?
I like a Midwestern white accent.
Yeah.
I live
I hear more gay than accent in your accent.
But surely there's an accent beyond the gayness, no?
I don't hear it.
I don't know what that means.
Like it's distinctly
like a Californian girl.
It's distinctly gay.
That's me. Do you want to know why I sound like that?
You don't sound California.
Why? Because that's where I grew up on the West Coast. It's a West Coast accent. Just shocking. I know.
It's not valley. It's not valley.
It's a West Coast accent. I don't know. It's a West Coast.
Oh, I don't know.
LA.
I feel like Lolly's so disappointed in me right now, but I'm sorry, Lolly.
Why?
Because of my bigoted statements.
You're a terrible person.
We're all bigoted.
Some of us just try to move forward, and others of us just lie the filth with which we were created. You know, it's just really all the difference. We're all brought up with so much bias. It's crazy that anyone thinks they're not. That's what's crazy to me. Like a super progressive friends who think that somehow they're raising children without biases. That makes me laugh. I just don't know what to do with myself.
Yeah, for sure.
Of course we are. But like, either you sit where you are, and you're like, oh, the one perspective I was born into, that's the correct one, or you're like, every day is a new revelation about I'm absolutely off. I don't know. I think about that every day. Like, we know the brain works that way, and that is what it is. But I was serious about the thing about Danny, though. She actually thinks I'm running the entire world, probably, but definitely is not on her. I just want to take a moment to recognize the Australian accent is one of the worst accents in the world.
Yasmin, I love it. Oh my god, it's so. I
can't stand it.
I love it.
I'm in love with Australian men.
That sounds very loud.
I'm married to an American, but I love an Australian accent. Obsessed.
Can't do it.
Australian men are so sexy. Oh my god.
Oh no, No, they're so emo. They like cry too much, so I don't like them. I like an unemotional man.
Hemsworth. Yasmin, I was friends with this girl. I knew her sister. She lived in my town, but she lived in California, and we were friends on social media. The first time I talked to her on the phone, she's Libyan. I was shocked because it was such a Valley, California accent.
Yeah,
like super valley.
Yeah.
So I don't hear that in your accent. I actually hear other girls that are Jewish.
I grew up 2 hours from the valley. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is.
So hey, where were you raised? Like, what is your accent?
Predominantly from Connecticut, but a lot of Florida and Miami mixed in, so I kind of like that with all the Miami stuff.
That was fun. What are all these people?
I had at one we got Ness, that's for Danny. We got Yoab for Danny. We got Royal.
No, Yoab's for me.
Flatter yourself.
Okay. Who's Chamber?
He's been named a couple times lately, but then it's kind of like a different concept.
She's my daughter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I saw her in the room with Skylar maybe a couple days ago.
She's my daughter. I was 22. I had her when I was 18.
Right now, that's interesting.
It's not a lie. It's obviously like not believable, just for the record.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's going to be in the next post article.
You think so? I tried to contact the New York Post about their article. They never called me back.
That's funny. They can't even. Journalism is so fucked up.
I really did. I've called them twice. They don't answer.
And I did love the Post. I really do. But that's funny. Well, did you email the reporter or the article about you directly?
They did give me her email because I wanted to talk to her, but I did not send her an email about it, but I did send an email. Let me look at my email that I sent. I sent it, on January 15th.
But she responded, right?
No, I just sent an email, gworld@nypost.com test. I just wanted to see if it went through. Like, that was the only thing I emailed test, yeah. Yeah.
Vice President of the United States.
Donnie. Anyways.
Danny.
Needed interpreted.
Danny?
I thought you had a dream you needed interpreted.
I did have a dream, but that I remembered. I had it this morning. I really needed to interpret it. I was being kidnapped. It was interesting. I was still in California, but I was also in Kentucky at the same time as California, but it looked like Kentucky. And I was in the truck with this guy that was kidnapping me. He was saying some stuff to me, and then I got out. Yeah. صباحكم عسل وجوز الهند.
Do you know what it means?
صباحكم عسل. Good morning, honey.
And coconuts.
وجوز الهند is coconut. وجوز الهند is how you say coconut.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's how my mom says coconut. I think we just say coconut. وجوز الهند. صباحكم عسل وجوز الهند. That's cute. You can just say صباح العسل وجوز الهند. Like we say like صباح النور. Like
From a Lebanese person, that was cute. I
any lessons with Josie Hunt. What is her name? You said you learned it from a Lebanese person?
Yeah.
The thing I'm just gonna say this, not to be annoying, but the thing that I hate about my injury is also I feel self-conscious about my speech. I feel like I have to articulate more because it's, I don't know, I feel like I'm slurring my speech.
Favorite
Have you all heard, noticed that, or is it just in my head?
I think it's in your head. Actually, half the people in this room are high. They wouldn't notice anything. So I'm not really sure. I have to be trained. I personally am sober as anything, and I've heard nothing. But I would tell you because I don't like about stuff that matters. And
yeah,
I don't think so. I don't think it's that high.
I can hear me echoing. I can hear my TV echoing.
It's alright.
It's so funny. So you know Emma Rose from Twitter, and that's why you avoid her, you said?
Yeah. She's crazy.
I mean, I've only been in audiences. I haven't talked to her. I actually have talked to her on Twitter a little bit, but I've been in audiences here. I think she seems like a really smart girl that shoots.
She's a communist.
Is she?
Yeah, she's a fucking psychopath. She's fully immersed in the liberation movement thing.
Wonderful.
I mean, she wants, she speaks I can't speak. She's has a lot of numbers and stats when it comes to Palestine. She shoots them out without even
yeah, because she's pretty well trained. She calls herself Palestinian too. It's weird.
Where's she from?
She's Israeli.
She's Israeli. Wonderful. All right. So be fair if it is Palestinians who could shoot at Jewish fans.
She's from a socialist commie family. I don't know. Some of the Israelis on Twitter told me to stay away from her. It's just bad news, so I just followed their advice.
The Israelis are scared.
What is it, Lolly?
I'm just saying the Israelis are scared. Then you have a trouble. What can I tell you? The Israelis are terrified. It's time to move away.
They don't like almost so much.
I think it's just that you're on opposite sides of the subject, but I don't think she's
delusional. I find she's fucked in the head. She's a weird bitch. She got really kind of weird and obsessive with me, and was following me around and making all she's a weird bitch, and she gave me very bad vibes from the get-go. I was absolutely not. You know when you meet somebody and you just right off the bat you're oof, this person is just, vibes are off. I don't know, she's fucked. At least Buttercup. I mean, she's shit too, her views. And she lies a lot, but at least she's not it's just weird. Why are you calling yourself Palestinian? Imagine a Palestinian being I denounce everything Palestinian, I am Jewish or something. It's just fucking weird. Do you know what I mean? Do you have mental issues or something? I don't know.
My grandfather was born, it's gone now, but he was born, it's actually my husband's grandfather. He was born, I don't remember the year, but certainly it was called Palestine, and he was a very old rabbi. He died very, very, very old.
And he, when he'd go with his U.S. passport, he finally got citizenship. He would go to the border control, and they'd look at his passport, and it said on it Palestine, because that's what it was called when he was born. This little old elderly rabbi, tiny little frail rabbi, and they'd look at him and they're like, "Sir, what's going on here?" He's like, "What's going on with your education?" Like every time. He's not Palestinian. What's your problem? He said, "Sir, you can't be Palestinian. You're a rabbi." He says, "You know what? There's a poor education in this country. I am Palestinian, and I'm certainly not Israeli. I've never lived in Israel." Incredible. Just incredible. So that's the only Jewish Palestinian that I know of. You can do it, but that's fucking weird. Okay, I know.
Like how my grandpa.
People are just not well. Like,
wait.
What are you gonna do with that?
If Emrose, I haven't heard it, but if she does identify as Palestinian, which I've only heard her identify as Israeli, I don't see that as a problem. Is because she's seen as interchangeable. She's seen Palestine and Israel as interchangeable. For example,
She's not Palestinian. It's like a very strange thing to do, and it's
my
like
great grandfather came from the USSR. My grandfather
Daddy,
said
shut the fuck up. We're in the middle.
My dad said
Again, adults are having a conversation, and Daddy has to be disruptive. Like, why? Why are you like this?
She was going to give an example.
I said my great grandfather, he came from USSR. My grandfather said we're Russian. My dad says we're Ukrainian, and I'm like, when did that happen? So no, it was Ukraine.
Yasmin, you don't think that she's like just using Palestine and Israel interchangeable because she's seen it as all one state?
I think that she is a narcissistic human being that has deep issues and identity issues. I think she's. I don't think that's a serious person. It's like weird cosplay and like delusion, and it's just, to me, it's so off-putting because that's so useless. Like, it's so performative and theatrical, and like, who the fuck needs that? You don't need like a half-an-hour speech on why you identify as a Palestinian, as an Israeli Jew. Like, get over your fucking self. That's my 2 cents on it.
He asked me if I was drunk when I talked to her.
You don't think that's like really narcissistic and like self-centered? To be like, oh, look at me, I'm so selfless, I'm an Israeli, and I'm sacrificing myself to be Palestinian. Like, you don't find that so performative and...
We've been talking about her all day. She's like the new Buttercup. You guys needed a new Buttercup. Listen to her.
I just want, for the record, to be known that Lolly is my favorite Jewish person on the app. Just wanted to be known.
Thank you, because I'm not allowed in most Jewish rooms, or I wasn't for a while, so I appreciate that.
Why are you such a leader of the psyop?
You don't even know. I'm not even sure if everyone understands that. I was just in most Jewish rooms for like years. Like, why? I think it's my personality, to be honest. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, everyone tells me this. What are you all talking about? I'm sitting around in strange spaces in Chicago. There's no Jewish rooms. Well, I don't know what there is now. But back in the day, no. You don't remember that basically I spent my time with Senate and I talked to Clubhouse so many times? Wait, when was I in Amos? You were in it. I wasn't.
So Yasmin used to have...
I was in the Jewish... I was in Amos's room, but who else's room? Do you remember the house, Jewish Clubhouse?
Jews and Allies.
Jews and Allies. Were they like Cohen's rooms and like...
No, I didn't know any of those people. I didn't know those people.
So back in...
I'm trying to think where I was October 7th time.
Before October 7th, Yasmin used to have this house called Jews and Allies, and there was these crazy people that had like the most disrespectful names. Like they had like cursing out prophets as their screen name. And I woke up one morning, it was like 5 o'clock in the morning, and I go into this room.
I have
Jews and Allies, remember?
Jews and Allies wasn't my house. That was George Riplinski's house.
You had another, well, let me tell you.
And I was banned from that house.
No. There was another one because I was in the audience and then they were like in your house and they were posting naked photos of like random people. And I messaged you and I was like, Yasmin or Yael, like blah, 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 blah. And you went in the room and you ended the room and they kept making new ones and then you banned them from the house. Because of that, I have screen recordings of what they did. Because of that, that guy attacked me for a month straight. Like, he went and he took my face and put it on naked photos. He went through my Instagram, got the photos of me and my dad. Just like relentless. I would block him. I actually tried to file a police report because of how much he was like sexually harassing me on this app. And one time he was like, message me, give me Yael's number and I'll stop. I was like, what? I was like, you're attacking me, dude, because of Yael? You don't remember any of that, Yasmin?
No. Who is this?
Oh, hold on, let me find my I had a photo album dedicated to all of that. Let me see if it's still in my.
No, I don't remember any of it. I definitely wouldn't have been in Jews and Allies though, because
no, it was a different one. It was like
it was like a knockoff version of the other one.
Yeah, like okay. You and PR and the others like were like. And then remember, you don't remember that?
Nope.
Hold on.
I remember like 100% of my life.
I don't have enough memory on my phone, so like things are not saving. Let's see. Nigerian harassing me. Oh, Chibuki. Yeah, I have a photo album of him. Do you know how he looks like?
No, I honestly like.
Do you want to see?
Oh, sure, I guess. When people were like doxing, I just was too lazy to go look them up. I didn't give a fuck.
Let's see.
Like all this, like people put in hours and hours and hours into detective work. I was like, oof. Don't know the attention span for it.
Let's see. I'm trying to find that one, the guy that I'm telling you about. Evidence. Ottawa.
Like you have actual files?
I made a photo album here.
What the fuck?
Dude, what are you talking about? He was harassing me for over a month.
File on me?
No. Okay. Why would I have a file on you? Like this guy who was like taking pictures. I don't know who it was, and he was just like harassing me, taking pictures of me and my dad, threatening me. Like it was like I blocked him and he could go down. You see this? You see him? This is what I'm talking about.
God, no, I barely even remember that. Blocked out those years because it was so fucking toxic.
This was like, I genuinely don't remember. Let me see when this was. Let me see when I took this. This was just 2 years ago, 2023, right before October 7th.
Yeah, 2021 to 2023. And then onwards, like on this app, were probably some of the most like toxic situations I've ever been in my life.
That was a psyop. This Jews and Allies, you were in control of this house.
Maybe.
But why are all the names like Arabic? They don't even. I don't know.
No, they went into the room and they were being very nasty. So I messaged Yael and I told her, hey, look what they're doing. No, they're just nasty people. They were being nasty, and they were like, oh, they started talking about me when I was in the audience. They're like, this is a Zionist about me, and I was like. They're like, no. And I messaged Yael because I was like, they're like posting naked photos in your house. Like, I'm sure the screen recording is that. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. But I went in and.
Yeah, Yeah, multiple times. Okay. Yeah, multiple times because they were like. Well, that's good. I'm glad I did that. And then they started going after me, I guess, because I told you. Yeah, ew. Like, they were posting, like, penises and girls being effed by dogs. They were just horrible human beings. Who were they? I never got to the bottom of who it was. Like, they were making, like, they would write in Arabic, like, threats, like, they're gonna have, like, my I never got to the bottom of who it was. I thought it was Ottawa, but people were like, no, it's not. They even put my home address. Like, I have a screenshot of them. They had the username as your Jewish slut, like, about me. And then they had my literal home address. Yeah. Well, I'm not trying to, like, be a victim, but, like, I don't think people were being doxxed a lot. I was being doxxed, and this was way before anything ever happened. Didn't know that. Yeah. I called the police, but they were like, the law just didn't catch up. Terrible people. Just terrible people. Hi, Aya. You know, they're terrible people across every political divide, you know, at that time. Like, just terrible people. There's, like, nothing else to say. Terrible, terrible people. I'm sorry that happened to you, Nora. It's really, really awful. I'm really sorry. She's way better at validating than me. I'm sorry. Right now. And you went through it too. It's not like, it's not like, race or nationality or religion, and it's obviously usually much more so women than men, but it's not like you get to be any religion and safe from just really terrible things. Actually, I'm thinking the three women I know that were doxxed the most represented all three faiths. So just, yeah, nothing to be said. I'm sorry, Nora. That's really terrible. I don't know if I would have said hi to Aya. I see Aya's in the audience. I met Aya during that messy time, although I don't see Aya much now anymore. And she was a voice of reason during super crazy, extra charge, crazies on all sides. It was terrible. I love Aya. She is a voice of reason. She is a voice of reason. Like all us crazy issues. And I'm delighted that you, I'm delighted that you are super high and happy, Yasmin. It's a Shabbos, beautiful. It is. It's a Shabbos moment. It's a Shabbos. Lots of simcha right now. It's beautiful. Oh my God, it's 3 a.m. I'm never gonna fix my sleep. Same thing. You are, girl. Every night. I just set an alarm to go to bed. I'm on call. Here I am pretending like. You see, I'm texting Yasmin, she's like floating. I'm like, oh, it's Shabbos. Like, yeah, she go to sleep. I'm like, wait, no, the reason you're on this phone is because you're up. You're supposed to be working. Are you a physician? No, but I work in mental health, so I cover like 2 out of 3 weekends. Usually not much happens, but I cover it through the night. You're a doctor. Yeah, I know, but I really tell you. I deal with people like falling apart. The only reason. Are you a nurse practitioner? No, I'm a psychologist. Psychologist, okay. Yeah. So I just, people, it's usually because. But you are a doctor. You, like, psychologists are doctors. Yeah, well, I am. Yeah, but I don't know anything like that, medical. I know so much. Medical? You're just running into things, but I just find it funny because the only calls you get are like that somebody, like some really competent nurse is just tired of dealing with someone else on the ward, and it's usually like a staff member who's just tired and needs a snack. That's the average call. So are you like on call for an inpatient? Yeah, but I also cover like a couple of people's private. Like I'm saying, like, and then people want to turn off their beepers. So there's a lot of people who like either keep Sabbath or for other reasons, like just want to make sure their own patients are okay. So it's a kind of a rotation. And for me, it's a little easier for me. I don't have like little kids running around the house, and so it's easier for me to be on my phone. So I don't mind, that much.
I mean, I used to mind it a lot, don't get me wrong. I mean, really mind it. Also, my parents really weren't used to it. We never had any doctors in the family. So that was very difficult. Like, they just couldn't handle anything that was, it's just very difficult for them. But now it's pretty easy. And actually, since Clubhouse, I take the call most weeks. Time to think about it.
That makes it seem lovely that you're working and making money at Clubhouse.
Oh, yeah.
Hello. Hi, babies. How are you?
Oh, hello. Welcome.
Hi. Hi.
I'll put her in the audience. That's weird.
I think she put herself. No. I tried to make her a moderator. My finger slipped. Girlfriend, don't hate me. I'm trying to make you mod. Sorry, 1 second. Oh my goodness. Well, I have a hot haircut, so I'm not particularly worried. But
She's with her soon.
I'm sure she does because she likes me and I like her. 1 second.
Oh, wow.
That's a full hardcore press. Hi, Rachel, how are you?
Oh my God, where's Gigi? What did you say? I can't hear you. Wait. My AirPods are.
Who are the Kaddish Baruch Hu in that? Was that you, Yasmin?
Yeah.
Oscar.
Stop it.
Really?
You're so mean. What's a psyops you should go to?
Do you think the dark roast coffee passed?
It's the ultimate psyops.
When they roast locker.
What?
So when you get a scoop,
Just tell me.
Daddy, you're fucking getting arrested.
Sorry if I get any more beans. We're getting a scoop. Sorry, dark roast equals bowl. Light roast
Stop
equals
it, she's gonna cry again.
You really don't know, Daddy.
Danny, they're taking you.
Where did Danny go? Oh, she's.
Hakadosh Baruch. Yasmin, were you actually jealous of Noura's most beautiful pictures? You got yourself a mantilla in your photo?
No, I had this before. And the reason why I knew the word mantilla was because I had been Googling them for my AI thing.
You're on the same wavelength.
Yeah, but I don't think it's a. I really just thought it was a hijab because I got it from a Somali shop from Georgia. Like, you're saying that they're not hijabs, that they're
No. This the veil style, like in the AI photo, is what's
Spanish, mantilla.
Yeah, and it sometimes has like scalloping around. It's very pretty.
I want these lace hijabs so badly. They look beautiful.
Totally, yeah. Yeah, they are beautiful. The black ones are so crazy, like the Italian lace ones.
Do you know a place where you can order them? Because I've never seen them on Amazon.
No, mine is just a scarf.
Where did Danny go? Oh, she's here.
I'll tell you later. The real girls have come in, and we must defer. Hi, Kat. Hi, Gigi.
Hey,
Gigi, have you seen Daddy's black nanny?
Black Danny?
Yeah. Look at my picture. Danny.
I always had Filipino nannies. But my brother and I started getting a little Filipino, like Tagalog accents. So my mom decided to be a stay-at-home mom.
Oh, wow. Danny, it's a psyop. Your nanny. She's a psyop.
Let's look at Diet Prada's Hitler, Melania. Let's not. Like, why?
That's interesting.
Why?
Yeah, I sent you a message on Telegram.
Okay.
Danny, that's interesting that you had a black nanny and you wanted to say the N-word in the other room.
I said don't say the N-word and it slipped out of my mouth for the first time ever, okay?
Shut the fuck up, you lying ass nigger.
I said, see, you're saying it and it's not okay. Like, it's not okay.
What am I saying?
Come to New York and say it. Go to the streets of New York and say it.
What am I saying?
Say what you're saying on the streets of New York, okay?
What did I say? girl. Don't even. So many spectators below. Ed, how are you? Did you have your meeting?
No, they canceled it. And they gave me a new because they had something that happened, so they gave me a new
meeting for what?
school.
Okay, so when is
Are you planning to go back to school?
Yeah.
Okay, well, if I could be of any help, Brad, let me know. Okay?
Of course.
How did you change your mind, Brad?
I sucked the teacher's dick.
How was it?
It was so biologic.
Biologic?
Are you gonna be in like high school or like university, like college?
No, it's like a school for handicapped people.
Oh, what disability do you have?
No, I'm just kidding. It's a normal school.
Okay. Daddy, they're coming for you.
Danny.
I've been making these oatmeal bowls every day for like 3 days now, and I'm loving them.
Yeah, Danny. I heard this guy is using this picture of Danny.
What about the picture?
If you look at this picture, my new picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy is using this picture. Danny, where did you buy that?
Oh my gosh, can we still talk about Danny? Okay, so America.
I don't even think about it.
Danny, where did you buy that dress?
My sister made me wear it.
It was really ugly.
It's Philip Lynn.
Okay, so America being run on.
And that necklace,
Maybe
Okay.
is a collapse in real time.
And your red lipstick was not giving.
The only thing I didn't like was the hair, okay?
Bitch, everything was
I hated
bad.
the hair. No, I hate the hair. That's it. It's fine. I don't care what you have to say.
Your makeup is bad.
Great.
And your necklace, I don't even know what the fuck is that.
That's so fucking incredible.
Yes, she is. But you, yeah.
Daddy, they're coming for you.
Danny, is that an altered photo, or is that an actual? Is that actually your photo, Danny? It's a bad picture.
No, it is her.
Really?
Yeah.
Your neck is really thick. It doesn't look like it looks like it was altered to make it look. I think this has been altered.
You look like a. Okay, look at this picture, everybody. She looks. Danny, you look kind of lesbian here. Why do you wear this fucking weird lipstick? Like, what the fuck?
She's like a little emo there, sort of.
Okay, so what happened was this girl was wearing blue lipstick, so my good friend worked at NARS, and what we because of course they didn't sell blue lipstick anywhere at the store. So we mixed the blue eyeshadow with lip gloss to make this blue lipstick, and it's a troll. It's a joke. I don't think you get my sense of humor.
Lolly, I'm glad that you're getting paid while you're on Clubhouse.
I'm not actually getting paid. I'm just on rotation, girl. But appreciate the thought. Yeah, appreciate it. I'm just on rotation because it doesn't make sense to people in hospitals without care. So I'm just on rotation. It's just on Saturday night. But I don't mind. I mean, if you've had people in hospital, you've been in a hospital, you don't want people left there alone. Especially, weekends are just crappy. So.
Yeah, weekends are forever.
Weekends are forever, yeah. So I used to. I get paid sometimes. Most of the time, it's just managing through. Because Saturday morning, it's a little better. But a lot of Friday nights are just.
I think psych hospitals would be so much better if they went away from the medicine and stuck to the. What is it, like the different programs that they have, like art therapy?
There's almost no, compared to it was in this country, a generation ago, there's really nothing that's happening there that's meaningful other than just waiting until it's ridiculous. I really
Period.
So, Lolly, you don't think, so you're thinking it's getting worse, the psych hospital?
No, I think you're very bad now. I mean, but I'm saying 10 years ago, training, it wasn't.
Shy, come up here, baby boo.
There was programming. There were things that happened. It wasn't just like a waiting room to watch you until you got enough well enough to get released. It was things happened.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, I know you are in hoarding. Of course you are. Oh my gosh, Shy. Period. My dad is dead. But yeah, you okay, girl?
What?
Yeah.
Ryan, when did your father pass away?
I don't joke about Ryan.
He used to go by Ryan.
I know, because it's a fucking clubhouse name. But yeah,
I don't want to call you Satanist.
You can call me Satanist, it's okay. So basically, I'm not going to talk about my dad here. What the fuck? Can we move on forward with the
we can, of course, babe.
I'm sure someone will sexually harass you if you just
don't talk about Danny's outfit here.
Let me see. Where's Danny? If you don't see, there she is. Hold on. Let me see. What the fuck outfit? What outfit?
On my picture.
Låt mig se. Snälla, jag ser en kärring från långt håll. Herregud. Never mind. What the fuck are those leggings? Hold on, let me see. What the fuck are those? What the fuck, Danny?
Lolly, what did you say?
I'm gonna fly to the US and fucking style you over.
It's okay. So let's
pictures from.
Hi, Lolly.
From the FBI.
Hi, darling. Hi, Jasmine. No, I'm just looking at Daddy's outfit and I'm like, what the fuck are those?
Oh, which picture are we up to?
The pink leggings. What the fuck is that?
The long night. Oh, I just told Nora that she didn't know that Annie thinks that I'm the master psyops because the nicer I am, the more she's sure that I'm ruining her life. Nora did not. So I had to just tell Nora who is not even sure whether to believe me. But
I believe you. It's just it's ridiculous.
It is.
Well, no one's ruined my life yet. I'm just waiting for the program. I'm gonna come over to the US and style you over. What the fuck is that?
It doesn't make any sense. Your perspective on this makes no sense. I cannot hear about your fucking psyops anymore.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Shut the fuck up. It's not funny. It's not even funny anymore.
I'm not thinking it's funny. It's everyone else's funny. The whole psyop is your Gucci. Nobody got time for that shit.
Yeah, because FBI is coming for you.
Anyways, how is everyone doing here?
Well, my hair's gonna grow out by the summer to be at least I hate to say another 4 inches longer than it was last summer. So I'm feeling good. Thank you.
I have a secret of how hair can grow faster. Do you know what that is? Because my hair is to my bum.
I am so ready for it. Yeah.
Okay. Write it down.
Okay.
Get ready, but it's gonna be super long. Okay.
Wait. I can't write it down.
I'm serious right now.
I know it. You sound serious. You've talked to me about
believe me, because I used to dye my hair a lot, and I've been redhead and fucking I don't know,
God knows what. But, okay, so first of all, do not dye your hair like blonde, red, whatever. Just keep it the same hair color. Because the more you dye it, the more you're gonna damage it, and it's not gonna grow. Okay, it's gonna be the same length because you're just gonna dry it out, and you're gonna destroy your the ends, right? So what I use to make my hair grow, I use something called biotin, and I use 5,000 or 10,000. Look that up. 5,000.
Do you eat it or you put it on the hair?
It's a supplement I take.
Oh, biotin. Okay.
Yeah, so I drink that shit. I take it, supplements you cannot, because this is the thing, a lot of my friends are like, oh my God, how do you fucking grow your hair so long? You cannot just take supplements and then like for 1 week and then you stop. No, you have to take it every single day, and you're gonna see results after like 3 months or 4 months, okay? Take biotin, like 5,000 or 10,000, but drink a lot of water when you take that shit, okay? I take also a lot of vitamins, like, you know, we women, we need to take like daily vitamins, and that's it. And then I massage my hair, like my scalp, twice a week with olive oil or like any oil. It doesn't matter, rosemary oil or anything. I used to use black seed oil, and I swear to God, I kid you not, my hair is literally to my bum. It's so fucking long that I even sit on it sometimes. And it's all because of, it's true, it's all because of, I don't want to give myself an evil eye, but like, I swear to God, like, it's all because of the supplements and the massage that I do to my hair scalp. It is helping, and eat healthy, and drink a lot of water, and eat avocado.
You were also telling me the other day about the oatmeal bowl. I remember you were saying that when you used to be going to the gym and like workout, you used to eat a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, eating good stuff is one of the things, but I would say also...
No. It's a different topic. You were telling me some recipe which you didn't.
I thought you dyed your hair black, though.
I do dye my hair black because I don't have black hair. I like black, super black hair.
But you don't feel like
blue black.
You don't feel
I don't use any... No, I don't use any hair dye. I use henna, by the way, on my hair.
Okay.
Yes, but I wouldn't recommend it to anyone.
Indian stuff?
I do put Indian stuff on my hair, it's true. But I wouldn't recommend anyone to dye, because I have gray hairs, right? It's genetics. But like, I have gray hair, so I don't use any hair color. I use henna, because I like black hair on me. I think it suits me the best. I've tried red, I've tried all
hair. I think some brown, not black.
No, there's black, actually. There's blue black, too, even. I like blue black. I think it suits me well.
Do you just get it from your store? Like,
yeah, any store. Or
do you order it?
No, I just get it from a store, but I wouldn't recommend you to put henna on your hair if you're gonna go another color. You know what I mean?
Maybe the henna is why your hair's growing too, because a lot of people say good things.
No, because before I started to use henna, my hair started to grow because of the supplements. I swear to you, I kid you not, the supplements will do a lot of things. And
see, I was looking up about this, but people say that biotin is like already available in your body, and like
that's not true. No, it's in the food you're eating, but you're eating wrong. So that's why I said you take 5,000. Start with 5,000, and then go up to 10,000. And I swear to you, after 3-4 months, you'll see that your hair is been growing so much. I look like Pocahontas right now. I even want to cut my hair. So take that shit. And you're gonna see after 3-4 months, come back to me and tell me how it's going.
It's interesting because my hair, like when I put this PTR, like my hair was like that, and then I cut like 2 inches. I cut it, I don't know why, just 1 to 2. And it just, I don't know, last summer, I just didn't want to. Numbers are usually, it's fine forever.
Your hair's amazing.
Yeah, but now it doesn't look like that. I'm saying I want to go back, and my goal is to go back to that this summer because I just the difference between one summer and the other was crazy. It's fine now. I'm not complaining. I'm lucky. I'm not complaining. It's beautiful. I thank God every day that, I'm beautiful. But I just, we want to up our game a little bit as we age, My mother has beautiful long hair. So I feel like a lot of it is genetic. My mother has very, very
genetic. It is genetic too, of course.
That's why
nobody can just get the cat.
That's why I told my sister, who's younger than I, you're doing something wrong because look at mommy. Mommy's got this long hair.
Yeah.
And my sister's very beautiful. So she never paid attention to anything. I said, as we age, girl, gotta do something. She's like, not really. And but I think a lot of women who were very beautiful when they were very young.
But I feel like the Jews already have like thick hairs too.
Yeah, it's true.
Yes. My mom doesn't have thick hair, but my hair's thick. But all of a sudden it's thin. No, I feel like your hair is thick too, Danny. But it's all these like vitamin deficiencies.
Danny, I see you unless you were wearing a shaitel and you have thick hair. That doesn't make sense.
It's like all of a sudden thin.
Yeah, because you're ugly.
Your hormones are dropping, so your hair is
really pretty when I met you.
What'd you say? You were wearing a wig when we met? Is that what you said?
No, my hair was just really frizzy, I feel like.
Okay, I have frizzy hair too. Hair that doesn't exist. How do you frizz hair that doesn't exist?
Danny, now you want to claim you have
I just want to say, Danny has claimed that she's fat, that she's bald, that she's
fat.
No, she's not.
That's for sure.
I don't know what she's doing. I really haven't seen her in a few months, but I just would like to tell you that I giggle because I know that, I mean, even Franklin knows that this is not true. But we can talk about you being ugly if you want, and you can live a life where, and you know what? Actually, it's sad because there are ugly people in the world, and what are they going to do? And there are very fat people who can be thinner, and what are they going to do?
Yeah.
If you wanted to be in shape, you'd have to go to the gym. I'm not saying you're going to fit, but that would require moving.
I like that photo of you, Danny. That's a cute picture. I wish it wasn't blurry, but that's so cute.
This one that she has right now, it's ugly as fuck. I like Danny. I think Danny's super hot and beautiful.
No, it's so cute.
No, she is good looking. No, I think Danny is good looking. I know that you guys might be like, what the fuck? But I think she honestly have like the sexiest eyes ever. Like it's like an eye of a gazelle and everything. But this picture, bitch, what the fuck is this? Remove this.
She looks so pretty.
This one is cute. No, the previous one was crazy. Wait, hold on. Listen, I'm a good friend, and I will be honest about some pictures. I will tell you if it's ugly or not.
Can I ask you something? Did you see more pictures of Danny or more pictures of your own family?
What do you mean?
I've seen more pictures of Danny than I have of my own child this month.
Danny, how many pictures I have?
Every day I'm like seeing Danny.
So many pictures, honestly.
Seriously.
How many pictures I have of my son?
What the fuck, Daddy?
It's true. It's true. Think about it, girl. We see this woman's pictures every night.
I mean, Lolly, she has how many?
Go to Danny's pictures.
I don't have 494 lifelong.
And then go to number 5.
36,000 pictures.
No, go to number 4. I'm sorry.
Did you see number 4?
Yeah, and if you zoom in on the fridge and look at that paper, do you see that's a black paper?
That one?
Danny, the one.
What is that?
Danny, the picture that I liked, how old were you in it? It looks so cute.
Hon är så fucking snygg röv alltså. Ja, du ser fett bra ut och grejer. Jag gillade din morsas mamma. I was really young.
Yeah, you look so cute.
You have a picture of a black girl on your fridge.
It's her mom's refrigerator.
What are we? Okay, guys, I don't like this whole racism shit. Can we just?
It's not. It's just a very odd thing that she posts this photo and randomly.
Me as a half Nigerian, I don't tolerate.
No, it's not about that. It's about the fact that there's this random picture of my mother's kitchen with a Ugandan baby.
My kids might be black, bitch. What the fuck? Behave.
Okay, this is a picture Daddy has. Can anyone PTR?
Let me see.
Honestly, we're cute here.
But to be honest, Danny, if I lived in the US, I swear to God, I would come with my like makeup and my whole fucking tools and would style you over. I love to do this.
Oh my goodness, you would have so much fun, actually.
I would have so. I love to do this. I always do this.
She would. Yeah, it'd be great. It'll be but she knows that. That's part of it. No, it's part of it. No, undeniably.
I love your picture.
I mean, I'm coming to the US as
next year or so, bitches, I'm expecting to see all of you.
I don't understand why we're not coordinating this in a serious fashion.
We should.
I'm literally willing to host. Why don't we just coordinate this? The only person who doesn't really want to come is Fiona because she's scared of us. But everyone else wants to come, so why don't we just do it?
Definitely.
I literally want to host. If we go during a summer month, then we could even go like near the beach. That would be great.
Oh my god, that would be so fucking.
And it's only like what 45 minutes from the city, so it's not bad. I just really feel that this should be done. I'm going to say again that I really am totally serious. I am like not psyopsing, as Danny knows. I am psyopsing. I'm not psyopsing.
Why do girls talking sound like lesbian sex? Who the fuck is this freak in the comments? Can someone tell me?
I think this is my favorite picture from my sister's wedding.
Wait, let me see.
What the fuck? Who is this? Let me see, hold on.
It's AI.
Yeah, it is.
It's funny though.
It's funny. Yeah, it is funny. I'm not gonna lie, it's super funny. Yeah,
it's very funny.
Definitely.
My mom is like screaming in my stepmom's face. Like everyone
probably behind it.
It's insane.
Jag vet, fattar. Jag håller med dig älskling.
Is it AI or is it a real thing?
A real photo.
It is a real photo?
Yeah,
Are you the girl holding the car?
That's it, so forget.
No, I'm not in this.
I saw alla de här kompisarna så kunde de inte...
Varför kunde deras mammas mamma?
Danny.
Oh my gosh.
Danny, you're not funny. Shut the fuck up. Go.
No, I think it's a funny picture.
Okay, Danny, one night with Epstein on his island or one night with P. Diddy in his cell?
Why is everyone so obsessed with this question?
Can you just make this not a question? I'm the one who made this question, so just choose.
Okay, Armie Hammer, the cannibal.
So Epstein.
No, Armie Hammer.
Epstein was also cannibalistic, whatever the fuck.
No, I don't know if that's true. Did you read? No, I don't think it's true.
You don't think it's true?
Not live in a world where that's true.
Okay, so choose Epstein or P. Diddy.
Neither.
That should be easy, Daddy.
No. Wait, what do you mean that should be easy? Why would
Epstein, of course. Yeah, of course, Epstein.
They were supposed to sound Scottish then?
Ja, sir.
Are you racist?
Hallå. Vad är den här hål i kommentarerna?
Not gonna choose Diddy.
Jag frågar om ifall de hade velat spendera en natt med Epstein eller med P. Diddy. Someone said here they would choose P. Diddy. I would fucking choose Epstein, to be honest with you.
Who said Diddy? Nobody said Diddy.
Well, I don't think P. Diddy would be into me, to be honest with you.
P. Diddy is a Somali ugly bitch.
Yeah, he's Oromo, that's true. Lord. Oh, Riri, come up here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
It says, look how petty your existence is, but still he's the one who's Spanish.
Den ska du gå ut med din hund, Sir. Alltså vad är det för jävla äckligt namn? Sir Adrian McCarthy. Okej, jag kan inte säga hela namnet. Den ska du ut med din hund så du kan gå ut tillsammans ur ett svenskt rum med amerikaner där så.
Jag ska bara dricka upp min smoothie så ska jag gå ut om typ 10 minuter kanske.
Fuck, kan vi inte liksom gå ut om 20 minuter då?
Jo, då.
Ja, tack snälla.
Here, I found the picture for you guys, if you wanted to see the reference to the refrigerator.
Let's see, who the fuck
is
that?
So that's your mom?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is she with black people?
That's so bad. Who the fuck said your mom looked like a psycho?
Why is she with homeless black people?
They're not homeless. They're in Africa.
You guys are so racist. I don't like this bullshit, dude. We're all the image of God. Stop. Astaghfirullah.
Danny, your mom
sister was very serious in conversation, being like, "It's weird when you get red hair like mom." I'm like, "Wow," and like, oh gosh, this is so fun.
Buddy, why are you so rude? Don't be rude.
Oh, Riri, how are you, baby girl?
Hello, T. How are you?
I'm fine, darling. What you doing?
My God, I hate this. I hate fake. Americans are so fake.
Americans are fake?
Yeah, you guys are fake.
I'm not American, but yeah.
I know you're not.
Yeah, you probably can tell by my accent.
Danny, so is Dimitri still fucking your mom?
What the fuck?
I mean, she's the one who told us that he is fucking her.
Why, in order for me to be nice to you, in order for me to be your friend, I have to tell you nonsense, is it? Is that how it works in your world?
Yeah. I told you that he made plans with my mom for Valentine's Day, right?
Oh my god, so they're gonna meet today?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Danny.
They're probably buying you something.
No, I already saw what I got. It's like just
What did you get? What'd you get?
Hold on, listen.
I got a balloon and cranberry egg soda.
Danny, listen to me. Why do you have this white woman with black hair? Why? I don't get it.
That's my mother.
Because she's racist.
That's my mom.
I know, can you take your time? That looks like racist. Oh my God.
Why is it racist?
Why is it racist?
How can it be racist that my mom was with these Jewish Ugandans? Like,
It's not racist. It's not racist. It's fine. It's not racist.
at least these Africans could admit they're Jewish.
The Indian ones are so good.
Oh my God.
But Danny, you did say that word.
I think it's Riri.
Yeah, go on. I think that's racist. Take down, Danny, please, for me.
But Danny, you said nigger though.
Danny, don't let Riri bully you. She's using whiteface in her PTR or not.
I said that they're openly Jewish.
I'm like, look. Anyway, Danny, can you take that picture down? With all due respect, come on.
Riri, go fuck yourself. It's not racist, okay? Like, get over yourself. Get over yourself. Like, it's not racist, but like, you're bored in life if you think that's racist. Guys, it's not racist. It's just bullshit.
Are you wearing contacts? That's racist.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Take it down. I mean it.
Riri, what about it seems racist gay? I don't understand.
Hello, I'm racist. So I hate Somalians because they're fake niggas.
I don't.
Okay, now that was racist. So there you go. There's an example for you.
No.
No, but Danny, listen to me. See, you have a.
No, you listen. But Riri, if you fucking update your fucking phone, then
Oh my god, is this like the Michelin? Oh yeah, it's the Michelin from
Yeah, so we'll take care of you.
Israel. Goodbye.
Here she is in Latvia. And there you go.
Good girl. Well done. Yeah, Danny.
This was racist.
Yes, absolutely. You look gorgeous.
That's not me.
No. Oh, that's you. Yeah.
What the fuck is cockless?
You should. Anyway, you won't understand, don't worry.
No, but for real, what the fuck is that?
Buddy, you will not understand. Leave it. Thank you very much.
No, not always. Okay, thank you.
Bitch. Thank you, bitch.
Yeah, Riri, can you take your photo, please? I don't like the white face on it. I know, that's what I was saying to her. Yes, we need to please take down this white face. It's 2026, please.
I don't have a photo. Oh, shit.
Yeah, you're in white face. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I was taking someone out of the pit. No, sorry, I was in a different room.
But Riri, what do you? What would you say to bitch, Riri?
Yeah.
What would you say to a racist?
No, I don't. Because I just don't like people that are racist. I hate them. If we could be gay, I don't care. I don't like people.
Are you even black?
Yeah, I'm black. Yes, I'm proud to be black. Baddie means black, like bad girl, bad. You won't want to be used to culture, bad.
I thought you were half European, Riri. I thought you were Jewish and European and black.
But if you are like you were a nigger,
presents as a black woman, like she can be black and Jewish too. No. Her mom, she said was European. Yeah, her mom's Jewish, or was, and her dad's Somali.
No. My Abba is from Somalia. My Abba is Somaliland, not Somalia.
So you're fucking Somali Jewish?
No, Somaliland. Correction, it's not something called Somali, it's Somaliland. It's different.
No, it's Somalia.
No, Somalia, bad boy, is
Somalia. It's Somalia.
And it's Iraq and not Kurdistan.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it is that. Stupid bitch.
Why are you trying to be black?
You know what? You can try and be a girl all you want, but you have the attitude of a fucking man, you aggressive bitch. Get the fuck away from me, you fucking man. What happened? Was bad attacking you yesterday? Yeah, because like as hard as they try to be like feminine, I'm sorry, that's full blown, that's a dick. Like that is dick energy, that is aggressive energy. Male energy. No, thank you.
Don't fuck with Yasmin. She's a bad girl.
Okay, I'm not gonna be called a bitch by a fucking man. Yasmin, I swear I thought he was talking to Riri. Not that it makes it okay, but I he was talking to Riri. Okay.
Why? If he took to Riri, it's okay?
No, I said it's not okay.
Oh, good girl.
Not okay. Like I don't like how everybody talks to each other on this app. I mean, I'm not saying that I was perfect, but I'm trying to be better with how I engage with people. That is also
I like that.
Young, and I don't have the patience for it. I think they're like, what, 20 or something? Like, I don't want to do that. I'm good on that.
Danny, look, I changed my picture, my little brother. It doesn't look like this. It doesn't look like. Thank God. Yeah. I would hate to look like white. It's very sad.
Why do you hate whites?
I don't hate white. I'm from England, United Kingdom, and you not hate white. How can I hate white when I'm living in a Viking city? Hello, come on, don't be silly. No.
Did you always talk about your mother being beautiful?
Yeah, I think my mother was gorgeous. She's gorgeous, in my opinion.
Okay.
She's the most gorgeous woman. She had a beautiful grey eyes. Thank you, she gave it to me. She was gorgeous. She was kind. She's still love. She's amazing. My mother's amazing. And my grandmother as well. You know my charity? My grandmother pays for everything on my charity. So yeah. My grandpa.
I'm sorry for your loss, Riri.
I didn't lose anybody.
Well, you were speaking about your mom in the past tense, so I thought you lost your mother. But I'm glad that you still have her.
No, it's gone. It's really sad. But I don't want to talk about my mom.
For the most part, like, when people pass away, I tend to use present tense when I speak about them. Like, when I speak about my father, I'm very intentional to use present tense.
Wait, do you lose your father?
Yeah, he passed away. When we're in 2026, it'll be 10 years in April. Yeah.
May his memory be a blessing. Sorry.
Thank you.
I lost my mother. I think it's been a long time, but I can't get over his questions and answers. You know, sometimes.
Yeah, you definitely don't have to talk about it. I just wanted to give you my condolences.
I give condolences to your father as well. Are you from America or European?
From heaven. What about you?
Should I get?
Heaven?
I'm from Cardiff. You know Cardiff? Is in England.
Okay. Got it.
So the opposite of heaven, basically. Okay, makes sense.
Why am I hearing your voice right now? She should have heaven.
Yasmin, why do you hate me so much, man?
Yasmin, leave me. This is so fucking annoying. And stupid.
Do you know what? What if I told you I just love annoying people?
Yeah, well, that's what you do from England. That's what you know people. Yeah, Americans are getting Canadian.
Americans are like Ned Flanders, you know what I mean? But we just want to fucking burn.
Yeah, I'm not American. Again, you're stupid. He's Canadian. I don't know how many times I've said this.
So you're saying the test to figure out whether somebody's Canadian or American is pronounce this word B-E-E-N. That's it. That's how you know. There you go.
And how does that work? What do you mean? How does that work? I don't get it.
We don't say bean.
They say Ben.
Okay.
It's like you're from, you know when you go to Birmingham, so the Americans and the Canadians like going to from London to Birmingham. They have the best beaches, really. I love it. Yeah, it's a different thing, like. But she's Canadian, but she likes shoes and she's gorgeous. I like it. No, I don't. I find it. I like Riri, but I do not like this good-looking guy. He's stupid, he's anti-Semitic, and he's not serious. You can have a conversation. You are stupid.
You didn't deny the other thing.
It's just stupid. Below average in like every category. You're uninteresting. You're nobody. You got no value. You never have anything interesting to say. You're unserious.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I just think you're like this. No. Okay, speak for yourself.
You know, there's so many kind words, you know? You're just so full of praise, you know? So, coming from you as well.
No, speak for yourself. Come on, show yourself how you academically intellectual.
I mean, if I had to prove myself, would I be an intellectual? I don't know.
Yes, I think that made him rude because of you kicking the. Do you see it in the hallway?
Why did you kick them?
Because she called me a bitch. He called me a bitch. And I'm not gonna have a man call me a bitch and cuss me out because at the end of the day, you're so mad. And I'm a woman, and I'm not gonna be spoken to me about. I'm not.
Look at it, they put the arrested part.
What? Like, you can call yourself a woman, but the impression of a man is still there. No thanks.
Wait, Tasneem, are you saying that people in Canada say Ben? Or like, because I've never heard a Canadian say Ben. I've only heard them say bean.
I don't know. I say bean.
Yeah, but Tasneem wrote in the chat. Do you see it?
Possibly. I don't know. Ben, bean. I think I say all three.
Wait, so Americans say, where have you been?
Where have you been, yeah?
Yeah. We don't say, I always say, where have you been? Right?
Yeah, we say bean as well. We say,
Yeah.
We don't say Ben.
I remember the first time I heard that, I was like, what is going on? Why are they saying bean?
Because I Commonwealth and we're related to more closely related to the British.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm related to the British.
Oh, you daddy.
Look how happy we looked before we dated. Like, we were just seriously just like so happy together.
She's really, as is, she's really sneaky. Just
Who is?
right here. I'm not saying no couple.
She's right here.
We've been talking, Paul and I, and if I let you act, will you promise not to harm us? If you could just speak to us.
Should I have believed him this time? Should I have forgiven him for murdering my raven? But in the end, I could not.
I could have asked you for wealth, or power, like my father did. Or maybe if it was to be free of you. Take me upstairs, Paul. I won't be coming down here again. Paul? What color? Where did you come from?
Hello.
It's you. Free.
I am. And you have any idea what it was like? Do you understand the damage you've done to your world?
I'm sorry. I didn't know. Please.
Your punishment then shall be a gift. I give you this, the gift of eternal sleep. More than a century of tortured sleep. What happened here?
Well, you are the dreaming. The dreaming is you. You gone as long as you were. The realm began to decay.
I made this one once, Lucia. I will make it again.
We've been talking, Paul. This one. No, not this one.
Oh, that's disgusting.
I must admit, the room quite chaotic to get here. Stuff is all upside down.
What did they want to do with it?
The Great Paris exhibition is coming soon, and the city will receive millions of visitors. This one. This will give you such a bloody faith. Not far from the reverse. I will show you.
You would believe.
Sorry, I didn't say.
Do you believe in God?
Not me. The coachman gave it to me. All superstitions run deep, I suppose.
Last talk.
This is one.
I think people fool me. Sometimes you miss the bus.
I'm not gonna lie.
Hello?
Selective outrage.
Spirit of Christ.
I really did listen for. This has always been like one of my. Have you ever been through the experience where?
Learn so much more from my children. You know what I mean? Like, my motherhood hasn't been set on traditional ways, right? My motherhood hasn't been set on cultural aspects, religious aspects, you know, like, I haven't allowed society to be like, oh, you're black and you got 6 kids, you must be a baby mama.
I think we will start it. And then it says later on in the verse, and one day you will be completely destroyed forever. It's like, wait, what? I thought it said he was destroyed. Now it's saying he will be destroyed. There's like this thing that happens even in the same like passages. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that. I get what you're saying. That's what I understand.
the judgment come before the reigning.
I don't know the order.
But the point is like,
But what I'm saying is that you think Christ is reigning right now?
well, yeah, I mean, he's sitting on the right. Yeah, he's sitting on the throne in heaven.
I thought this was. So I thought in eschatology there was, there was like levels. Like this is gonna happen first, and this is gonna happen.
Yeah, there is. I mean, I don't think any of that.
What part of that?
I don't think any of those systems work though. Like Andrew's heard me say this before. I just don't think any of them work actually. I don't know. It's almost just like the man knows the day or the hour or whatever.
Yeah, I get that.
That's why I say like it's already but not yet kind of thing. Like Christ did come, defeat all of his enemies, and defeated death and all that. But that doesn't mean that like all of us have completely overcome death until we've actually been raised, so to speak.
Right. No. I get that. So. They're all gonna get. All gonna resurrect at the same time. But I know there's a verse if you're absent from the body, you're in the presence of our Heavenly Father. So in essence, but isn't the dead all supposed to be raised at the same time?
No, Paul says that the ones who are, what does he say, asleep in the Lord will be raised first or something like that.
Right. So is that all at the same time, or like they gonna get picked up one by one?
No, you mean like a rapture or something?
No, not necessarily. I'm talking about so if I die tomorrow, is there a waiting period, or is it instant?
No, yeah. I mean, I think you'll be present with the Lord. I mean, there is a debate that goes on. I mean, but I think you'll be present with the Lord, basically. I mean, like the thief on the cross, there's like a thing, right? It's like the thief on the cross. Because there's no commas in the Greek. So then the debate is like, did he say, truly I say to you, today you will be with me in paradise? Or truly I say to you, today you will be with me in paradise?
Is it today, like once you die, you're going to be with me? Or today,
I'm telling you, yeah.
Right. Today, you can know that today, as of today, you can know that.
Yeah, and I think it's the latter. I think that the most, the best view is today you will be with me, but after you die, raised up.
Also, I don't like buying things online because I'm short, but also curvy, so it's like I need to try things on.
Interesting.
Hey, baby boo. Baby boo, why are you putting black henna in your hair, baby boo? Baby boo, you putting black henna in your hair? That can't be good for your hair, baby boo. Baby boo. Black henna in your hair for coloring? What? Baby boo, just keep it natural, baby boo.
First of all, I do want my hair to be black. That's why I'm putting black henna. I think it suits me the best, especially now during the winter.
Isn't henna for the skin?
I love henna on my hair. No, henna is not necessarily for the skin. It could be for the hair. And I think it looks so great on me because now during the winter I'm a little bit like whiter and my hair is super black. I like it thicker. Yeah, it looks like Snow White. But during the summer, I think it's also sexier because then I get my tan. For sure.
Well,
Kitover,
sure
I'm
looks
still waiting for my
amazing.
ring. You said to me you're going to marry me and then take me to Chicago. What happened to that?
Have you renounced Palestine?
Why would I renounce Palestine?
Because when we get married, none of these things will matter. It's insignificant.
You know what? All right. I'll renounce Palestine. Can I just say
Ooh, clip it. Clip it. She renounces Palestine. All that talk. Down the drain.
Yeah, fine.
Circling the ball. Yeah, let's get married.
Can you also do that for Israel?
Yeah, I renounce Israel. It doesn't even exist anyways. It's all just a concept. Hello?
Okay, you know what? Now we can get married. So how about we actually get married in Chicago?
All right, baby boo.
Baby love.
What shit? Are you a Jew? What are you a Jew?
Not anymore, baby boo. Call me Mr. Call me
Jew.
Everybody's Jewish. Hello?
Everyone is Jewish at this point, yeah. Fuck yeah.
And everybody's black too. Fuck it.
Exactly.
Do whatever you want to do. Fuck it.
Fuck, what kind of room am I in from? Oh my.
You're in a coexistence room.
This is a bit lemon shit on it.
That's right. Oh look, Gabrielle, I haven't seen you for
Except for what? Are you Somali or no?
No, I'm not Somali. Look, Gabrielle, I haven't seen you for a long time, bro. How are you?
She's a Chinese.
What's up?
Hey, how are you?
Wait, is there any Somalis in there or not? Like,
I am.
so since I am like a Jew, Somali my pipe.
So where are we gonna get married, baby boo?
What'd you say, John Kitover?
Where are we gonna get married, baby boo?
Okay, give me the best places in Chicago.
Well, we could get married at the temple.
What temple?
It's called the Chicago Temple, Clark at Washington. The Sky Chapel.
God.
And then there's a church sanctuary on the first floor.
All right, we get married there.
Look it up. It's called the Sky Chapel in Chicago.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'll get married there. So, when am I coming to Chicago?
Come as soon as possible. I said, come as soon as possible. Afwan, Habibi. I'm getting married here. Habibi, Afwan, Habibi, please.
Stay here. Okay, Ghost, I don't like that you're speaking another language.
أنا بعرف شوي عربي. Habibi, Afwan, Habibi. I'm getting married over here, Habibi. This is the Feast of Valentine. Hello?
Happy Valentine's to you. Happy Valentine's to you. Happy Valentine's to Satanist.
What?
Happy Valentine's to you. Yes.
Isn't it amazing to just think about her hair, going through the crack of her ass? Just wow.
I was giving you girls in the other room. Okay, don't get over. I don't like that you fucking heard that shit.
Hello?
That's so gay.
We're getting married, baby boo. You ain't gotta keep any secrets from me, baby boo.
I'm gonna cut my hair before we get married.
Hey, wallah. Afwan Habibi. Habibi, no. Keep it long, Habibi.
Okay, wait, hold on. I was giving the girls in the audience, like in the room, some ideas or tips how to grow their hair.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot fucking believe that you were the. No, he's back. You were probably anonymous, weren't you?
Yeah. Yep, you're on my YouTube live.
Fuck my life. I don't want to.
Baby boo, we're getting married. It won't matter anymore.
No,
we're public.
If you post me on YouTube, then I definitely don't want to marry you. I can tell you that for sure.
You don't want to marry me anymore, Habibi?
Bitch, I don't want to be feeling like I'm a
bitch. You're about to be my wife, and now you call me a bitch. Now you call me a bitch.
You're just like an Epstein. You're fucking taking videos and screen recordings and filming all the time.
Epstein's got a fucking private island, a jet, a helicopter.
Yeah, and
baby boo. Baby boo. You don't want to live the good life, baby boo.
Imagine us getting married, then you're gonna fucking film me all the time.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
This is a business. I'm only filming.
You're fucking film me all the time.
Baby boo, you won't have to waste your time.
No, darling, I don't want to be filmed, okay?
No, that's a you problem, baby girl.
He's filming.
Hello?
He's live streaming right now, just so you know, guys. Here, just...
It's the Feast of St. Valentine. Don't you guys know what Valentine's all about?
Lila! I wanted to ask you, why did they remove me from the other room? I wanted to go up and defend you, those bastards.
They closed the room.
What happened?
The previous room you saying that you're not Palestinian, right?
Where's all the birds?
There's some guy named Thor's.
Yeah, I just want to go up there and be like, no, she is, because I can tell from your fucking accent.
He wasn't at the speaking. He wasn't on the panel. He was in the audience.
Yeah.
He's an idiot, bro. He's not even first of all. He's not even Levantine, okay? He's literally Egyptian and Nigerian, so I don't know why he's talking.
Egyptian and Nigerian?
Yeah. He's got a big mouth.
And he's like, you're not Palestinian, bro. Shut up. I was like, stupid Egyptians.
No, don't say that.
That's the first time I heard that.
Okay, Egyptian and Nigerian, that sounds based, to be honest with you.
No, he's annoying. He's Greek Orthodox Christian. You know how annoying some of these Greek Orthodox Christians are? Oh my God, they think they're the smartest Christians in the world. They think they got it all figured out better than everybody else. Oh, he's a Muslim? Oh, Habibi. Hello? So, we are now approaching the feast of Saint Valentine. Let us all remember that the Holy Spirit moves in love and charity. And when you get married underneath the catacombs of the Pope's torture chambers, you too will enjoy the sacrament of the communion. Amen.
Strength, I do not care. I just want to get married and get the Greek card so we can go to the U.S.
Oh, you're damn what?
What is this, 40-day fiance? Hello?
No, he's not a Jew, technically. He's a Shabbos guy. He's half Jewish. So.
Yeah, I couldn't be here right now if I was Jewish. If my mother was a Jew, I wouldn't be allowed to be on Clown House right now.
So it doesn't matter at this point.
I understand, man. I ain't got problems with Jews anyways, but yeah.
Oh, you don't, Ghost? Are you Somalilander?
No, I'm not Somaliland. I'm Somali for Somali. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Why, alhamdulillah.
Mogadishu.
Somalilanders.
Wait, John, you're half Jewish?
Yeah, my mother's Pelagius. My father's a Yiddish kite.
Oh, okay, we're the same boat.
You're a Michelin too?
Yeah.
Ribbon Shalom. I want to start a patrilineal Jewish state in Israel, in the Gaza Strip, and only patrilineal Jews will be allowed. No matrilineal Jews are allowed in the new patrilineal state. I call it JPMK, the Jewish Patrilineal Kingdom. It will be the first Jewish patrilineal Jewish state on the planet. No matrilineal Jews allowed.
Chef, you're actually throwing it. Just like that. That's funny.
Hello?
Fuck the Jews.
Hello? Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! I love it when I hear girls just like scream out, "Free Palestine!" Like, you know, they've got like no strength in them, but that's their war call. Free Palestine!
Who's strength?
Hello?
Yeah, who are you?
Hello?
Yeah, hello, who are you?
Hello?
Who are you?
Hello?
My wife and I had a full-time maid.
Yeah, that's nice. Damn, that's nice. And with 2 kids, yeah. So you definitely provided a level of luxury for her and ease. But what I wanted to say too is this whole concept that women were like not doing anything while their husbands were out being the main breadwinners is so, to me, a false narrative. Because women, listen, they were the ones who were doing the labor of educating the children. They were doing the labor of
bartering and making sure that ends were met. They were the negotiators. They were the ones who were, making sure all details were taken care of, not just in the aspects of their home, but they were the ones who were also keeping community together. Making intentional efforts to bring children into places where they could be nurtured and have a sense of community, and going to just places like the park wasn't just all that they did. There was things that they created, programs that they created in and around children, in and around family, in and around some of the things that we are severely missing today. Yeah. And I think, me being a mom of 6, I'm I always say, gosh, where's the community at these days? If you don't build it yourself, or you didn't grow up in it, or you don't have the family, it's not out there intentionally. It is, you can't, it's not in an advertisement somewhere, how it used to be. You used to be able to walk down your neighborhood and people were passing out flyers. Hey, we're putting this together, come meet us at the fire hall or something, and they do have some things here and there, but it's not really for the whole community. It's more for a fundraiser thing now. Do you know what I mean? But before, it used to be for intentionally the people of the community and solely that community. And what I also find very interesting, and what Wesley said before too, was he had mentioned about, I made the money.
But she wasn't there.
I was going to say, what are your thoughts in regards to the fact that she loved the money? Because he said something, she loved, the money that I was making,
it could have been true, but then
wanted things or whatever, but over time, right?
She's I'm tired of being alone. Okay, well, let's say this. Hey, what's happening? Or tea.
Hey, John.
I see, different parts of the world is waking up.
Yeah, I guess so, too. Mm-hmm.
What's in? Or tea? Sorry, you keep calling it something else. I know. You know what? I go on Chatter once in a while, but then it glitches. I have issues staying in rooms.
Shout out, that's not That's not right.
Because when we get married, none of these things are significant.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, is he low to you, or is it just me?
Yeah, he's a little low to me as well. Yeah, that's better. Are you just waking up? What time is it over there? Oh, nice. How's life? How's your summer?
Israel doesn't even exist anyway. It's all just a concept. Hello?
Oh, yeah. Terrific. That's great.
Wow. All right.
That's interesting. That is even a story about women not doing anything like you.
Excuse me, what's the new normal?
I don't know. This is an old title of the room. We didn't make it. We're just
hello.
Done.
Oh, yeah. Gosh, I didn't even change the title. Jeff probably went to sleep and doesn't even know that we're still in here.
No, Jeff is out at the club. I just saw him at the club. He's drinking a tequila right now.
Jeff?
Yeah, Jeff is at the club. He went back out. We're at the club right now.
You guys are with Jeff right now drinking tequila?
Yeah, Jeff is smoking a cigarette, drinking a tequila. He's coughing up a lung. I keep telling him to quit smoking.
Oh, jeez. Smoking is one of those things that are very difficult to quit.
Smoke weed.
Smoke weed, right?
I could be the milkman. I just realized that in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad Taco's gone. Jeez, that dude is toxic as fuck.
Did you see the fucking chat when I started talking about myself? Look I'm just man, I thought I was a chat banger.
No, he tags, any chance he can get, he'll tag women on stuff.
Girl, it's nothing new to me because anytime that I mention to somebody that I have 6 kids, the follow-up question, how many baby daddies do you have? You're black.
Oh, jeez.
You're a woman?
Well,
6 kids, nigga, goddamn. You the Octomom?
See? There's that one too.
Octomom.
The next one is that your vagina must be as wide as the ocean.
Or the next one is,
Wait, I'll tell you, Mom. Hey, man, congratulations to you having 6 beautiful babies.
thank you. Some of them aren't babies anymore. They're big men in the military, but yeah.
Man, make sure they do their job, too. Yeah, that part.
How did you do it?
We weren't really talking about too much in here. We were just kind of like listening to someone in the room, and we just kind of like gauged off of their conversation. But if you guys want to talk about anything or poke an idea to the room, I'm all ears.
What y'all think about the Epstein files?
God damn Epstein files. You know what? I haven't
read to it too.
I haven't read much on the Epstein files. Not surprised. Wealthy, political, powerful men do horrible things. Like, I'm just not, I would like to see it unredacted, if they'll ever release it unredacted. I don't think we're seeing all the files.
My question in regards to the Epstein files is, are we more concerned about Epstein or the money?
More than all the people involved. That's what I'm worried about. Like,
so you're worried about more of all of the people versus more of the money. See, and Dale, I'm going to be honest with you. Because I do what I do for a living, like title search and things like that, what my job does is it takes me down rabbit holes where I got to find the paper trail and I got to find the money, right? So my lens now, when I think of stuff like this, I'm always like, there's the paper, like there is a paper trail of the money. You know what I mean?
All the people, and then not only the people that like involved themselves, but the people that got involved unwillingly.
By proximity, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Epstein and Elaine were like the masterminds behind it. I think they were like managers, facilitators,
Yeah, absolutely. Because that type of whatever you want to call it, ring, that is something that has been in existence far before that man was even born.
Yeah, so, well, whatever ring he's part of, there's someone else who's, at the top of it. And I don't know if we'll ever know who that person is. Maybe a trail will lead to them eventually, but I highly doubt it. I think a lot of people are really obsessing over it because they feel like a need that perhaps if we know there'll be some sort of justice, but I don't see justice happening for most of these people because so far who has been named are older guys whose careers are pretty much behind them. They're like in retirement stages now, and like they're not going to go to court. They're not going to see jail time. They'll just be shamed
for these crimes, right?
They'll be shamed, but it's good for us to be aware of. Well, I just don't get obsessed over it.
Of course.
Yeah.
But what I would say would be, once that is in the air, right?
Say something very briefly about
that. Doesn't that make that DOJ? Doesn't that make even the GOP? Even the GOP? You know what I'm saying? The DMC, all them to be aware and know these people were players in this game. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think they're going to stop, though. I think they're just going to have a new guy they work with. Like, Epstein's dead, Elaine's and behind bars. Like, there's going to be a new person who'll take their place. Like,
let me say this. I was watching.
Some cold shit. She said some cold shit. So what they gonna do is instead of sit there and go and jump on them. They're gonna jump on the blade, you know what I'm saying? Whereas, yeah, we know these motherfuckers are doing that shit.
I don't think Epstein is dead.
I agree.
Like he got too much money, like too rich, and like too much, like I ain't gonna say rich, like just like too many parties that's involved into the thing. Then I just said something that's supposed to came out with the files. It was saying like it was an inmate that he had watched them like switch like Epstein's body supposed to be like it was like they had a fake body like on the stretcher and they had took him out.
Well, let's see. Plan to give him a lot of plastic surgery. It'll be.
He doesn't even have to get plastic surgery. I want to share something that I learned.
It's really difficult nowadays to hide in this world. I was having a conversation where, like, you know, it's difficult to even commit a murder nowadays. Everything's tracked. There's cameras everywhere. Everyone's phone has a camera. There's rings everywhere. Like, unless you go really remote, you decide to hermit yourself away. It's in this world, it's becoming more and more difficult for you to actually hide your identity.
Unless you're intentionally living off grid. So I'll share this with you guys. I was scrolling through my Instagram and there's this one podcast guy that I listen to, and he's more of the religious type space, you know, like he brings in the good word of God and stuff like that, you know. But he had actually held a podcast where he was talking to this now adult man about his lived experience as a child growing up in this cult, right? This Christian cult. And in this Christian cult, from as long as he can remember, most vividly in and around his earlier years, like 4 or 5 years old, is where he was like, by the time I was 5, I had already, I'm sorry, everybody, trigger warning for some details I'm about to say. He was going to say, by the time I was already 5, I had already had so much lived experiences in regards to some harmful exposures that,
you know what, no talking over each other, like,
sorry, I'm gonna land soon. Just give me a second. So, talking about these music, by the time I was 5, I had already had, you know, endured so much from these lived experiences, these harmful lived experiences that he had to go through. But one thing he talked about, he was like, you guys, he's like, you don't understand how this cult operates. He was like, there are healed demons in here. He was like, this is not about having fetishes over kids. He's like, this is not about, you know, wanting to just be inappropriate with a child. He was like, no. He was like, these are rituals that people are doing. These are satanic come-togethers. These are gatherings that people intentionally show up for and will literally pay their whole life away to be able to be in this room, to be able to be present. And it was like some of the things that I've witnessed because I was in this. I was a child who was born in this cult life. He was like, I experienced people turn into, he literally described them as like demons right before him. He was like, what they would try to do, he was like, I was assaulted so many times to where they were trying to get me to be angry, but because I wasn't getting angry enough for them, I would then be placed with a new set of parents. And then I would have to go through the whole thing again with these new set of parents who would, you know, have, no, the parents wouldn't be doing this to him, but the parents would take him to these places where these things were being done to him. And the further he was away from his biological parents, the more he was, you know, having these episodes or whatever. And he was like, as long as he had these episodes, they would bring him back closer to his family. But these episodes, he talked about how they turned, like how the anger inside of him because of all that he was enduring would come out, and then they would like kind of congratulate him for getting there.
you know, into these other human, what he was talking about was his outlashes of anger would sprawl off to someone else, an innocent person or an innocent child. But his thing is he learned, he said, he said he learned that he had a bloodthirst. Like, he enjoyed the killing. He enjoyed partaking in taking people's lives. And he got to a point where he was specifically going after the men and the people who were doing these wrongs to him. He wanted to try to be the savior in all of that he was going through. And he was like, you wouldn't believe some of the faces I've seen. These are some of the people that stand in such high places. He's like, but nobody knows that we're here because we're in this off-grid community that nobody even fucking knows exists because we're off-grid. And the way he talked about this was like, it's like, you think about an underground society, you know?
Yeah, they exist.
Cell phones ring, like, I just want to say this. I experienced this when I had to go visit my son down in Georgia. Columbus, Georgia, you're trying to look for the base, you know, in order to get to the gate, in order to get past so you can get in to go for the graduation, right? But what happens to your GPS is you get to a certain point and then the GPS starts to redirect you in a different direction, because what's actually happening is that there's a ghost grid right next to where you have to go, but your actual Google GPS maps doesn't see it because it's not a part of the world that you live in. You literally have to download this one app, and then all of a sudden, magically, well, now you can get access to the road that you're on the road, but your Google GPS stops. But now this other downloaded app GPS populates, and now you see all of the base, you know? So I genuinely, if I didn't have that experience, I wouldn't get the logical understanding of what he was talking about, of this off-grid living society, this underground society, this off-grid society. But now I kind of completely understand it. Yeah, cell phones work there. Yeah, they actually don't hit our towers. They actually are incognito. They actually are really truly living amongst us.
Yeah,
I just want to say that.
Yeah, there's ways, because if it's considered military, like just when I was living in Nevada, there was places that were kind of blacked out, and the cartel has blacked out areas throughout Central America where you can't even see on Google Maps what things look like. But what I mean is, like, but Epstein, he has such a recognized face, so unless he plans to live on some commune that's which is going to be like another prison, anytime he ventures out, like, unless he gets plastic surgery and it just changes his whole new look, he's going to be recognized.
But babe, what makes you think if you bought one island
and people are looking for another one? Well, I don't think he bought that island, really. Like, again, he's a facilitator, there's someone else working. I don't know if he's still alive, but I think more than likely they would kill him because he's loose. Like, why keep him? He's no longer of use. He can't be out in public. Why keep him? His job is no longer relevant, right? They hire someone.
What was that? So you just heard Wesley, right? You just heard him talk how this company used him to the point where he literally was
yeah.
You know what I mean?
But he also accepted that, right? Like,
well, that's what I think of it. What I'm trying to say is, what if we have this concept in our everyday, our everyday life, to where we're kind of like in I'll call it the rat race, where we think, oh, we gotta get up, we gotta go, build a title for ourselves, we gotta build a name for ourselves, we gotta build, a wealth for ourselves, we gotta build a network for ourselves, we gotta build a community but what if the gag is that all of that is just actually the fucking cover?
A smoke screen.
Yes. Thank you. Like, because the truth is that what really is valuable, and I don't know, again, if any of you are parents, but what truly really is valuable is the innocence. The innocence of a being, the innocence of a body, the innocence, like, that has more value in it than than all the billionaires' money put together. The value of one child's innocence.
Yeah, I'd rather have
And
that.
how long that innocence can be coerced, how long that innocence can be manipulated, feasted upon, sold. You know, like, that's wrong.
Yeah, I mean, we've had it throughout history, and you know, children used to grow up a lot, used to get married at like 13 years old, and you know, like society's changes, expectations on children changes, how we treat children changes. Like, they used to be child slave labor, and still it's prevalent in some parts of the world today. Childhood innocence only exists as long as we protect that as a society.
Your mic is muffled, so every time you actually go to speak, I don't know if you're just making a noise or you're trying to actually say something.
Yeah. But other than that, it's like, I don't know what topic we're still on here, but you know, childhood innocence, like, you don't need Epstein or elite people to take it away. It can happen in your own community, by your own religious leader, a coach.
This the hill you want to die on?
A family member or something. So, like, I don't know what strength was saying about what, but like, childhood innocence can be taken by anyone even closer to you, right? Most likely, if it is, it's going to be someone closer to you.
Let's talk maybe if I go a little bit further, it's not about the childhood innocence being taken. That's not even really the main aspect of what I think includes in this whole trafficking, right? The human trafficking aspect of it all. It's literally the fact that the actual victim is the currency. It is the money.
Yeah. Well, it's the product they're buying, essentially.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so it's not like, you know, a family member, you know, doing what they're doing, or a coach or something like that, where they're actually just, you know, they're doing it for the proximity. I'm talking about the profitability aspect of it all. The paper trail, the whole industry that kind of goes around the fact.
I don't think Epstein and them was doing it for profit. I mean, some sex traffickers it is for profit, but you know, whether it's for profit or whatever, there's still a predator who's buying it.
What do you think they're running it at a loss? They're doing it for blackmail, for manipulation. They're doing it for their own sexual lusts. These are monsters. These are vampires.
We're talking about Epstein. Yeah, it's not for profit.
Epstein, though, it is.
I know, but like, so in general, if it's regarding Epstein, I don't think it was for profit. He was using it to get connections. Other sex traffickers, yes.
Yeah, that's called profit, Gail. That's called profiting. It doesn't matter what you call it. The man is not running it at a financial loss.
Why are you yelling? I'm talking
Why do you think your green bean gives you power?
I'm not talking about that either. Strength or funny. No, I mean, like, the main motivation of it, right? Like, monetary. Right? The main motivation of monetary. And then versus people who are in your vicinity or your family who abuse or rape or whatever a child. They're not getting money for it, but they're gaining like some satisfaction. So in a way, it's not monetary profit. When you say profit, I think monetary.
Well, he's not a McDonald's selling burgers for a profit. He's raping innocent victims and trafficking victims with Ghislaine to manipulated black people, hundreds of the most powerful people on the planet. Bill Clinton! Hello? That's profitable. The guy had $800 million. It's profitable. Sex sells. Hello?
We're not disagreeing with that strength at all, okay? Not disagreeing with that at all. Back to
to the point when I was saying it's just horrendous no matter what. You got it far away from you and you got it close to home where people have their motivations for why they go after children.
Not just a jar.
Right.
You're being so obvious also.
Yeah, I mean, like Epstein's thing, it's its own machine versus other types of sex trafficker or the religious leader or your family member who molests or rapes children. You know, the guy down the street. Like, they're everywhere. Predators are everywhere.
Epstein is the Walmart of sex, the Bunny Ranch of sex. The guy was running a profitable business.
We're not saying it wasn't profitable.
Do you want to die on this hill? Do you really want to die on this hill?
What's dying on? Well, nobody's dying on a hill for anything, strength.
Yeah.
How many tequilas have you had?
Nothing.
How many tequilas have you had?
Not one. And Jeffrey Epstein ran it as a profitable business despite your opinion. Hello?
I'm not saying it wasn't profitable. I'm saying I think his main motivation was to get dirt on all these political people.
Yeah. That too. Don't forget the political dirt.
Joni, I can't hear anything because your mic's on and you're talking past. I would have to mute everyone just right now just to clear everything up. All right, that helps there. Okay. So I just muted because Joni's mic was just on.
I think he was trying to say something, and I think Pedro was trying to jump in there too.
I said I agree with you. I think it's a power game, like for the blackmail, like with the kids and everything. But I really think that's a mental illness, though, like to be form of attracted to a child at all.
Well, he knew what they wanted, right? He knew what his customers, what his target market wanted. He knew how to get to them and what they desired.
The guy was practicing Sharia. Him and MBS are best friends. He's a Muslim.
Yeah, I don't care about what his religious thing are, but so it's a horrible thing. Innocent people, innocent children.
Muslim.
And it's politics and whatever. People are...
I'll put the title of Epstein off to the side, and I'll just open this little bit of, but we have our concept and our fathomable understanding of what actually is taking place in some of these rings, these industries, these corrupt spaces. We think that it's, gosh, wow, kids are going through, some like horrible and, disgusting and tragic, experiences, but there is a level, and Pedro, you mentioned mental illness. I'll take it a little bit even further, but okay, so I know this is gonna sound a little different, but I'm not going off track here. But do you guys know how, like, you'll hear people come in the room and they'll be like, oh, what's your zodiac sign, right? Or they'll read you, like, you have people who, like, will read their horoscopes and, like, they'll be like, oh, I went to, someone read my reading for me, or they did, like, this. Like, there are fucking people in the world who really believe in fucking human sacrifice. They really, truly believe that their titles, their access to wealth, their net worth can grow exponentially if they just make this sacrifice, right? And you have people who might not have the means to be able to afford that, but they find proximity into these, I'll call them rabbit holes, because that's what they're thrown off as though we're all crazy and we're just running down these rabbit holes of just this all, bullshit information, but somehow it connects, like I'll just say rabbit holes just for the shit of it, but they think that we're just running down these rabbit holes to, kind of like just, throw out some accusations there, but there are a lot of toned truths in what is being said. There are a lot
have fucking people who not just only are impacted by mental health issues, but they are really impacted by financial stress, financial gain, financial consumption, financial needs, and people will do shit to be able to be awarded a title that promises a certain type of lifestyle or a certain type of accessibility. We literally just heard a whole man say, I destroyed my family and I chose, you heard the words, I chose my company. I was thrown, he said, I was sent all over the world. I was made to leave excellent. I mean, you have a lived experience, Gil, because you're a little bit more into the industry of the matter, but we literally heard the verbatim of somebody say that, listen, I chose what wasn't best for me at the time because I was led to believe that the money was better. You do have people who live like that and they indulge in that, and some of them then get pulled into, well, hey, I gave you this title, right? I promised you that you'd have this title. Now I need for you to do this for me. And that becomes the deal that's negotiated on the table. When we think that they're talking about dollars, they're really not talking about dollars. They're really talking about their demonic contributions that they want people to engage in. You need participants in this type of stuff. We're not just fighting an actual war, but we are also fighting a spiritual war at the same time. You have people who have ties to physical things like money, sex, drugs, other fucking weird addictions and stuff like that. And people will pay for just their next hit. And what if their next hit is a freaking 5-year-old boy, a 5-year-old kid? That's their next hit. And what they have to do to go into the length and get that type of addiction, like what they have to go through, that's not something that they could just go and fucking get the call the dealer, right? Call their link, call their hookup. They can't just do that, but they can, right? It's not going to be played out in a movie like that. But they can make the phone call, but the phone call that they make has to go through a different type of, it's not pick up the phone and dial the number type digit thing. They got to put themselves in proximity and give the word or the sign or the logo or whatever that says, hey, I'm fainting right now. I need X, Y, and Z. That's real. Like, that is really fucking real. I'm gonna go ahead and speak because I'll close my mic. Maybe it's the mics are open. We can't hear you clearly.
No, go ahead.
No. Go ahead. I'm intentionally because I want to hear what you're saying. I don't want to just talk.
I think what the sequence that you did was kind of Hollywoodish. I don't believe that's the way that it goes down. You know what I'm saying? It's between person to person, and it can go maybe that way, but people don't act in that manner. A person does not act in that manner, especially if they have their mental. You know what I'm saying? They got their physical. They good.
So you don't think that I'm a child?
I'm saying. If you got your mental and you got your physical, you're not going to sit there and act in that manner.
You got to think about when you watch To Catch a Predator and like.
Thank you, Pedro. Thank you.
If you have a background of already getting comfortable with child and shit, and just come back and do the thing.
With Charlie Hansen or whatever that nigga.
No. Okay, so if you ever watched live police footages, they're all over the internet, right? I ended up watching this one. This was when you see the guy, he's a normal, everyday looking guy, right? Basic casual pants on, basic regular shirt, belt buckle, eyeglasses, whatever. So this dude is walking into a school, like a young elementary school's orientation day, right? And he has a pamphlet in his hand about the orientation. And he is walking in the classrooms or whatever, and he gets to the door, and he's actually standing next to a family. And when he's asked who his child is, he's like, "Oh, you just signed me in." He's like, I'm with them. So he gets through the door that way. They think that he's just like a part of the mom and dad who just came in with their little girl.
Look normal, right?
He blended in. He was very incognito, looked very normal. But what happened is then a child went missing, right? And so everybody's in alarm. Mind you, this is not a regular school day. This is just a regular orientation day. Like, they are getting ready to start school in the next couple of weeks. So what happens is that the whole school goes on shutdown. All the parents, and mind you, it's only a small group of parents. It's not a whole school. So they, kind of block everything off or whatever. And then one of the parents is like, "Oh, wait a second, who's that guy?" And so he was like, "Oh, I'm looking for my daughter. I can't find my daughter." And then the mom and dad who actually lost their daughter's like, "We can't find our daughter either." So they're like, "What's your daughter's name?" And he's like, he's giving this name of this little girl, and the dad's like, "That's my daughter's name." And he's like, and he gets the guy by his shirt. He's like, "Who the fuck are you?" Come to find out that this predator is a national predator, and he actually has been going on for years to school sites, elementary school sites, and he learns when they do things like this, orientation day, group days, things like that, because this is how he gets his victims.
That is a fucking fake individual.
But listen.
It's a punk motherfucker.
But listen, it gets even crazier.
A motherfucker like that can really do like that, man.
But listen, and so this dad is on guard. He's not letting this guy leave at all. He's literally holding the guy there until the police come. Then the police come. They get the dad off the guy. Then the police are sitting there, and they don't know whether to arrest him or not, because police can't just up and arrest somebody for saying that they were at the school missing a kid, right? They don't know what this guy they don't know what the crime of this guy is, right? So the police come onto the scene, and they're asking him 99 questions. They're going through, "Well, how'd you get here? Where are you from?" And then he didn't even want to sit by his car. So for the longest fucking time, they thought he was a part of the fucking community, and come to find out that he traveled like 4 hours to come to this school. His car was parked all the way over in the other side of the parking lot, where in his car, he had a plastic bag, he had gloves, he had duct tape, he had a weapon. And then when they went into his glove compartment, they looked and they saw a history of all these other church pamphlets and stuff that had to do with kids group stuff, you know what I mean? For the longest time, he has been hunting all over the southern part of the nation in regards to getting involved in these groups to where he just light a kid off.
Wow. That's it. That's a
now, when I tell you that listening to him sit there, I want to say this, so